Hey, how's it going, everybody? Welcome back. It's time to stream again. Thanks for joining right at the beginning. You'll never guess what we're playing today. It's a surprise. I'll give you a hint. It starts with and then you have to fill in the rest. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Hope you're having a nice start to your week. Is today Monday? Today's Monday. We streamed yesterday, which was Sunday. It feels weird. My whole sense of time is off. My space and time have both been distorted around me because Star Citizen is a black hole of time. It just disappears into the void. Had a good day yesterday. Had a weird day yesterday. A lot of oddities in yesterday's session of Star Citizen. I'd like to say let's top them today, but I'll settle for just you know, a less jumping puzzle filled start to the stream at least. Hey guys. Just cleaned up, took a shower, got some coffee, got some Mons, ready to jump back into the stars. Say hi to the VOD watchers, beginning of stream arrivers. They can see you. And also, Firthster, thanks for 22 months. Appreciate the beginning of stream sub. Here's to many more jumping ship puzzles. Oh no. Please no. And also, Crather, thank you for gifting a sub to Tay-Tay. Enjoy gift sub, Tay-Tay. And thank you for the gift sub, Crather. What up? Hello, the weapon. Effortless Mountain is back. What's up, Just Mojo? It is not time for a Starfield playthrough. You need to give that another, like, 5 years. There's probably a couple teams of dedicated modders who are working on total conversion mods. You know how long it took from that one Skyrim mod to start development to actually be playable? You need that length of time after Starfield's out to even try it. How long did that take? Didn't it just come out? What was the name of it? The biggest Skyrim mod? You know what I'm talking about? That total conversion one? Apparently this is not the first time we've talked about this, because we did this in like 2022 as well. There was Skyblivion, which was trying to make Oblivion as a massive mod for Skyrim, rebuilding all of Cyrodiil. And then there's been Skywind was in development since 2012. Beyond Skyrim's been in development since 2011. I don't know if any of these have come out in the last 2 years. But those have as much development time as Star Citizen, man. I know they don't have the same budget or dev team, but that's crazy. So in about a decade, that's when I expect the Starfield mods to finally start populating. You know what I mean? Like, we have a long wait. The Skyrim mods aren't even done yet. Oh man, I gotta fix something real quick. Okay. All right. There we go. Hello. I can see you again. Skyblivion's supposed to release next year. Only, 13 years later or more. 13, 14. How many? I don't know. Skyrim came out in 2011, right? The year I graduated college. Is it weird? Like, okay, if I was in a psychiatrist's office and they were playing a word association game and they were like, tell me the first thing that comes to your mind when I say a specific word. They'd be like, cheeseburgers. I'd be like, Big Mac. They'd be like, college. I'd be like, I'm never going back. Well, that's like my first association. whenever I think about graduating college, my next thought is I'm never going back. I don't know, I don't know what that says about me. I don't remember like hating college. I think I just hated being like, I don't know. I hated not being fully independent. And by independent, I mean like, you know, we actually had curfew at my college. That kind of stuff. Like, oh no, it's this time, you're not allowed to be out right now. That kind of stuff. Working hard and not getting paid for it. Just finished last night's VOD. The Argo chewing us up and spitting us out was thumbs up. Oh, yeah. We had some adventures yesterday. I've been trying to find a server in the background right now. I don't know if I'm on a good one or not. Probably not, actually. Oof. Yeah, I'm gonna be like loading in here in the background, trying to find a decent one to get us started today. I went to a state school, so they gave us weed as part of our tuition. I don't believe you. They probably made you cut the weeds. They're like, we gotta have the students do something productive, man. They're gonna mow the lawns on the weekend. You got to get out there and get the soccer field ready to go. Work made me miss the initial people arrive. What's up, K Dandy? Welcome to stream. We had a dry campus, but otherwise it was fine. Yeah, that's pretty normal. I think you'll find most universities don't really want their students getting lit every day. And at the very least, if you are going to get lit, do it somewhere else. They don't want parties because they don't want cops to show up to break them up. Have I found a server that just reset? We either found a server that just reset. Let me see. Is this in my list? I know you can't see what I'm doing, so I probably sound crazy. Yeah, this one is not on the ones that we've been to. It could either be it just crashed or we're on the God server. Let's see. One or the other. We'll find out in time, I suppose. We'll see if there's a server error coming our way. Because it would be lovely to just be put on the God server and then not have to move for the rest of the day. Did you get a refund for the Argo? Bro, there's no refunds, man. The only refund you can get is stuff you buy with real money. I did not buy it with real money. If you buy it with in-game money, no refunds. A couple things here, actually. Number one, as I pick up some of these, I remembered that this beacon undersuit is not ours. Because we had more than one, though. Wait, it might be ours. Chat, only real Star Citizen nerds will know this. If you die and respawn, and you already have a beacon undersuit in your inventory, it doesn't give you another one, right? It only gives you if you don't have one. I think, because we already have 10 Horizon helmets. I can't remember because I know we died a couple times, and I don't remember if this is legally our beacon undersuit or not. Because I know we had a stack of helmets and we've got 2 undersuits, but we did die twice yesterday, but I've also looted some undersuits. I don't know. I'm kind of confused. I'm pretty sure I didn't check when we died to see if I got extra hospital freebies. So I don't know. But yeah, I can't get a refund for any of these ships. No refund policy for Argo. I like how we started out getting what we thought was the stinkiest vehicle in the game, the PTV, and it turns out it's potentially one of the coolest vehicles in the game. You know? Like, I have a genuine appreciation for it now. It's durable, it's rugged, it's fast, it's nimble, good turning, good acceleration, good ability to climb hills, fit through narrow crevices, squeeze into a bunch of different ships' cargo holds. It's honestly, I think, like a must-have at this point. And then we got the MPUV cargo, and I was hoping to have a similar experience where I'm like, wow, look at this underappreciated ship that nobody likes. I will find its true value. But what I found instead was that it is actually probably one of, if not the worst ship in the entire game. I'm not sure if I'll be able to find one that performs worse and less reliably. Part of the problem is, I believe that there is a glitch going around. When isn't there? I know. But I'm pretty sure that other people besides myself cannot repair their ships at mining outposts right now. Because the stream we raided last night, who was playing, mentioned that they couldn't repair their ship at a mining outpost. So I'm not sure if anybody in chat has tried to do that since the last patch. That could weigh in. But that might be part of the problem. So I'm gonna try and like spawn it in here and see if it can be repaired. Or like even when we did the insurance claim, it still seemed messed up afterward. It was so strange. But yeah, the MPUV cargo by comparison, before we head out into the world, let me finish my my rant. Has so many things that I don't understand why they're wrong with it. Chief among them is occasionally at random, when you jump out of the vehicle, it will attempt to jump 20 feet into the air. If you left your engines on, it will then hover. That happened to us twice yesterday and sent us on like a 3-hour-long side quest to try and recover the flying ship. Secondly, it will occasionally trap you inside the cockpit when you attempt to exit. Happened to us last night. Researched it, find out it's a 2-year-old issue. I see other people confirming on Reddit. You might just hit the button to jump out of the cockpit. The door opens, you don't get out. The door closes, you're trapped inside like a mime, like trying to feel which glass is gonna let you out, and there's no way to get out unless you clip through the wall and then reactivate the door. So that one was fun. So we're learning all the workarounds on how not to make the MPV cargo bug out. And then on top of that, if you put a box in the back while you're sitting in there, it might glitch into the wall and then explode. Okay, we learned that one too the hard way. And on top of everything else, even while it's just sitting on the landing pad at the mining outpost, it just starts taking damage for no reason. That was the final one that we came across yesterday. I was just sitting on the landing pad, open the menu, it's like repair costs 50 credits, and then close it, reopen it again. Repair costs 60 credits. What? Close it, open the menu again. Repair costs 75 credits. Like, it's getting more damaged while we're just sitting there, not moving, and we had just freshly spawned it. I have no idea what that was. We didn't stick around long enough to find out. That's when I was like, okay, it's really cursed. We need to go. So I don't know if that's what was happening yesterday, because we ended up trying to fly it back to the mining outpost and we had a torque imbalance and I couldn't get it to steer correctly, and then it just flipped over, it rotated upside down and then landed itself without my ability to control it, And then we were stranded there for a bit, and that's what led to having to call the rescue squad out after I tried to climb into the back, and there was a localized anomaly in a gravity well that attempted to flip us upside down in a space that was too tight for us to be able to walk in, and it snapped my neck. So, the MPV cargo has been it's like trying to pick up like you just rescued a cat on the side of the road, and it doesn't know that you're trying to care for it, and it thinks you want to kill it, so it's trying to like scratch and bite you. You know what I mean? I have to like convince the cargo that I mean well, and I'm not trying to hurt it, and I'm trying to take care of it. Our ship is a content farm. Kinda. Go for the eyes. But yeah, there are a number of clips from our experiences yesterday. If you missed out and you'd like to catch up, honestly, Star Citizen has been, you know, we have a fair amount of just kind of like good old-fashioned money grinding, right? Sometimes we're just mining stuff, but frequently enough, I would say every stream something stupid happens, and I'm kind of surprised at its ability to produce those clippable moments. It's been like every day. So you might be wondering, what is the plan today? You know what, that's a good question. Let's just start off slow. I was thinking about turning to a life of crime. And you might say, well, what does that mean? What does that entail? Well, I'll explain that in a bit, okay? But it's on my mind. The pole dancer's still here. He's practicing, training. Oh, shifting stances. No, not running over more NPCs. At least not accidentally. I thought it was a COVID-induced fever dream, but apparently I need to rewatch the VOD. Yeah, there was kind of a lot going on yesterday, and we met a lot of people yesterday too. We met a whole rescue squad who came out to save me a few, like two times? Yeah, 2 times. What was funny about the rescue squad was when we met the first guy in the Dread King. We met the first guy, Dread King, in the hangars. They had just joined the game and were like doing the tutorial, right? And they were like happy to help. And they took us to the moon and helped us recover our body, which was great. But then they came back to take a picture for their logs because they're part of a rescue org, and so they like to document every time they rescue somebody as part of their like travels. And when they came back, there were 2 people. So they like brought a buddy. Okay, and then fast forward a little in the future, and I actually got incapacitated and almost died and needed a true rescue and did a 15K med beacon, and then there were 3 people. So like every time they came back, there was another dude there. So I wonder if I have to call, if they happen to respond today, if there will be 4 people who show up to rescue me the next time. Or when they will peak. Like, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, because it means they all know how many times I need to be rescued. So it's kind of embarrassing, is what I would say. It's a little embarrassing in that sense. Let's come laugh at this dude. Yeah, sorta. It could be that. Why are these... Aren't these not stackable? I would like to organize my trash, if you don't mind. Those are 100. Oh, those are 100%. Oops. Okay, some of these do not want to be stacked. How you know the servers are getting worse is when the inventory starts doing the, like, I don't know what you want me to do, and so it just starts the, like, loading wheel. That's how you know things are getting worse. Is when it rejects your attempts to move things around. I don't know why it's considering those 2 water bottles different. Look at all the gowns. Isn't Xenothreat over? No, the alien sale is over. The Xenothreat's not over yet. I'm pretty sure. It's about to be. The next time you do a med beacon, the whole org will come to rescue you with company pictures. I don't doubt it. Smile for fun. Thank you for the 500 bits. I don't know what you're talking about. What happened to your Discord, dude? I don't know. There's some channels in there. Do exclamation socials. Did you get banned from the Discord? You could also go to the about section of my stream, and there should be a Discord link there. I updated it a couple days ago. But yeah, there's a few chat channels. We've been slowly adding them back. Did I get banned? I don't know. Did you? Just do exclamation socials, man, and try and go there. How much money does Etel have, chat? 118,000. 118,000 credits. You guys don't listen. I said do exclamation socials, and the first chatter does exclamation Discord. There we go. Sorry, it's exclamation social. My bad. But yeah, it's also if you go down below the stream window, let me see what it looks like. All right, look at this. Stream right here, right? Scroll down, boom, Discord button. I updated it. That button works. It's right there. Literally right below the stream. One of the first things you can see, in fact. What? Speaking of the Discord, we had been on sort of just like a notification only mode for a couple months, and now we got a few chat channels. We got a main chat, a video game chat. You can talk about anything video game related, and a clips channel to share clips you might have taken in the stream with other chatters. And the next thing I'm probably gonna add is like a channel to find other people to play with again, like we used to have. So I'm just kind of slowly adding things back to the Discord. So it'll be a place so you can maybe hop in, find somebody to game with, and maybe organize some game nights and stuff like you guys used to. It's a trick. Don't do it. It's a trick. Don't believe his lies. Okay. Let's do some sales. But yeah, I'd recommend you jump on in. For a long time, I don't know when Discord changes the links, but for a while I think my link was broken. And I'm not really sure when that changed, but it should be fixed now in the link below this stream, and also the one that appears in the chat. Should be operational. I have way more hospital gowns than I thought. Hi chat, what's up? Brian Whitaker, welcome back. Trying to erase evidence of the book club? No, we just needed a clean slate. We just needed a clean... We needed a full refresh. So that's what we got. No, none of you know how to read anyway. How many gowns do you have? This many. Is there a way to mass sell them? Yes, but it's not easy. It's kind of complicated. Right now, I don't have any way to mass sell them, so one at a time we'll have to do. And then, do I want to sell anything else? I should probably sell these 310 field recon, or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I should keep them. We don't really have that much stuff other than that. Okay, that cleaned up the old inventory quite a bit. Has your hair come back? No. No, I'm just bald forever, apparently. Where's my hair? Okay, now, I gotta decide what I want to do. We have a couple of options. Number one is just go straight to how we made money yesterday, right? Try to go to one of the moons. I was thinking that we maybe go instead to Aberdeen, which I've heard is pretty good for mining. We had been trying to do some mining on Ariel. I think it went okay. Like last night, we did find a massive deposit of a decent gemstone hadanite, but I've heard Aberdeen is quite good. And there's more places here. Oh, there's Klesher. That's prison right there. So Klesher Rehabilitation Facility is on Aberdeen. So we don't want to go there unless, you know, we commit crime. And then there's a mining station here and a mining station there. So what this tells me, if this moon is not too big compared to Hurston, we could probably make the trip from here to here by ourselves. You know what I mean? Like if we could get someone to drop us off at either Anderson or Norgard, then we could probably use the MPV cargo to just go between these, and then we could spawn the rock at whichever one we fly to. So that's definitely an option. However, I had another thought. My other thought was turn to the unverified missions and a life of crime. Criminals apparently will be rewarded richly, because as soon as I started talking about committing crime, we got 50 community subs. Smile for fun. Thank you for the 50 gifted. And that would sound something like this.
Yes, ATC, this is Echo Tango Alpha Lima Yankee X-Ray. I just wanted to inform you that someone ding-dong ditched the cabin. They knocked really hard on our secure door and then slipped a few $100s under the tiny slip in between the floor and the bottom of the door. We don't know what to do with this money. Please respond.
Listen, ATC, this is the co-pilot. I have decided that I earn the money because I don't get paid as much as him.
You can't just take that money. This belongs to
yes,
a passenger.
I can. I'm the one that got it.
Ancient message. I forgot that sub sound was there. From very long ago. The old lore. Thanks for $250 in gift subs, dude. Huge amount of gift subs. Lots of new subs. I don't think that these are all 1 monthers, but I can't tell how many months they've been subbed because Streamlabs doesn't tell me anymore. So some new subs, some returning subs, like I recognize Rubus and Pie by Millions and some others, but a ton of first monthers as well. Did you figure out the Discord thing, dude? I'd be so happy about another flight stream. To be honest, Star Citizen is Flight Simulator vibes. When it's not killing me with its bugs. I get a lot of Microsoft Flight Sim vibes from this game, but it has like a bunch of other elements to it as well. Thanks for the huge gift subs. Enjoy it if you got one, chat. Look around. You might now be a subscriber. And you don't have to watch pre-roll ads or ads on VODs anymore. Which would be fantastic. Well, look around. And thanks for 169 gift subs in the channel. Nice. Very nice. Unverified missions are illegal missions that you're not supposed to do. Kojima? Uh-oh. Kojima's time has come. I don't know if I like the sound of that mission. We have set our sights on taking out Kojima for a while now, but we've never been able to find the right moment. Enough waiting. Create the right moment for us. Oh, no! Kill enough of these losers and Kojima will have no choice but to come out and face you themselves. When it's time to take them out, earn yourself a nice fat payday. These guys hated Death Stranding. They freaking hated Death Stranding. This is Konami. Konami put out a hit. I didn't figure out the Discord. I'm pretty sure I'm stupid. I still don't get it. I don't understand what the problem is. You haven't really explained. You just said, am I banned? And that's pretty much it. Unless you were a different username in the past, I don't think you're banned. I don't remember banning a smile for fun. As far as I know, for the Discord, you just click on the Discord link. It says, do you want to join this Discord community? You go, yes. And then, boom, you're in the chat. That's like a 3-step process. To be fair, Death Stranding was kind of hard to get into. What's your Discord name? I'll see. Let me see if I can see the server settings. I don't even know how to see a ban list. They're in the Discord. You are not banned, you are drunk. Okay, are you in the info channel? You can't type in the info channel, man. You gotta click on one of the other channels. They're talking right now in the Discord. Okay. Okay, well then, what the hell are we talking about, man? Bro is drunk. Is there a voice channel? There's not a voice channel yet. It sounds like that's for your own good. If there was a voice channel, I'd ban you from it right now. You know what I mean? Lost in the sauce. Okay, put the credit card away, bro. No more gift subs. You are too out of it right now. All right, chat. Let's take a look at these. Let's take a look at the possible illegal missions. Derailed stream for drunk chatter. I mean, they just gave 50 gift subs, so I feel like that's worth 5 minutes of getting derailed, at least. All right, now you're about to get banned for 50 more gift subs. Another 5 minutes? No. You're going in timeout, dude. How long is it gonna take you for this hangover? Before you go drink some water. Put him in the drunk tank. All right, you're going in the drunk tank for 30 minutes. Starting now. Yep, timed out for 30 minutes. All right, go drink some water. Just chug it. Thanks for 50 gift subs. Don't do the chargeback on the Twitch or John Twitch is going to be pissed. And so will all of these subscribers who are now subs. That is more than 30 minutes. That was 31 minutes, okay? I couldn't get exactly 30 minutes. So stop, get off my back, dirty sloth. They said, I didn't figure out the Discord. I'm pretty... Okay, yeah, I saw that. Thank you for the 500 bits as well. And you got timed out. We've got all sorts of crazy usernames in this group. Every chicken just got a subscription. Straddle Me Stonks just got a sub. Peg Junk, enjoy your gift sub. Wild Turkey Boo and Smut Boy, welcome to the community. Pigeon Being is a first monther, and more. The Arctic Nurse, hello. Hello. Thanks for being here so you could receive a sub. These people probably clicked on the stream at some point. Maybe they're here now, I don't know. And thank you so much for the gift sub. Smile for fun. Now, you need to go to sleep. You need to pass out, and you need to go to sleep. Okay? Drink some water, keep a glass of water by your bed, and then go to bed. An insane amount of gift subs. Now, where was I, chat? All right, the stream is starting now. Look, it hasn't even been 40 minutes. This is still tomato time. I don't want to get kicked for being AFK, though. So, I was thinking about unverified mercenary missions. And I'll tell you why. Because we do have a ship, and the ship does suck, but some of these missions might take us somewhere that we can go. So here's what I'm thinking. Take a look at the map. The places right around the green arrow are the places we can probably fly to ourselves. So we've got HDSF Adlai, HDES Calthrop. Let me see what these say. This says Hurston Dynamic Storage Facility may contain hazardous materials. Authorized personnel only. Calthrop says keep out. We did go to that one. That one's a cave. And I don't think it's worth going back to unless there's a mission to it. This one's a bit further away, but this is Reclamation and Disposal Orinth, which is, I think, where people go to sell RMC, which is recycled material composite. It's a big moneymaker. That would be other players going there if you wanted to do some piracy, a little bit of piracy. Hurston Dynamics Mining, but I'm not going to steal their ship because the rules. This is actually a mining station. So what if we just flew to the mining station and looked to see if there were any, you know... Ooh, why did the texture just update? That's cool. And look to see if there were any minerals or gemstones around this. Right? And then we have Great Cat Stanton Production Complex B, which is for Great Cat industrial workers making top-of-the-line products. Site access is fully restricted to Great Cat employees only. Yeah, I've never even seen this texture before. It just loaded in for the first time. It's crazy. Flight Sim Hurston, kinda though. Appointment. Outsourcing opportunity. I've recently been made aware of your work history. After careful review, I'd like to invite you to meet me to discuss your future with Hurston Dynamics. My office is in the central business district at the Transfers Commodity Exchange. I am situated prominently above the trading floor. Best regards. 8 minutes to accept this. Constantine Hurston. I've never even seen this. It wasn't even here a minute ago. Why don't we take that and start there and just... I don't think we'll be able to do what they want us to do, but let's go see what they want. Go to the Transfers Commodity Exchange to meet with Junior Outsourcing Agent Constantine Hurston. Let's start there. Hello? Okay, we do need to go Central Line. Central Line goes to the business district, I believe. Are these lootable? Or someone dropped them here? I guess somebody dropped those there, or I don't know, maybe... I guess the developer dropped them there. There are a few quest givers in the game. There's really only like 2 or 3 that are voice acted. This might be one of them. My expectation is that actually having voice acted quest chains is going to be the future of Star Citizen Persistent Universe. But I think every single person... Oh, not gonna make that. Every person who would be able to work on that is currently working on Squadron 42 in the single-player game. So I feel like once the Squadron 42 devs really start moving over to Persistent Universe, like the writing teams teams in charge of mocap, voice acting, or voice direction, I guess, and making kind of storylines to follow. I feel like once those people move over here, there's going to be a lot more of that style of content, and I genuinely think that that is going to be a game changer for Star Citizen, because I think a lot of players who aren't as good at coming up with their own sandbox storylines to do would really enjoy having that kind of guided experience. And having some more, like, kind of, I don't want to say hand-holdy, but something tangible to work toward, maybe with some good quest rewards or something like that. It'd be cool if there were, like, some quest lines that you could do for some ship variants or something. It makes me think of the context mechanic in Star Sector, though there needs to be more involved than just another mission. I honestly think you could just do some basic quest chains and it would still be good enough. Like, I think it would be fine to do a set of chained quests, and then once those chained quests are done, however many of those may be, like let's say it's between 4 to 8 quests in a chain, once they're done, it opens up a new sort of repeatable style quest like the current contracts are, that you can only start accessing after you've like earned the trust of whoever that named individual is. You know what I mean? So it's sort of like a one-time progression that you do on your character to unlock a new type or variant of the existing contracts. That would be how I would do it. And then some of them could have some kind of faction reward at the end. Hey, I hope you make a lot of progress today. What's up, Alpaca? Thank you for the well wishes. I am currently not sure where the quest marker is. There is no quest marker. I think it's this way though, the trading floor. But we're not necessarily, I don't know what we're doing right now. Like, I just saw an interesting unverified quest from an actual, we're on Hurston, and one of the people with last name Hurston is like, hey, come talk to me. And I'm like, okay, I will do that. I want to see what this is. But I don't know where they are. Maybe up here in like the office? Like if I were Constantine Hurston, and yep, I would be right in here. Is it you?
Hello, I'm Constantine Hurston of the Hurston Dynamics Hurstons, junior outsourcing agent. Your contracting file has been assigned to me. Let's begin, shall we? Let me check the system. There is an open job. Sending you the contract.
Thanks, Constantine. I didn't know this game had talking NPCs. Yeah, there's only like a few of them. There's only like 2 or 3. Constantine?
Okay, fine.
No, dude. It wasn't there. Hold up. Relax.
Fair enough. It's not like we're slave drivers here.
I'm not done. Which mission is it? You came all this way to say no, but it didn't show up in my mobi-glass. This is Vaughn. Different guy. Contracted by error. Yeah, I think I just canceled it. because I moved backward 1 step. All I did was take 1 step backward, and he was like, okay, fine. Guess you don't want to do anything with me.
I'm neck deep in requisition orders. I don't have time to talk.
Okay, I think it'll come back up at some point. We'll just find it again, but I came all the way over here for no reason, I guess. What else is even available? I'm looking to send a strong message to the crew over at Grey Cat Stanton 1 production. Dude, that's the place!
What is happening?
Grey Cat production... Stanton B, that's right here. We could fly there. We could fly there and take these dudes out. 34K. Destroy a few things here and there. Drive home an important lesson about respecting your betters. You can talk again to him most of the time. I mean, I went up to him. You have to accept the first contract. I'm pretty sure. Because, like, he won't talk to me now.
I'm sorry. This isn't a great time.
I did stand still in B. He hates you. I know, he hates me. Another successful chat advice. Yes, another successful chat advice. The Ninetales are fed up with their ops getting busted near... We can't go to a comm array. That's really far for something that doesn't have quantum. This is... Blow up some PDC monitors. That's probably gonna need a ship that has a gun on it. I don't... Maybe. Comm array. Can't get there. Comm array around aerial to be shut down. Can't get there. No proof, no problem. A black box full of lies. Better for everyone if it dies. It's at the wreck, waiting its turn. Take to reclamation and disposal in Loreville and let it burn. All right, that line, you might want to rewrite that one. It doesn't really have the cadence of the rest of the poem. Credits earned, favors made. Get it done, you'll be paid. I'm looking to send a strong message to the crew at Dupree Industrial Manufacturing on Hurston. Okay, we need to look up where Dupree is. I recently overheard a little bit of intel that Tamar on Hurston got some confidential materials. And then we've got Vaughn, the first Vaughn mission, Chance to Impress. Vaughn is a voice-acted NPC. Seek out and discreetly kill Leo Height over at the Hurston wreck site. We don't know where that is, so it could be anywhere. So can't do that. Let's look up where Tamar and Dupree are. Start with that. Pretty far away, other side of the planet. And then Dupree is a little closer, but still insanely far for us. So, like, should we just try this Grey Cat one? It's gonna make me a criminal. But it'll pay. Got some goods at Dupree. Alright, so some different missions just appear at different times. Stanton Production Complex B. 34K for this. Contracted by the tar pits. All you need to do is head over, destroy a few things, do some property damage. What could go wrong, chat? Let's try some new content that we haven't done yet. Next time we go to Loreville, I'll just kind of check every time we're back in Loreville for the quest that I just accidentally backed out of, and see what it wants. We might not have been able to do what he wanted us to do anyways, so it probably doesn't matter at this point. Like, I don't have a ship with quantum. The odds of him wanting us to do something like local within this exact area, I feel like, is pretty slim.
Those ready to take their career to the next level.
Keep it moving.
If we end up having to fight anybody, we could be in trouble because I need to look at the server stats again, but when I looked, we were in what amounts to a god server. You can tell because the AI and NPCs are actually, like, doing stuff. And not grouped up. It's kind of weird, actually. Like, the AI... Ooh, I'm not gonna make it here. I keep missing the tram by, like, a matter of seconds. 30 seconds until the next tram. Let me see the server stats real quick. It's pretty good, man. It's pretty good, actually. It's not like server test good, but it's pretty good. I'm a little suspicious. And I know that there's people in this server because they're typing in global chat. I just hope this is a good server and we can just stay here all day, and it's gonna be great. Don't jinx it. We'll see. Hopium. Yeah, Xeno's not over yet. They're still doing it. The sale is over, but the Xenothreat event's not quite. When does the Xenothreat actually end? Let's see. Okay, Xenothreat for new players. Well, that's just a guide on how to do Xenothreat on their website. That's not really what I was looking for. Yeah, the server can always decay, Bribe. It can always decay. Wait, did I just go to the spaceport? Do I want to buy any gear? Because I can't be taking this. This is my mining gear. And this is the invisible gear. I think we just have to wear one of our beacon undersuits. Should I just try and go like naked guy with a pistol and just try and kit up while we're there? Here's the thing, if I take a backpack, I have to have a torso. Like, it depends on if we have to kill anybody while we're there. If we have to kill anybody while we're there, then we can just take their kit. And then we don't need to bring a kit, you know what I'm saying? I got a tractor beam, that's important. We should probably go ahead and drink a little drink. Hello? I may have spoken too soon about the server. Potentially. Oh dear Lord. What is going... Okay, what's going on? This is like a weird horror game. It's kind of haunted, actually. Okay, let's start with that. Put this up. I don't know where the other bottle went. It's gone. Put my helmet back on. We need to bring some heals, if we have any. We should have a couple, I think. Medpin, medpin. Okay, we got the tractor beam, and I guess the hope is that if we do have to fight anybody, we just take their armor. We just win and take their armor. Why do I have a combat knife? Where did that come from? And a ship show. Wait, is that from like referrals or something? No, because it would have gone to my home in New Babbage, right? I don't know where I got like a combat knife from. Maybe it's subscriber flare? Maybe. But wouldn't it go to Babbage, which is like my home? I am doing the optional subscription that you don't have to do to actually play the game. I just like cosmetics, so I want the cosmetics. Xenothreat ends June 25th. What's UTC to Pacific time?
Declare any flora and fauna to customers.
Because it's like...
Let's go, folks.
1 p.m. Pacific? So tomorrow at 1 p.m. Pacific, a Xenothreat will be over. Okay. That sounds good. I mean, I wish I could have done the Xenothreat event, but it's all good. I assume they might do it again in the future, possibly. I don't really... I do not really care about the armor set, even though I like cosmetics. I don't know. Every year? Yeah. It's a different reward each year, though, I guess. Chat, we might not be on the God server after all.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
We might not be on the God server.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
We might have just thought. Yeah, I still have the alien ships as well that I didn't buy.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has
Faster
placed
claim
visitors
time
in-
than the golf cart. Yeah. Yeah. That's funny. Well, we gotta try this server out for a bit and see if it's really that bad. Because all the servers are pretty bad right now. So we're gonna go do. Here's my potential issue with this mission. I have a few fears. Number one is I'm afraid I don't have enough ammo. I have this pistol, and then I have 2 extra mags, and the magazine size is only 13 rounds. I got 2 med pins and a tractor beam multi-tool. And then my hope is that if I have to kill anybody while I'm there, I can just take their gear. Well, the interior on this looks back to normal. It was like a void, like the texture. I can actually see different bits inside now. All right, let's get the system power on. Engines. Back in the MPUV cargo. I forgive you for murdering me yesterday more than once, okay? I know you didn't mean it. We can still be friends, okay? We can still work together. Let me check if it needs to be repaired. It does not need to be repaired. It should be actually brand new. Back in the coffin.
You are clear to launch.
Back in the coffin. You know what the best part about having a mission to this place is? I have an objective marker. Whoa! And I don't have to triangulate on the map 15 times to figure out if I'm going the right way. Now, you might say the mission is still illegal and you might end up becoming a wanted criminal, to which I say that's true, but shh, let's not think about that.
Launch complete.
Don't worry about that, chat, okay? Ah, the freedom of flight. Let's tuck the landing gear. And let's head up and out. Next episode, Italic's relocates to Grimhex. So our objective is 147 kilometers that way. That's not too bad. So we're gonna go all power to engines, which is worrying me that I can't see the power bar moving up here. The power triangle's not moving. Oh. Chat, this server actually might be cooked. Okay, now the power triangle's moving. We thought this might be the God server. We may have thought wrong. What's faster, flying or hot rodding in the PTV? This, and it's not close. Even if I don't use boost, we're going 104 meters per second, 105 meters per second. The PTV goes about 75 kilometers an hour. This is like, isn't 107 meters per second like 300, 350 kilometers per hour? Like, we're... and we're going in a straight line to our objective. With no obstacles. Which is huge. But yeah, 75 if you're not hitting every rock on the surface of the planet. Long live the God server. Long live the God server. I guess we can get above the cloud layer so we can see a little bit more. This is the Microsoft Flight Sim portion of the stream. But this is still going to be a fairly short trip by our standards. Hey, another player. What are they doing? Probably just hovering in space over here. Just above the clouds. Deep cover chatter possible. Can we see our house from here? Well, our house is like under there, like under that cloud layer. So yeah, somewhere back there where the yellow neon is peeking through the clouds. And then we're about 7 kilometers away from somebody else just hovering. And then there's another ship marker somewhere. Somewhere behind us. That's probably a pretty big ship, but we could see them from like 12 kilometers away or however much it was. Their cross section's probably massive. But yeah, now we're going like 127 meters per second. When we level out, we go faster. What's up, Trinsic? What are you talking about? Is the get out? No, I have to hold down Y. You mean like, would I accidentally fall to my death from here? I'd have to hold Y to get out of the cockpit here. So that's not really a risk. All right, this is probably a good elevation. We can just kind of like level out with the horizon a little bit. And I can even put on cruise controls. So like Alt-C, and then I hold W briefly so it knows to keep accelerating. And then I can go hands-free. It's actually really pretty up here. Yeah, in the last big update, they updated the volumetric clouds significantly, and they also updated the draw distance of distant points of interest. So you can see, like, Lorville from the space station, which is that way, and vice versa. We can see the space station directly above the MPUV, that string of lights. That's Everest Harbor. So they made the, like, draw distance render for POIs visible from significant distance so that it feels way more immersive because you can, like, actually see the other places that you can go. So yeah, there's Everest just above the cargo, and then you can see Lorville from orbit now as well, and all the other cities. And I think that and they updated the volumetric clouds to look really good. And then the lighting plays across them differently at different times of the day. So it's just fun flying around, to be honest. But yeah, we gotta stay in the sky for a bit. 140 meters per second is our top speed, I think. We have no travel mode on the MPUV cargo. If I did, I'd be able to, I can switch to it, but it doesn't do anything. Because we have no quantum drive. So even though I'm in travel mode now, it's still 140 meters per second. But I have no shield, so it's like only downsides. I'm assuming the cargo has a shield. Because this is this ship does not have quantum. And therefore it does not have the ability. Normally we could like zoom over to this location with our quantum drive, or at the very least have a much higher top speed. So this is probably one of the slowest ships in the entire game, if you're curious, and is atypical of the average Star Citizen experience. What's up, Bokill? Did you get enough for a ship? Yeah, we bought a ship the stream before last. We bought this. It killed us a couple times yesterday, so we have a bit of a love-hate relationship with it. It may have murdered us twice. We got murked by the cargo bay in the back because the ship couldn't fly properly for unknown reason, and it flipped itself upside down, and then I tried to go into the back cargo to get the box out, and it tried to reverse gravity on us and contorted my body until I died. So there's some clips of that, and then additionally it tried to trap me in the cockpit yesterday. It's a wild stallion. It is a wild stallion. It's pretty chill to watch. Oh yeah, we're in like a nice screenshot simulator right now. This is the part that reminds me of Microsoft Flight Sim. But we are under 100 kilometers away from our destination, and we still have plenty of hydrogen fuel. So fuel was probably the only thing I was maybe worried about. We need a good flying song. We could just count how many license plates we see, you know, and try to get all the states' license plates. I'm not really sure how this mission could go, so it could be a flight over here 90 to like 120, 150 kilometers just to get killed. There's a non-zero chance that because this is technically an unverified criminal mission, that I'm not allowed to be here, and maybe they have turrets that start shooting at me and just blow us out of the sky. Which, if that happens, the worst thing we lose is time and a little bit of pride, because I didn't bring any gear besides a pistol and multi-tools, so we don't really lose that much money. Are you driving a red storage crate in the upper atmosphere of a planet? I don't think I'm in the upper atmosphere, but what's funny is this ship doesn't... Oh yeah, it does have an altimeter. We're about 7.5 kilometers above the surface. So, if anything, we're in the lower atmosphere, probably. But yes, I am flying a storage crate to commit crime. They'll never see it coming, okay? Like, I'm driving an Argo cargo and going postal. Like, we are about to go and destroy a bunch of cargo containers. For money. Hopefully. And if I end up going to prison as a result of this, then this is just gonna be the prison arc today, you know? Like, you gotta do what you gotta do, chat. Gotta do what you gotta do. I'm a desperate man. I have been mining dutifully on the moons all around Hurston, but people in bigger, more expensive ships have been taking all the ore. That was actually crazy yesterday. We went to one European server, and when we got to the mining outpost, there were 3 or 4 other ships, 3 abandoned rocks, an abandoned prospector, and all the ore was gone. There was a mad rush on the moon of Ariel. And now my back's against the wall. I gotta feed my family. I'm sending them money every so often to support them on Orison so they can keep living their life of luxury while I dirty my hands in the mines. But if this is the prison arc, then it'll be different content. So I'm fine with that. And to be fair, I'm not doing it just to be like, hee hee, let's go to prison. Oh yeah, it's !0 caravan. I'll pin that for you again. There we go. There we go. I just posted it for you. You can just read the one right above the last. There you go. Welcome to the stream, though. Oh, what was it saying? Oh, this mission actually pays pretty well. Like, think about how long it took us to do the mining last night, to earn, what, like 100 and something K? 110, 106K? If we do this one contract, it's 34K plus. What is the plus? Like, how do you earn more than that? Is it like they want us to destroy property, but instead of destroying the property, we can steal it and sell it instead? Is that where the plus comes from? Because I know there's some drug running missions where instead of... Because this is designated narcotics. We're supposed to destroy narcotics. So I'm assuming it's possible, instead of destroying them, to take the narcotics and sell them. However, that's obviously quite difficult for us to do, given that we don't have any quantum. Selling them gives you so little. That depends on what they are, man. You don't know what the drugs are going to be until you get there. Wait a minute, they want you to destroy narcotics? This is a medical shipment or a drug shipment? It's the same thing. It's the same thing, man. Can I get my 20-minute timeout? Sure. Did you do channel point redemption? There you go. Being in an Argo cargo, they would just laugh and let you leave with it. They'll be like, hey, bro, you need this more than I do, man. Okay? Go ahead and take them. Clearly, you got some problems. And we got the solution. But either way, even if I smash him and get 34K, that's a third of what we made yesterday doing all the mining. You know what I mean? All right, listen, Cannonstall Cod. Every single day you're in here, you cause problems. And you say something that is just factually incorrect, and then I have to try and correct it. Like, for example, I said, what does the plus mean? And you said, it means you do the mission faster, which is just not true on this mission. Okay? This mission has the plus because there is the potential for you to potentially make money off of selling drugs that exceeds that of 34,000. The speed at which you perform, there is no timer on this mission. But either way, just sit back and relax, man. We're just having fun, you know? We're just having fun on the mission. We don't... The fewer kind of know-it-all style comments in chat, the better. Because you're hashing everybody else's vibe. Chat, we're almost there. 24K. Now, I think I should go in really low because I am sort of worried about there possibly being turrets that block me from going here. So I am going to start where there might be some cover, you know, like I can have maybe a mountain. I don't exactly have any maneuverability, so if they do start shooting at me, I probably just die. Though they won't shoot at me from 20 kilometers out. That'd be crazy. I am, however, going to put all points in shield. I don't know what kind of shield an Argo Cargo has. They might not shoot at me at all. I don't know. We haven't done this before. So we're going to do a little experiment. This is an experiment for us. I also can, you know, I do have a booster, which is going to get me up to a very brisk 200 and something meters per second. Briefly. If only I had a vehicle in the back of this and I could just approach by the ground, but I can't because the PTV will not fit in here at all. Anyone crazy enough to walk out to a mine on Lorville deserves to be watched, if only to see what other mad things he does. I doubt you've ever seen anybody approach an illegal mission like this in an MPUV cargo. So, maybe that. There is no cover, by the way, so if we just start getting shot at, it's kind of over. This looks like a distribution center. It has the same, like, that kind of worries me, because some of the distro centers do shoot at you. So get ready for evasive maneuvers, chat. I don't know what distance. Some of the distro centers will try and take you out. This is a really cool aesthetic, though, I gotta say. If the server lags and I randomly explode, then it's been an honor. How many hours of work are lost if he dies? None, like 30 minutes of flying over here. We don't lose much except some time. I think I'm gonna try and park behind that little hill. And then just walk in. That seems like pretty good cover.
Attack on shields.
I might be dead shot. Took some hits. What's funny about this is there is no ship status indicator on my MFDs, which is unfortunate. There's a target indicator.
Shield fit.
There was another one. Oh, there was another one. Trespassing first degree. Second turret operator was in the bathroom.
Did you know that even after your sentence, you have already begun to help make the Empire a better place?
Whoops.
Thanks to our award-winning pleasure.
Luckily, I'm only a first degree.
Percentage of all your hard work goes towards helping those less fortunate.
Huh. That's one way to exit myself. Well, we learned something. Yeah, we did learn something. No, I didn't have any cargo in there. All I had was a pistol, a basic jumpsuit, and a utility tool. So we just lost. We just lost some time, but we learned something. We learned something. Welcome back to prison, chat. 9 minutes. 9-minute sentence. To be honest, it's not even worth hitting rocks. I don't think I'd even be able to find rocks, hit them, and turn them in 9 minutes. But I can just walk and show chat stuff anyways. So when our sentence is over, we leave that way.
Ready to take the next step on the road to
Yeah, once I saw that other turret start opening fire, there was no escaping that for sure.
Any negative can become a
But if you had a bunch of time, hop into work mines. This place gives Riddick vibes? No, it 100% has to be somewhat inspired by Chronicles of Riddick. For sure. If you wanted to try escaping, if you had an Omega sentence, I think you start in here. And you have to write down this keypad code, 1699. The keypad code changes. And then, I don't know where you put the code in, but if you go down the correct tunnels, I think that there's a path that lets you put the code in to stop a fan or something so you can crawl into the air shaft. And then from there, you have to do a series of significantly difficult jump puzzles. Here's a commissary, where if you acquire merits by doing some mining, you can buy food and water to keep yourself alive, med and oxy pins. Otherwise, you head into, there's an airlock because there's no oxygen here, so you do have to use what O2 you have in your inmate suit and backpack. And then we have a series of mine shafts. There's number 1, number 2, and number 3, and they go real deep. Real deep. These things are long. And effectively what you do is you start looking for ore. Now the cheapest, worst ore is up where we are. If you want to find the good ore, you have to go way deeper into the mine. I don't even think, some of these are fake ore because I think they glitch and like somebody mined them, because that one didn't even scan. Now, the better the ore you get, you can turn the ore in. Like, I don't even know why it's not working. I hear the scanning noise, but I don't see any numbers. Which, you know, the server has been funky. Bro. No one's moving. You're the only one moving. I experienced this mess last month. Was it having problems scanning the ore? I think if it doesn't scan the ore, you just need to find a different one, because that one's potentially been mined, and it just doesn't show. It still shows. Yeah, the rock is bugged, and it's still there for your screen, but not technically there. Anyway, when you go deeper in the cave, there will be a machine that lets you kind of deposit your resources. I think it's over here. Yeah. Or deposit, and then that's how you can earn merits to shave time off of your sentence. And then if you find contraband, you can turn it in here and also do the same thing. So there is nobody saying, hey, oh look, there's a dead guy who died in the mines. Maybe we take his stuff. Or maybe you kill a guy and take his stuff down here too. It's not an armistice zone. But there's a lot of really deep tunnels down here, and you kind of have to find the route to go down. And I don't really know where the, like, escape tunnel starts, but I'm not trying to do an escape right now anyways. Chad, do you know where the escape tunnel starts? I'm not gonna go down there right now. Yeah, I know it's a big fan, but that doesn't tell me where it is. Other side of the main area? Okay. I gotcha. By the sleeping pods? So if you wanted to try the quest, which also clears your crime stat, you have to go really, really deep in these caves and then keep checking your contracts. Right, to see if anybody, to see if it drops, and then follow that. Hi, chat. How many times has a ship killed them today? Well, I mean, technically it didn't kill me this time. I got killed in it, but I don't think that's the same thing as it killing me. You could argue if I was in a better ship, I might still be alive.
Reminder to leave all materials found during mining expeditions outside.
I got caught trespassing. I was trying to be a criminal and I failed. I should have parked further out. So the answer is about 3 kilometers. 3 to 4 kilometers is when they start shooting at you. So best case scenario, you go out like 5 kilometers, park, and then just drive the rest of the way in by car. There was another one. There was another one. You know that hill was sculpted specifically to bait you in behind it. I didn't know that they were like actually turret towers. So now I know what to look out for. But those guys were shooting at me almost 4 kilometers out.
Ready to take the next step
from the actual distro center.
Find time today to think about how you can make amends for all the wrongs you've done. Any negative.
How you can make amends for all the wrongs you've done. What's up, Habakkuk? Thank you for the 19 months. Booping in the chat. Dropping the prime. We're about to get released from jail. This is our 2nd stint in as many days. We're a small-time trespasser. Keep going back. Eventually, we're gonna do actual hard time. And then that's gonna be the escape prison arc.
Crusher Company is committed to legal
1 minute.
rehabilitation. While most
Buys a ship and
facilities see their
immediately
inmates as
starts a
criminals,
life of crime.
We understand that everyone has a story, a point of view.
I
or
mean,
a
we could try
situation
going
that led
back,
them to break the law. To
but I
us,
just don't
no
think that
one
our boat
beyond
is
redemption.
maneuverable enough for that mission. It was worth a shot because it was paying 35K. Maybe once we get a cutter, we go back and try that. Because like the payout was pretty legit, and if we wanted to try and take some of the goods, then the cargo had room for it, you know? Like I didn't know how close we were gonna be able to get. You can actually blow up the turrets if your ship is like god tier enough. Those dudes are teleporting Sonic the Hedgehog in the background, man.
Ready to take the next step on the road to rehabilitation? Find something you appreciate about someone and let them know.
I love these
A shared
screens.
compliment can boost
Congratulations.
self-esteem
You
and
have
feel
completed
rewarding
your
for the
required
giver
sentence
and
in
the
our
recipient.
facility.
A kind
We at
word
Crusher
goes a long
Rehabilitation
way. are
Too-
extremely
too
proud
dank.
to have played a role in your rehabilitation and hope that you've used this time to better yourself as a human and as a member of civilized society.
I have. I'm just going for the default cutter. I don't think the other ones have any, like, particular merit.
Attention! Attention! Please direct your attention towards the front
Attention!
gates. One of our guests has completed their rehabilitation and is being released. Let's give them a round of applause. Good luck back in the world, civilian.
Thank you, thank you. I'll need it. All right, but now we're going to Everest, which is, it's not the worst. We could buy some more containers in there, but what are we gonna use them for? I was thinking yesterday about how to transfer the ore if we did more mining to, is there some, I was thinking about how to transfer the ore, and the problem I kept coming back to was the only way I could think of to do it is to hand vacuum the ore, and then I think we'd be able to move it into the Argo cargo. But that presents another problem, which is it actually gave me my stuff back, like all of it. I didn't lose it. Granted, it was only a pistol and a pyro multi-tool. And then we had already collected these on Everest. Okay, anyway, it presents another problem, which is it doesn't show me the icons for the ore if you do the hand vac. So you have to go out there and like find it with your eyeballs, which is more difficult than it sounds. I'm late. What happened? I just got out of jail and now Everest inventory local's not loading. Trying to organize my junk. Those don't stack. It hates organizing. Those like pips are glitching it each time. I don't know. But no, chat, there is no way to transfer stuff from the back of the rock unless you put it on a ship that can hold it, bed log in that ship, and then log back in, and then you can transfer the gems. That's the only way. If you can't initially transfer the gems, then that's the only way to transfer them, period. We were able to transfer them one time, I think. Or am I imagining, maybe I'm conflating the PTV with the rock. So effectively, we just have to deal with what's in the inventory of the rock and then drive back to the mining outpost and then sell from the rock. Effectively. We have a problem
Medical concerns got you worried? Forget that stress.
called
Head nurse to med station 4.
Takes great care of you.
my mining gear is not here, it's on Lorville.
Needed immediately in surgery. Dr. Chan to surgery.
So, that is a bit of an issue. We could just fly the Argo Cargo back to Lorville and then start from there, grab our stuff. It's just not gonna be a fast trip at all. Once we get into the gravity of the planet, I can turn off the engines and free fall, and that'll work.
Doctor.
It wouldn't take that long. You would be very surprised. It would take that long. Lorville is over 100 kilometers away further from us than we were on the trip to that distribution center where we got blown up.
Everything good?
So, would it take all stream? No. Would it be fast? Also no. But I think it's probably our best choice. I cannot pick that one up. Time to buy 2 more cursed boxes. Maybe I should just buy the 2 SCU instead. No, I liked having the 2 separate containers. That way you can have one for keeps and one for selling stuff if it ever worked properly. Anything else I need while we're here? We have a multi-tool. We have some attachments back at Lorville that we can pick up. I don't know if we need crews. Cosmetics. Yeah, they don't sell the fancy heat-resistant armor here. They do sell Novikov though, but what's funny is they don't. You have to go to Undersuit, yeah, and there's Novikov. But they don't sell Pembroke at this station for whatever reason. But it is kind of nice that you can get Pembroke and Novikov right next to each other.
Everything good?
Okay, let's be on our way. What's up, Obsoletes? Thanks for the sub, dude. I appreciate the prime. Welcome aboard. I'd say we're just getting started, but it's 1 hour and 40 minutes, and as usual, we have accomplished nothing in that amount of time. Except for some learning of what not to do, I suppose. We have accomplished some learning of what not to do. If I saw a player here, I might attempt to hitchhike, but I don't see anybody. Did I pick? Is that a different one? Okay, we don't have a backpack, so I can't really carry anything except for the stuff. I could put the stuff in the ship, actually.
Welcome to the ASOP
had
vehicle
anything.
retrieval system.
Where's my ship? My
Your
poor
insurance
MPUV
claim has been
cargo
sent.
got blown up. We learned your flying lawnmower can tank a decent amount of shots. I mean, it didn't instantly explode,
Your vehicle
and I'm
has
pretty
been
sure
moved to
those
a storage
turrets are
facility.
big. You know, like those have to be
Your
pretty
vehicle has placed
big
physical-
sized guns. I did have all power to shields, but he caught us completely unawares. How's it today? Babonsky, we just went to prison and got out. So, I got caught trespassing. I was trying to do a criminal mission. It didn't go super well. All right, let's see if we can use our tractor beam here. Because what I'd like to do is drop this crate on the launch pad. Do you really have to do it inside the ship? That is so much more difficult. What if I stand on the back of the ship like here? Can I cheese it? It's not the server, it's like the weird landing pad rules. You can't drop it unless you're literally inside your ship. And we saw how that worked last time. So I have an idea. Put everything in storage and then just see what happens. You know what I mean? Like we stand to lose nothing if it blows us up again. Okay, well, there's one. Seems like it goes behind us and to the left, in my experience. So let's just try it in this corner. Oh. Panic. We good? Okay, maybe we're good. Hard to say. The panic run. I've seen what happens, dude. I have seen what happens. Now, you're supposed to be able to use your tractor beam here. Inside your ship. And on the landing pad. Chad says sometimes if you drop it and pick it back up. I know you're gonna say that because you always say it every single time. It does work though. Uh-oh. It's gonna clip through the other one. There we go. But yeah, I already, I remember that from last time. All right, they are both on the cargo grid. The Argo cargo only has a cargo grid for 2 SCU. Why? Who did this? It's so embarrassing. It's such a small amount. But hey, they're in there. Okay, so do I even need to bring drink? I think we leave the drink just so I have some accessible. I should have crews back home that I can take. I don't need to take this stuff. The only thing I might want to take are like the pistol magazines. But I can put those in the ship inventory instead. I guess it wouldn't hurt to put like 2. Yeah, cargo grid snapping makes it where they cannot bounce around. That is correct. All right. This is going to be kind of a pain. But I can't think of a better way.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Thank you. And please visit again. You are clear to launch.
We just gotta fly back to Lorville. Or, you know, strategically strategically dive toward Lorville.
Complete.
This will be the first time we've ever flown around Everest, though. So what I like to do if I wasn't doing this specific challenge, where I said no stealing ships, if I was just playing by myself, chat, one thing I really like to do is check out every single ship around. Like, if you're a new player, this is for like new player advice. Just target every single ship, see what they are. Okay, Cutlass Black. Now you do need to learn what the ships are to make for this to even make sense. That's a Scorpius. We don't care about that. That's a Drake Corsair. So like, if I see a Corsair and I'm in like an MPUV cargo, I'm going over to it. Because if you could steal a Corsair, things would be going pretty good for you. Like, you could do a lot with a Corsair if you were just starting a session. That's why I like to scan all the ships that are in an area, especially around space stations. You can't really do this on like Lorville. You'd have to do this at Everest. And then I would simply fly up to it and just kind of look at it. Like, for example, perfect candidate, right? This Corsair has an open rear door right there. I would simply park my ship off to the side like this. I would turn my power off, open all the doors. That way somebody else could yoink my ship if they wanted to. And I would walk in the back, sit in the pilot. I would first see if it tells me I'm trespassing with a username. If you see a username, it means that person's still online, okay? If it just says generally trespassing with no username, it's free real estate. You just sit in the pilot seat, take off, nobody will press charges because nobody's online to press charges, and now you have a Corsair for the rest of your play session, and you can do whatever you want with it. Bam. That easy. So there's an example for you. You could just have a Corsair. Great ship to do a temporary. Now, you don't get to keep that ship. You do get to keep it for the duration of your session until you leave the server. And it's an easy way to experience different ships. Another thing I like to do when I'm scanning is look for... That's like a whole sea. I look for vultures. Frequently, people will leave vultures if they're around the station, the salvaging ship. They'll leave them with RMC still in the buffer. And if you can take that vulture somewhere and transfer the recycled materials from their ship to your like Avenger Titan, you can go sell that at the reclamation depot and make an easy like 150K. If they have like 13 SCU, it'd be like 120 to 150K, somewhere in there. Free money. So yeah, that would be what I would do if I were you. I've done it myself. I have definitely stolen a couple of different vultures and just made 300K. Can we see the big long fake Lorville sticking out? I mean, it's all the different tendrils, yeah. Like to the right up there. So what I'm doing now is I turned off coupled flights and I'm not accelerating. I've already accelerated to my top speed. And we don't have to use the thrusters to go. They're visible, but they're not being used. If I was using them, they'd be a little stronger. Well, that was shift. I could shift to get more speed, but in decoupled mode, we just free fly. So when you're in space and not in atmosphere, like I can turn around completely and I'm still going the same speed in the other direction. I'm using these indicators to see which direction I'm heading at any given time, and I think those settings are somewhere on here. Velocity indicator, always on. So the arrows pointing out from each other is the opposite of the direction I'm heading. And then the indicator with the arrows pointing in toward each other is the direction I'm heading. So, yep, we're just We're just free floating in the direction I last accelerated in. So if I start accelerating in this direction, you can see the indicator tell me which way we're actually going. So if I stop accelerating, now we're going that way. W forward, and it starts to align with where we're currently facing. So obviously I want to be heading toward Lorville. So let's accelerate that way. And we don't need to hold W anymore until we start getting into atmosphere. But I gotta blow my nose. Canasol, did you really write a whole paragraph just to say that you don't know what the hell is going on, and the only reason I know what's going on is because I'm giving information that's actually relevant about this patch, the way the game is now, and not how the game might have been 7 years ago? Interesting. Okay. See, what you're saying is more reason why you should stop trying to correct everybody in chat, because you're giving old information, all right? I understand that maybe one day the game used to work a different way, but we're playing the game now. So it's okay to not know everything. You just have to be a little humble about it and not be like, well, I've been playing since the first patch, okay? I had a guy in here yesterday who was similar to you, who made a huge deal about having played since 0.8, okay? And you know what he said? He was adamant that you could not go to prison unless you had a crime stat 3. Maybe that was true at one point, but he wouldn't shut up about it. And then, when I went to prison with my crime stat 1, he didn't say anything again for the rest of the stream. This dude, you're up to date with being a dickhead. Bro, you need to have a little bit of self-reflection, all right? Get a mirror, install it in your house, take a hard look, okay? And you just need to understand that just because you played longer than somebody else doesn't make you better than anybody else, all right? So we need to bring you down a few pegs, clearly, because you think way too highly of yourself for having spent money a decade ago, okay? I spent money 2 months ago, but it doesn't make your money better than my money, all right? Or your information better than my money. This dude's projecting so hard he's entered the astral plane. That's absolutely true. Now, I have something I can do for you if you'd like. I can simply ban you, and then you won't be able to see my stream anymore, and it'll probably give you peace of mind, all right? Because your head has gotten so big just because you installed this game a decade ago that you think anybody gives a shit. Nobody cares, man. No one cares how long you've been playing the game. So I'm gonna help you out since you're just still yapping in chat, all right? Have a good life, brother. I hope you enjoy Star Citizen, and I hope that they finish the game and you get to enjoy it all along the way. Boop. There we go. It's like every other day, man. Every other day. Sometimes, chat, sometimes you just have to free people from the cycle, man. Because oftentimes the people that have been playing this, like the people that started playing this game back in the day are the biggest haters. And occasionally they know how to rein it in and get some perspective. And occasionally the length of time that they've been following the project just makes them extremely bitter. And there's a fork in the road for every single veteran Star Citizen player, where either you take the fork where you just become the problem, or you take the fork where you help others and you make an enjoyable experience for everyone. It is a binary outcome there. You care about something so much you just start hating it. Yeah, and it just takes so much energy to be a hater, you know? It's just not worth that amount of what's the word, obsession, where you like obsessively dwell on something And you think about it at every moment of the day, and it just fills you with rage. So sometimes you just have to step in. That's why I have it set on my channel, where if you get banned on my channel, it actually blocks the stream. Like, you can't even, it's not just, you're not banned from chat, you're banned from the whole stream. You can't even see the video anymore. Because some people need to, like, the people that I end up banning on my channel are the people who need to be forcibly separated from what I'm doing. Like, I'm playing Star Citizen, and maybe that person, for them, it's an unhealthy addiction to the content so that they can keep that, like, that viral link between the two things, you know what I mean? And I have to just be like, you need to go scratch that addiction to hating on things somewhere else. Excommunicado. You gotta, sometimes you just gotta go cold turkey excommunicado. Anyway, VOD watchers who have no idea who I'm responding to, because they can't see chat anymore. I apologize to the VOD watchers. People in chat know what's up. We just had like a wall of Jeff squishes go down. Taco Tyler, thanks for the 5 gift subs, dude. I appreciate it. Enjoy Ravensai, Naps a lot, Swagamimnite, Nobody, and Diamond. Enjoy your gift subs. How's the challenge going? I just went to prison, got sent back to Everest. I don't have a ship with Quantum yet, Lord Psycho, so we are going at MPUV Cargo's max speed of 170 or so meters per second toward Lorville. And once I get a little closer, I'm actually going to free fall, because funny enough, the MPUV Cargo free falls with its engines turned off faster than it can go with its engines turned on. Because Star Citizen. It felt good to watch. Is this game supposed to be like a Starship Simulator? It's kind of supposed to be like, it's supposed to be an everything game, Green Wizard, but it's got a long ways to go before it can do that. You know, it wants to, like, I am a guy in a ship, whereas Elite Dangerous is more kind of like you are the ship. So I can hop out, do EVAs. We just came from the space station behind me, and we're kind of going in real time with no loading screens down to this major city. And we're going to gear up there, and then we're going to have to hitchhike to one of the moons because of my challenge. So I'm kind of playing Star Citizen in a way that most people don't, because of my rule set that I made for myself. Most people would just use their quantum drive and kind of zip over there and be there in a few seconds. But in my challenge, I don't have a ship yet that can do that. So you're not getting an accurate sort of average Star Citizen experience here necessarily. You can see Gate 6 and the industrial sector. Yeah, you can see the whole thing from up here. I'm an OG founder, but what's fun about Star Citizen is you come back once a year to see the changes, find out everything has changed, and enjoy it until it changes again. That's the way to do it, Warstorm. That's the way to do it. That's an incredibly low top speed. It is, yeah. I'm not sure. Let's actually try turning the engines off and see how fast we go.
Engines off.
Instantly started accelerating. The problem is we're gonna go straight down. We went from 170 meters per second to over 230. But yeah, we are kind of hurtling directly down, which is not exactly what I want to do. How long is the trip to the moon? Well, we're gonna get a ride with somebody else. What are the hospital freebies mentioned in Zero Rules? That is the hospital gown that I spawn with, the undersuit, and the helmet. I have to loot those from other players who have dropped them. Like, I can scavenge other people's hospital stuff, but I can't. It basically prevents me from infinitely respawning and selling my helmet to try to make money. Like, I gotta earn it the old-fashioned way. So you can loot other people's hospital stuff if they drop them, and that's how I made money at the beginning of this challenge, by basically slinking around the stations and the cities, and then I would pick up the hospital gowns or the other suits that players would drop and then sell those until I had enough to buy my own. And so I got kind of lucky at the end, and I didn't find an undersuit on the ground until like day 3 of the challenge or something crazy, but we found a few helmets. And then we ended up looting 2 medium backpacks off the ground that another player had dropped randomly, and a couple other things that were useful.
Engines on.
Yeah, I don't really want to go straight down, so maybe we'll just kind of head this way. We should have plenty of fuel to get there. Yeah, that took us from like 70 kilometers to 46 kilometer altitude, so we just plummeted like 20 to 30K. But we started out selling hospital gowns for money until we had enough for a utility tool and a mining attachment. Dude, cruise control is kind of weird now, isn't it? I don't really understand it. Like, I'm decelerating. If I hold W, I accelerate. I don't understand the sticky cruise control. I thought that I did, but now I don't. Oh, I need to be coupled. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, I do understand it. I just need to be in coupled mode. Okay. Fixed. Anyway, yeah, started out selling hospital gowns and looting stuff from the ground until I could afford the basic food and drink. It's 45 credits a hospital gown. And then from there, we got the utility tool, and we explored the outskirts of Lorville using the help of an online resource that kind of shows you where different caves are. And we tried to track down a cave so we could do some hand mining. Couldn't find the cave on foot, even though we wandered for like 7 to 10 hours. And yeah, that really happened. It was actually 7 to 10 hours of wandering combined, I would say. We ended up hitchhiking and convincing other players to help us find the cave, which we did like at least half a dozen times with different people each time. So the whole premise of getting sort of like rides from other players is I can't take any rides from the chat or the community. And once they know I'm doing a challenge, I can't use them again, right? I can't leverage the challenge as a reason for somebody else to help, or the stream for somebody else to help me. It has to be like a natural game interaction. So we managed to go to the mine, get enough money to afford a PTV, which is about 30K. It's the cheapest vehicle in the game. It's a little golf cart. And then we learned a route with the PTV from gate 6 all the way out to the cave. It's about a 20-kilometer drive, and memorized the route. It was about 45 minutes there and 45 minutes back by PTV. And then we saved up enough money for that to buy a rock. So we bought the rock because this is no rental challenge, among other things. And then we got hitchhiking to the moons around Hurston to try to do some rock mining, which I had to track down all of the minerals and the gemstones with the ping and the scan of the rock and physically drive to them, since we don't have a ship that can drop off the rock. So that's been a fun challenge. And then we saved up enough money doing that to buy the MPUV cargo, which has been far and away the worst purchase that we have made. The PTV was a fantastic purchase. The rock was a pretty good purchase, but I should have splurged for the rock DS for the challenge. I should have paid another 40K to get the DS, because the DS has an internal cockpit that's protected from the elements and has oxygen. So for the challenge, the DS would have been perfect, because running out of O2 was a huge issue in the rock. Not having a ship to kind of retreat back to was very punishing. So I should have gotten the DS, but it was still profitable to have the rock, and we did find some good gemstones that way. But yeah, we saved enough for the MPUV, and you know, it's nice having a ship. I enjoy flying, but this thing is actually a flying coffin. And it has tried to murder us so many times. It's tried to murder us a bunch. Yeah, cutter is next on the list. I'm going to try and save up for the cutter. And the cutter will be able to hold the PTV in it, which will open up a lot of different possibilities for us, including those unverified missions that we were just trying to do, where I could park outside and use the PTV to go in, and then I can earn 35K plus whatever we can haul from that mission. You know, stuff like that. It'll open up the ability to tandem fly and drive. And also, if I wanted to put cargo containers in there, I could do that. The cutter cannot hold a rock comfortably at all. Half of the rock is hanging out the back. And it's physics. The physics is dangerous. For sure. All right, we're almost there, chat. We're almost there. And then I might like to get a Nomad after the cutter. Yeah, the cutter is about 600K and change, and the Nomad's 1.5 mil and change. Big difference. The cutter also opens up quantum, of course, much earlier. So being able to quantum would be great. Now, I could get a Pisces for even cheaper, but I really think the cutter having the ability to hold the PTV is kind of a big deal. I think the Pisces is a great ship. And I think that there was another timeline where we just didn't buy the MPUV cargo and maybe just save up for a Pisces or even an Aurora, right? Like I could have had an Aurora LS, or is it ES? I think the Aurora is the cheapest quantum capable ship in the game. It's like 414,000. Which, we could have just saved up another 80K and had quantum capabilities. Which, you know, is valuable. That is valuable. So perhaps that was the better route. Maybe that would have been preferable. Is the ultimate money-making goal to go mining, salvaging, or something else? I don't know. I'm still a little bit in the dark because I don't want this challenge to turn into the save up 3.5 million, spend it all on a vulture, and then just grind until you hit 10 million with a vulture. I feel like that'd be kind of boring. I would like to do some salvaging, but I don't know how to do that, but without making it like the salvaging challenge. Because I feel like that just sounds tedious. Because to get any money out of the salvager, you have to spend 3.5 mil, which means you need to make at least 5 to 7 mil for it to have been worth. But at that point, you're already like would have been salvaging for a long time. So I don't know. And I don't want to do mine. I want to do like a variety of things, but I'm not really sure how to do it without arbitrarily being like, no, I can't. I'm allowed to salvage, but only to this much. I don't know. But then we would have had these haunted... What, did you guys hear that noise? I heard a noise. Your muffler fell off. You hit a bird. You hit a bird. Oh, it was just like me adjusting the direction and the cruise control taking over. Well, we will have achieved flying from Everest to Lorville at sub-quantum speeds. So, I don't know if that's on the achievement tracker. Blinker fluid. But yeah, I feel like I need to work on the rule set for when we actually start getting up there. I just think that the 10 million credit challenge is sort of arbitrary. I don't know. I didn't know how to end this challenge, so I just made up a number. Because the majority of the challenge is just getting a ship, right? Like, that's... Step one is just getting a ship that's quantum capable. Once you do that, you're kind of just playing Star Citizen, which there's nothing wrong with that. There is nothing wrong with that. It would be fun if there was like a version of this challenge where you have to do everything solo until you can buy your first quantum capable ship, and then once you buy a quantum capable ship, you have to do everything in multiplayer to earn money. Like, it just flips itself on its head, so you can't do anything solo. That would sort of fix the don't want to just sit there and salvage 10 million or mine up to 10 million. But it's also just another arbitrary made-up rule that adds like another layer of complexity to explaining everything already. Are we there yet? We are actually almost there, Quark Marquee. 10 mil in one go seems like a more dynamic goal. You can't really even get 10 million in one go, to be honest. The only way to get 10 million in one go, like even if you stole a C2 Hercules from another player full of RMC, that's only what, 8 million? It doesn't even go up to 10 million if you stole an entire gigantic like there's no way to make 10 million in one go, man, unless you like have a reclaimer and then use the reclaimer to fill a full hull C. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, a full hull C, and then where do you even sell that because the whole C can't go in the atmosphere. Why are we flying so slow? Because this is the only ship I have in this challenge. It's the best I got, man. MPUV cargo. We don't have quantum. I'm going as fast as I can. There is no travel mode on this ship. Spaceport. I'm a super noob trying to learn. All right, I gotcha. There it is. Yeah, I'm doing like, this is very atypical Star Citizen gameplay, Senzubin. I'm doing like a specifically hard mode challenge. You know what I'm saying? So I'm doing everything in a way that is not your standard. At least right now, it is very not your standard Star Citizen gameplay. Okay, we need to come in here nice and easy. Classic. That's your typical Star Citizen gameplay. You just got Star Citizened. No one saw that coming. Well, I mean, the good news is... the bad news is the boxes are continued to be cursed because we don't get the boxes back. So those crates are just a constant money drain. The good news is that my stuff just should have gone back. Yeah, we just got our stuff back. Wait, I can't take this. That's the hospital freebie. I was wearing this beacon undersuit, okay? This is not the hospital freebie. This is physically the one I was wearing. And we looted this one off the ground. Because they gave me my multi-tool, my ammo, my meds, and my gun. I'm starting to think the server's cursed. Hold on. But the server FPS is pretty good. I don't know. It definitely... What happened? Okay, what happened was there's a desync bug in the game right now that's rampant. And when you get a hangar or leave a hangar, the doors open on your screen, but on the server they're still closed. So when you try and go through there, you collide with the invisible doors and you blow up. But obviously the peak of that is it was at the tail end of our entire subquantum journey from Everest. And this door won't open. I think it's time for a new server. I think we need to fight the server boss. After that, unfortunately. Between that and the door not opening. Let's just fight the server boss. Alright, I'm writing this down on the bad server list. It's going on the naughty list. Does that mean you don't get the achievement? Well, the achievement was in our hearts. It wasn't real. So I guess I'll let chat decide whether we did technically fly to we flew into Lorville, right? I just said we were gonna fly into Lorville. And we did. At full speed. We flew into it and it hit us back. Directly into it, yeah. Exactly. It blows up every time he says nice and easy. The amount of time it took to like adapt to us being exploded also. What's up, Tyran? Tyran, thank you for the 20-month sub. I appreciate it. Cork Marquis says, are we there yet? Thanks for 33 months. And Angie Foxtrot says, here's my Bezos bucks. Thanks for the Bezos bucks. 3 primers in a row. All of you. What's up, No Berserker? Just finished the Elden Ring DLC and looks like I'm in time to see the Star Citizen boss. Yeah, we're just experiencing Star Citizen things right now. I did get put on a different server shard. Let me see if we've been on this one before. Or if it's even worth staying on. No, not worth staying on. Or is it? It's hard to say. It's bouncing around kind of low. Oh, 2.2 server FPS. Do you like how it gave you 5 seconds of your ship making a U face? I did enjoy the freeze frame while it tried to figure out whether I was supposed to be alive or dead. That was fun. Warstorm, thanks for the prime sub, dude. I appreciate you sharing that one as well. But yeah, No Berserker, we tried to take a criminal mission, got blown up by the turrets, which was legitimate, right? They're supposed to shoot me. I just got too close and they boomed me, and I got a 1-star criminal for trespassing, so we went to Klesher, did our time in prison, got let go from prison, respawned on Everest, tried to fly from Everest to Lorville so we could get our stuff, and then boomed on the way into Lorville due to desync. So now we're looking for a new server. Should be a $2,000 streamer pack where all streams go on a high FPS server. I was talking to chat the other day and saying, like, I'm part of the problem. If they had an optional subscription for guaranteed priority servers, I would pay it. That makes me part of the problem. For sure. This one is... We're probably not going to find a great server until at least after Xenothreats, so we kind of just have to take what we get. My goal is like 7 server FPS. That's sort of my goal. I don't think we've been on this one. It seems like it's worth giving a try. We're not going to find like a good server. I thought the last one was good, and you saw what happened. When does meshing get added? 4.0, which is supposed to be later this year. It's supposed to be Q3, which is as early as July. I'm just kidding. It's not going to be July. It's not even going to be August. It's not even, I'd be surprised if it was September. My bet is like October or November. And if we don't see it in October or November, it ain't coming out in December. There's no way they would release 4.0 be like 2 weeks before Christmas break. You know what I'm saying? Like that, if it doesn't come out by like October, November, it ain't coming out until 2025. They're not going to release a Omega patch that's going to need a whole bunch of like tidying up and a whole bunch of like hot fixes, and then be like, okay, bye, we're going on break for a month or however long. What's the worst that could happen? So, personally, absolutely no basis for what I'm about to say. In my heart, I feel like October. In my heart, I feel like October at the earliest. Let me put it like that. If it's earlier than that, I'd love to see it, you know? But October of this year, yeah, as I said, completely baseless. There's no information on that. It's supposed to be Q3, so it's supposed to be even earlier than October. I just don't know. Like, they're struggling to get 3.24 out the door right now. So my bet is October. Just a guess. All right, we need a couple things. I think we're just gonna go, let's go mining on Aberdeen. I think that's a good idea. Because I tried to do a bad guy mission and already went to prison, and it didn't go so well. Well, actually, hold up. Put these in our pockets. Which means we need to go meet some people. Because we can't go to Aberdeen ourselves. We are gonna have to find a generous soul in-game, not in chat. Where are my other mining attachments? Or my utility tool attachments? I seem... Oh, they're in my pockets. Okay, sick. Uh-oh. Does that mean Xenothreat's about to start on this server? This game looks so big. It is big, Green Wizard. It is big. It is a large game. And it will become even larger eventually. I guess the Citizen Con. But yeah, the meshing will... Oh! Oh! Okay, we made it. The meshing is going to be 4.0. The first version of it. Static server meshing. And then after that, I guess will be dynamic server meshing. Will be the next thing that they work on. What's about to start? It's a PvE event they're doing right now called Xenothreat. And it kind of makes the servers tank. But they're doing it for testing to see how it affects the servers, so in that sense, it's doing probably what it's supposed to do. Which is giving them data and feedback. Because, like, ultimately, they want to be running a bunch of different events in the game. So they need to find out what is making everything not work. Can we expect 4.0 this year? If you believe the devs, yeah, that's the plan. They are planning on 4.0 Q3. And until they adjust that, that's the plan. Until they say it differently. So, I did the server mesh test a few days ago, and the meshing was working. It was pretty seamless. It was speedy. It was fast. The different servers were really, really good performance. They had a couple of server crashes that what do you call it? Not mesh, but replication. The replication layer took over a couple times, and it didn't crash back to the main menu. So other than that, it worked pretty well. Now the hard part. I gotta find a human. I gots to find a human. How fast in meters per second is the Argo cargo? I think it's like 170 on a straight line. I want to say it's like 170. But yeah, Koob, you're not the first person to point out this looks like the KOTOR suit. It is an iconic suit. I'm getting on a plane right now and it cruises at 230 meters per second. Yeah, the cargo is not the fastest, for sure. Chad, do you think I have enough time for a BRB, or do you think someone's gonna come through here the second I leave? We'll flag him down, don't worry. Okay, cool. I just gotta take a quick bathroom break, take the dog outside, he needs some water. And I might grab a beverage. And then hopefully somebody's here when I get back and we can maybe hitch a ride. What's up, Tannel? I'm just taking a break, I'll be right back. But welcome to the stream. Have you seen the Zeus exploration suit? I don't think I have. I need to take a look at the subscriber store. But I'll BRB. Thanks for hanging. Yo. What's up? Anybody? Did anybody come through? Did you guys see anybody? One? You saw one run past? How long ago? There was a guy in a bodysuit like 2 minutes ago. Ah! I missed my shot!
Howdy. Welcome.
That was my chance.
Beyond what you can see, we have a few more ships.
Let's go see if they happen to still be in the hangar. Well, it doesn't even tell me what hangar. It might have been 9. Did they run the other way, or did they run toward the hangars? Did they run, like, toward the interior of the city? What's up, Bucky? How's it going? People arrive. What's up, Bribe? Hey, guys. Valkyrie, thanks for the gift of the Dex pun again. Much appreciated. Somebody said 4? Sometimes? We've had a simultaneously eventful and uneventful day so far. Wouldn't you say? They ran toward the ship screens. Yeah, they might have stowed their ship and then gone into Lorville or logged. I'll keep my eyes peeled. Nothing. May as well poke around a little bit. And then go back. And camp the ASOP terminals. Alright, let's go see. I want a soda after hearing that crack. Yeah, I gotta. I guess I'm a Coke Zero guy now. Though I try not to drink it every day. That way I don't, it's how it starts, you know? It's like, oh, I'll just have one every now and then. Oh, I'll just have one a day. Oh, I'll just have 2 a day. That's not so bad. People drink way more than that. I'll have 3 a day. It's no big deal. So I'm trying to keep it locked. I'll have 1 an hour. I've been drinking Arizona green teas. The diet version of that. Which the first ingredient is actually honey, even though it's diet. So that's nice, you know, before it gets to like sucralose or whatever it is. We had a guy who would sigh loudly whenever someone opened a soda can. In your office, they just like, somebody opens a soda and they go, I don't know, is that the sigh of someone who used to drink it and now they hear someone else and they're like tempted? Or is that the sigh of someone who's judging you for drinking it? You know what I mean? Is that like a wistful sigh? Like, man, I wish I had that. Or is that like a shame on you? How dare you? So you chat's only seen 1 person run through here. I'm debating whether or not I should do Med Beacon or not. I don't really want to do Med Beacon this early because it just like pings the whole server. Oh, there he is. Hey, dude, I got a quick question for you. Might I be able to catch a ride to the moon of Aberdeen with you? I was doing some rock mining, and I need a trip back over because I've been stuck in Lorville, if that's not too much trouble. Let's see. Stare. The VoIP button is plus on the numpad if you have a mic. Otherwise, nodding will do. All right, sick. They said yes, chat, I think. All right, I'm gonna follow you because I think that was a yes. Imagine they're just running away. Imagine they're trying to get away from me. People run. Classic Star Citizen player doesn't ask questions, just says yes. We got a Pisces rescue? Oh no, is it gonna be them again? Like, is it the rescue org again? All right, I'm gonna take a seat in the jump seat here. No way it's the org. Jump seat, man! Look how useful it is. All right, I gotta figure out where we're actually going. I think not Klesher. I'm trying to go to the the POI is either Anderson or Norgard on Aberdeen. Either one of those will do. I think they're pretty close to each other. The org is keeping me under close watch. I can't give you guys a third-person view of the ship. Dude, imagine we explode to the desync bug. Hey, are we already out? I think we're already out. They haven't typed anything. Yeah, I know I can change cam from the bed, but for RP, I like being in the jump seat, you know. If I had a ship that had a jump seat, it would make me very happy if someone else actually used the jump seat. You know what I mean? It makes the ship feel more useful somehow. Like, I wanted a Pisces because it has 2 jump seats. If somebody sat in those for a ride, I'd be like... Pretty cool, man. Chad, do you think the game should be more hostile to people who are not in jump seats when they're doing, like, instead of just, like, knocking you on your ass, do you think it should do more damage? Until, like, there shouldn't be a no seatbelt sign until you get into, like, a long quantum drive. You know what I'm saying? Like, until you're stable. Because you're taking like 4 to 7 to 12G turns sometimes. This is what it's like with a ship that is not the slowest possible ship, correct? The faster the org brings you to the moon, the faster they can rescue you again. Kind of true. But I think rewarding, like, having the jump seats in places where people actually need to strap in for certain, like, basically the Expanse, right? Before they pull any... Oh, I'm dying! I'm blacking out! Like, that's a high G maneuver right there. I'm blacking out while sitting inside the jump seat. But I'm thinking like The Expanse, you know, where before they start getting into combat, everyone needs to be buckled into either like a turret, a chair, or something that is restraining them.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
All right, thanks, dude. I really appreciate it. You just saved me a ton of time, so thanks for the drop-off. All right, have a good one. Safe flying out there. And there you go, chat. First person we came across. They got to use the Rescue Pisces with the rescue lights. And the med bed inside. And they're out. They had places to be and things to do, man. Noom. We've never been on this moon before, but they didn't need to know that. So welcome to Aberdeen, everybody. Welcome to Aberdeen. It looks like we're not the first ones who've been here. In fact, somebody... Is this a 100i? What is this ship? The ones that have... I don't know where the grass textures have gone, but that's okay. This is a starter ship. Kind of sleek. Got a little bed. This looks like a gym mat. That does not look like a bed to me, considering the price you're paying for this luxury. But, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, it's a 100i. That's one of the starter ships. That's the kind of starter ship you get if you want, like, the sleek ship. Which, I do not know the difference in any of the Hornets. There's too many, like, military variants of the Hornet. This is one of the Hornets. I don't know. And it seems to have sunk through the ground temporarily. Oh, dear. Okay. Yeah, this is basically a jet. It's got a huge thruster in the back. I don't know the difference. There's like 5 different Hornet variants. I have no idea which one this is. And I don't know if there's any other ships around. We'll find out once we get our vehicles here. Let's do a quick loot. Isn't that a gladiator? No, that's not a gladiator. Gladiator's bigger. But yeah, we should loot this place first and just kind of see if they have any supplies. It's nice to meet another kind soul in Star Citizen, though. They didn't have much to say, but that's okay. They didn't need to say anything. 2 medical attachments, some food, and a mining attachment for the multi-tool. There was one more. Wasn't there another one in here? Yeah. Imagine he doesn't know my username, so he couldn't have done anything. We weren't in a party. He just dropped me off. This one's got food and cruise. All right, so we got plenty of food, plus the 6 in our backpack. We could stay here. We could live out of here for a while. If we don't need to be rescued, you know? That's kind of the key. Presuming that we don't need to be rescued. Is that the vehicle spawner? For ground vehicles? All the way back here? I think so. Just tried completing my first delivery mission and the delivery kiosk ate my box. Classic. Delivery missions have been kind of bugged the longest. I'm wondering if they will get a balancing patch with the cargo update. Somebody's been spawning Fury snubs here. There's 2 of them. Abandoned. These things are incredibly fun to fly, to be honest. I actually want one. The only downside is they can't do travel mode. So even though they have a racing variant of the Fury that's super fun, but since it doesn't have travel mode, apparently it's not like able to compete with the rest of the racing ships. But it's really fun to fly. Can you despawn them? No. No, I couldn't despawn them. The only thing you could do is take them outside of the armistice zone and then blow them up. Which honestly is not worth the hassle because there's a non-zero chance you get blown up in the process if they have a really fast self-destruct timer. So it might make you go boom.
Welcome.
Yeah, the
the
Titan
ASOP
self-destruct
vehicle
timer
retrieval
is
system.
insane, dude. Is the best way to self-destruct the Titan to hit backspace and then eject? Instead, like if you do it on the ground, you can't do it. All right, PTV2. We only have 3 vehicles right now for this challenge. If you're new to the stream, it's this PTV, the second one, the Grey Cat Rock, and the MPV Cargo. That's it.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Eject or accept your fate. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Okay, so my plan is to kind of just use the PTV to go get around and loot the other 2 buildings. Except, I don't, oh, there it is. Sometimes it takes a minute to spawn in. My beloved. Power? Engines? You good, bro? Okay, careful driving on these, like, ramps. I don't know why, but the material they're made out of is really hard. It can, like, blow up the PTV if you hit it the wrong way, we found out. Whereas the ground here does not seem to damage it at all. But we got, like a grass bug that's going to make it kind of annoying to drive through here. I don't know what the textures are doing, besides just being annoying. All right, is there, where's the other building? Like right here? So the best thing we could hope for to find as far as loot, I don't know. We've been looting the other places and we kind of aren't taking anything with us. Maybe the best thing we could find is just like heavy armor we could eventually sell and make some decent money. Or there could be no loot in this whole building. That's also possible. One single med crate. Med crates are white. And this one is not accessible. Oh, because somebody picked it up like me and then dropped it. Potentially. I don't know. No, these aren't, this is not a loot box. The loot boxes are you kind of like learn to look for a specific type of box. So if you brand new, all this stuff looks lootable, but then you kind of learn the only things that are lootable are these exact shape boxes in here. And there's a red variant. Don't really need any of that stuff. That's just like things that we won't be able to sell or eat, I think. All right, yeah, this building's completely empty. What's up, Kelly McChess? Yeah, we just had a whole adventure. We just got here. First time on Aberdeen. Gonna do some, hopefully some mining. We got to go scouting for some rocks. Hopefully we'll find some. I heard Aberdeen was really good for mining. We got the heat-resistant suit. And we just hitchhiked here. Found a nice, kind stranger who had a rescue Pisces to take us over. After we went to prison and accidentally blew up our Argo cargo due to the desync hangar bug. So, it's been a day with action, but not much else. All right, this basic armor is not very good. Some cosmetics that I don't think you can sell. Okay, I think that's it. Let's get to scouting. Are we still bald? We are still bald. Are we done with the delivery arc? Yeah, I mean, for now. Because my original idea for the delivery was we could go to the distribution center, deliver stuff, and then also I could fight bad guys and loot their stuff, put it into the Argo cargo, and then take it with me to go sell back at Lorville. What I did not know was that the standard distribution center on Hurston does not have bad guys, and it has a armistice zone, so you can't do combat. There are other distribution-esque zones for criminals on Hurston, but on Microtech might be the only planet that actually has I think they have 2 distribution centers where you can do good guy quests without getting a crime stat. This ship is like trying to die. Because yeah, Microtech has some fantastic distro center missions where you don't get a crime stat, you go kill the pirates, you can take all their stuff, you get a bunch of money. But I assumed Hurston would be the same way, and it was not. So we could go to Microtech instead, but I'm trying to do something different because I had been doing a bunch of Microtech sort of like in my free time and in the other streams. So I was trying to like explore Hurston since it's more centralized instead.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, let's bring over the exploded MPUV cargo.
Your insurance claim has your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
What's that car? It's a PTV. It's like the cheapest car in the game. It's like a golf cart, and it fits into a bunch of other vehicles. So you can kind of nest it in there. But it doesn't fit in this vehicle.
Your vehicle has
Before somebody asks. Hey, you brought your mobile coffin along with you today? I did, yeah. I'm about to hop in it right now, in fact. We had bought 2 more boxes to go in the back of it, and then I got blown up with the desync bug. So the boxes are cursed. We spent $8K on boxes that we ultimately couldn't use. All right. Systems on. Engines. I want to see if this thing is damaged already. Yep, I don't understand. It's like damaged while on the launch pad or something? I don't get it, dude.
Launch complete.
Like, it just instantly takes damage the second it gets here. But we don't have a torque imbalance this time, so we should be okay to just fly around normally. So what's great about the MPV cargo, even though it is in fact a mobile coffin, is being able to see other ships and ping them. Like this guy, 7 kilometers away. That's a Aegis Vanguard Warden. That's a Warden. I don't know why there's a Warden out there. Actually, that is kind of weird. Look at this terrain. Oh no, chat. Oh, our poor rock. We're at like the top of a hill. Well, Let's see what we got around here, I guess. 7.3, 6.6. Those are a little too far. Well, the 7.3 is the ship. That 4.5 is exactly what we want, and it's like down a huge slope. Oh, how do you even get down and back up? You'll have a legit need for the cargo now. Well, I can't move the rocks over because of this stupid bug. There's like 2 nodes right next to each other. These are probably both for us. We can. This is what the MPUV cargo does. We see something 4 kilometers away, and we just fly over there and see what it is, and see if it's even worth trying to drive over there. You know what I'm saying? This one does not seem worth. I think it just happened to be a really close, huge. These are huge nodes. This is not for the rock, right? So I would have wasted an hour and a half, like, trying to just drive over here just to find out that we couldn't mine any of this stuff. These are for ships, either the Prospector or the Mole. So we don't even need to worry about those 2. So just having a ship at all does save us a ton of time. Is the other mining site? We have another site that we can fly to. Yeah, that's why I picked this one. Because if we need to drive or fly over, there is another mining outpost that might be better situated for us to be able to drive the rock. And I could just fly over that. And it should be not too far away just because this is a moon, so it should be way smaller in circumference than Hurston is. But I just, yeah, because it seems like it's downhill in every direction, doesn't it? Okay, maybe we just need to go ahead and start flying over. I could land and try to refuel, but we couldn't do anything on that landing pad the other day. So I was going to try going to Norgard. How far away is Norgard? 137 kilometers. That's not bad. And it's east by southeast. Honestly, if we just head toward the sun, it should take us directly there. Or the star, whatever. The star is that way. Because the star here is not completely due east, but it is in the exact direction of the other outpost. So I'm just gonna kind of climb at like a 15-degree angle here. Turn on autopilot. And try to get some elevation. What's up, Cat Kiwi? Welcome to the stream. Next ship being able to hold the rock is going to be a game changer. It is, yeah. I don't know if I moved or if the autopilot just caught a gust of wind. It seems like it's struggling. It just wants to climb. The second I go into third-person mode, it like just starts climbing automatically. Do you guys see torque imbalance? Why do we have a torque imbalance? What? Okay, how do I see my own ship? Why are we taking damage to our engines? You're giving it too much gas. We're not even thrust. We're not even boosting. We just spawned this in. I'm not even like holding the afterburners. I wonder, is it possible that just being in this heat, like it can't withstand the heat? Is it possible the MPUV cargo just takes atmospheric heat damage? Like, I don't really know. It does seem pathetic enough for that. MPUV cargo randomly taking damage on moons. I don't know how to find that without it just being the, like, people that explode randomly. You can check system components for health on one of the MFD panels, but better to do it on the ground. Hello, chat. I got all caught up last night. I see I have another 3 hours to catch up on. See you in 2 hours. I don't know how that math works, but thanks for watching the VODs. This looks like the same issue I'm currently having. My rented Cutlass Black's 2 engines are constantly taking damage. I'm on Aberdeen. 2 times speed. But if you watch at 2 times speed, then... If you watch 3 hours on 2 times speed, then that's an hour and a half. Not 2 hours, right? Well, Mogame Pro, at least I'm not the only one. I can't wait until my ship randomly explodes, though. For seemingly no reason. We're not even close to where we need to be because now I can't even go full speed and I'm having trouble maintaining a heading. Because of this torque imbalance. Aberdeen? Yeah, immediate problems on Aberdeen. Immediate problems. It didn't take long to manifest at all, but yeah, we have like some ship issues. What if we decouple? No, it's kind of the same thing. The torque imbalance. We're about 111 kilometers away from where I want to go, which is Norgard. Which, if we did the math, if we're going 170 meters per second, we're going 612 kilometers per hour. So it shouldn't take that long to get there. It's too bad. The MPUV is kind of cute in a chunky industrial way, just can't seem to find a use for it. Well, it's doing everything that it can to, like, throw us off. You know what I mean? I think we need to go more like this direction, like 296. I'm having to just like hold the heading myself, which is very awkward. How long until you blow up? Unknown. It's gone from being an all-arounder to a scout to a liability. No, you're absolutely right. Unfortunately. Wait, does this actually show our ship's direction now? When has that been a thing? What? I've never seen it stop being a green arrow before and actually show the ship's angle. We haven't really done much flying like this. So a little bit less than 296, maybe the pip next to it. Which would be 292? Yeah, 292. This is taking way more concentration than it should. Like, I have to constantly adjust it. The thing is, I could be using additional fuel to get there faster by boosting, but I'm terrified of boosting because of the damage to the engines. That has come out of nowhere. This reminds me of the time I drove a U-Haul across Arizona in the summertime. I am just driving an empty U-Haul right now. Well, we're getting there, chat. We're just getting there real slow. We didn't know that the first spot that we would get dropped off at Aberdeen was going to be a literal mountain that the mining facility was situated on top of. So we're hoping... No, it's not atmospheric drag. It's the big red text in the middle of the screen that says major torque imbalance. Is that one. The giant warning text. Well, it's not giant, but... But we're moving. Just doesn't feel like it, but we're moving. Yep, under 90 kilometers now. Facing more or less the right way. Tiny bit to the left. Just gotta hold. If you're taking damage running out of fuel, do you slow down to conserve or speed up to try to get there faster with what you got? I mean, at this point, it seems like it has stabilized at whatever level of damage this is. And we don't know why it's taking damage in the first place. I think the only thing that you could do, conceivably, is like search the issue council for other people who use the MPUV. Which I'm going to do now out of curiosity. I'm the only one who actually flies this ship, probably. MPUV. Sort by newest. There's just this thing that says it can't reach nav speed. We already know about that. MPUV tractor audio. No. Lights, paint. Can't use both tractors at the same time. Can't change the livery. Landing gear animation broken. That one's true. Yeah, I don't see anyone else with a similar issue. If I sort by newest, you should start an MPUV drivers club. That's funny. All MPUV gamers are welcome. Okay, we're about halfway there. No, we should be... Wait, no. No, we're really close. It just is lying... It says we're 70. There's no way that's 70 kilometers away, dude. 33. That's more like it. Yeah, we're like 33 kilometers away. Okay, so we are actually almost there. We should be able to even see it soon, so I'm going to start like a descent. Because 30 kilometers is not very far. Plus, we're 10 kilometers in the sky. So... we have that as well. What's funny is you can only see your ship's angle when you click on a different place. So if I click on Anderson and then zoom in, then I can see my ship's orientation relative to where I'm flying toward. So that's actually really helpful to know. Uh-oh, okay, we should turn... Oh, here we go again, chat. Here we... Remember what happened last time? Oh, how was I flying so stable? So... What is doing it again? Just like yesterday. What? Flying coffin time. If I use the thrusters, it starts just go... Maybe if I turn off coupled mode, it actually is easier, because I think it's coupled mode is killing me. How was I going like top speed a bit ago? Where is this place? Second question. So we're still not there yet, basically. That's if I try and thrust. Dude, what the hell, man? We're never gonna make it down there, are we? I have to just do it in like little boosts. Like I have to just give it some thrust like this, and then just let the coupled mode go. What? Your thrusters were damaged. It just got worse from using it in atmosphere. Reddit says lower power and crawl. It's more than that. It's more than that, because we were doing fine while I was on what was effectively cruise control. The second they took it off of cruise control and tried to give any thrust, it starts throwing the pitch way up. But anyway, we're still heading at like 60 meters per second. I just have to like do a thrust like this, let go, and then I can steer. Do a thrust like this, let go, then I can steer. It's so stupid. Okay, a little to the left. It's like a bucking bronco. Oh, I see a ship marker. All right, that's where it is right there. The problem is, can I get there? What if I just start like pointing at the ground, then thrust? There we go. And then I can get a little bit more speed up to like 70. Somebody say something about lemon laws. I'm gonna need to invoke the lemon laws for this one for sure, yeah. Because the problem is I'm slowing down to like 40 meters per second. Ugh. We're only 7.5 kilometers away. We just have to land somewhere around there. So chat, it's gonna be time for a lesson, for a new player lesson. Did you know that landing in decoupled mode is, unless you're flying an MPUV cargo, safe and effective? I'm gonna show you guys something cool, if it works. Every time I pitch up, it's because I just accelerated a little bit. Six kilometers away. .5 kilometers away. Dear God, this sucks. But yeah, I'm aware the engines are damaged, and that's why I have torque imbalance. The question is, why do my engines instantly get damaged the second the MPUV cargo takes off of the launch pad? That's the issue. I know that the engines being damaged is what's causing this, but we don't know why the engines are taking any damage the second that the thing is spawned in. All right, 3 kilometers out. Going almost 60 meters per second. 2.5 kilometers out. It doesn't matter if you claim it off of insurance or not. It's a persistent issue. We had this last night. We've claimed it already today. He's playing, I am playing Flappy Bird. I am playing Flappy Bird. That's so funny. All right, chat, so here's the plan. Since we have our velocity indicator on, we're looking right there, okay? That's where we're gonna land. So all we need to do is start bringing the speed down, switch to landing gear out.
Landing gear down.
And we don't, the problem with this ship is the thrusters. So as long as I don't thrust, we're just gonna fall, and we're gonna continue falling wherever that velocity indicator is listed. And we're going 10 meters per second and kind of naturally slowing down. Now we're going 9 meters per second. 7, 5, 4, 3. And then we just need to line up with the horizon. 3 meters per second, super safe. Never turn coupled mode back on. And touchdown. Easy. All right, engines off.
Engines off.
Now, we don't want to get locked in the cockpit like last night, so we have to open all the doors on the MPV cargo every time we get out. Then I guess I can power down. And then get out. Okay, boom. We're free. Literal death trap. Yes, this is a flying coffin. Now, there's a C1 Spirit over there. That thing is actually blown up, it looks like. That looks like a shell. A hole. So, we're here, and we've got a second problem, which is... I still need the MPUV cargo, so now we just have to, like, insurance fraud claim it. It's 226C on Aberdeen. Oh my god. It's even hotter. What is our suit rated to? 225. Am I gonna overheat here? But with that 1 degree Celsius?
Welcome.
Does it actually get hotter than that?
Retrieval system.
Under any circumstances? Alright, let's claim.
Your insurance claim
Then bring
has
it
been
back.
sent.
I could loot this area too, maybe.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Alright, let's
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
let's loot this little area first and just try to find some food and water. Ten-second claim time will never not be funny. How dare you? How dare you? I think I left 2 whole drinks in that MPV cargo chat. Unacceptable. But yeah, getting a little bit of like food and beverage in this station or this outpost, not a bad idea. But these places have not been really consistently spawning loot for whatever reason. Old Sears commercial. Oh, yesterday you said you'd call today. You'll call now. That commercial? God. That's a core memory. I'll call now. I remember that too. This, like, damage bug is so weird. Like, without the damage bug, I could deal with everything else. Like, I can deal with all the other problems. But the random damage is what is making it, like, super challenging to do anything productive with. Okay. Yeah, this place just straight up has no loot. So let's go scouting for ore. At least the ground here is much more forgiving to the rock, but obviously it's Aberdeen temperatures, so hopefully this suit is good enough. Because it is hot. It is hot. May as well check the last one though, and then we need to eat and drink something. We have to assume that we're not going to get killed by the MPUV cargo, you know? We have to live like we're going to continue living. So, helmet off. That's why we brought our own crews, just in case we didn't find any. So we'll top off. If you could change one thing, would you swap the rock for the rock duo with the cabin or not buy the cargo? That's a tough call. I probably wouldn't have bought the cargo. Oh, I need to put my helmet on. Because the cargo, like, the rock without the... Rock without the cabin did cost us some time, maybe even a whole half a stream. But the Argo cargo cost us 330k, which is only 80k cheaper than a Aurora ES. So, yeah, I probably would have just gotten the Aurora. I had big dreams about using the cargo for a method that turns out we couldn't even use. In my heart, I wanted the cargo to put 2 SCU boxes in there, go to the distribution center, kill a bunch of bad guys at the distro center, and start getting money with distribution center missions. Turns out that there weren't any distribution center missions at the Hurston distribution center. So like that plan kind of went sideways, and then on top of that, there's a ton of problems with the ship itself. So plan A, B, and C with the cargo have, you know, there's a number of things that we didn't know were going to be a problem, so it was just unpredictable. For example, not knowing that post SCM mode patch, it was going to be capped at 170 meters per second, even in space. Even though, like, all the website information says it's like 800 meters per second, right? That kind of thing. Stuff that even if you did research, you wouldn't have known. So, it is what it is. It's part of the challenge. I accept the challenge. But here's the thing. This is a brand new MPUV cargo. We just spawned it in just now. Not even off the launch pad. Haven't even shut the door. I'm going to hit F1, and it's already damaged. Right now. Damaged right now. Just spawned it in. You can't repair on this launch pad either. And last time we tried to... Now it's 77. It's taking damage right now. And I'm pretty sure all the repair pads on the mining outposts are messed up. Maybe try repairing on the bigger pads. They don't let you land on them, but I can try.
Launch complete.
So we've already got major torque imbalance, and we just spawned it in. So yeah, I will try landing on the pads, but I feel like I'm gonna be an impound. Am I not gonna be like impounded for this?
Landing complete.
These are for use? Okay. See, this says no service. So let's check self status. It's already damaged. Or it's taking damage. How do you see your individual components for the purposes of like HP? I have no idea what I'm looking for here, but yeah, there's their HP. 97. Yeah, all the thrusters are dying. How do you tell if they're actively taking damage other than watching the number go down? Nope, they just went down to 96. So basically, the second we spawn this in, we're on a timer. I just find it hard to believe that a spaceship would not be rated for temperatures that are just like a baking oven. You know what I mean? Like, it's like a really hot oven. Especially an industrial ship. Yeah, it's made by Argo. Baking oven is not 230C. You don't think ovens go up to 446 Fahrenheit? Sure they do. Baking oven goes to 250C. Yeah, it goes hotter than that. Well, at least we know what's happening. I still don't know why.
Launch complete.
But, like, how do I deal with this? I know the answer. The answer is you fly it for 30 seconds before something bad happens. But, like, should I just go spawn in another one? So I have 100%? I'm part of the server problem, dude. I don't know, what else to do.
Engines off.
Here's the thing, if it's still taking damage, won't it just take damage until it blows up and goes to 0? Or no? Like, won't it clean itself up if it's just taking damage randomly? How is it duping? Dude, I don't know, because they don't clean up the old ship. Yeah, I know the thrusters were dying, but is that not enough to blow up the ship if your thrusters explode? At 0 HP? Remember that Mirai Fury that was wrecked? Oh yeah. Let's try a different issue council search. Instead of MPUV, how about thruster damage? Valkyrie left thruster damage on spawn. That's archived. Let's sort by newest. Spawn constellation, take damage, return to station, repair cost indicated, click for repair. Money is taken, loads, and then returns another value to repair ship. Click auto again, more money taken, ship remains damaged. Take outside, leave ship, go to the terminals and claim ship. Yeah, that's not exactly what's happening. But I have had no repairs. The no repairs thing. This is just people explode. It's hard to separate people exploding randomly from what we're experiencing. Yeah, I don't see anything. Their search needs some refinement where you can include multiple phrases. Like, I wonder if you could do quotes around each thing like Google. Okay, there you go. Now I'm learning. It is like Google. So that'll have to include both search terms or no? No, it's just picking one. The Prowler ticket described a tilt. Join a server, use Prowler. Get damaged maneuvering thrusters in the process. Oh, it is. You're right. Launch your ship out of atmosphere, hangar, anything, and retract landing gear. Start spinning uncontrollably. Oh my god. Upvote it, chat. Same issues for no reasons. I'm going to post this one in the chat so that you can upvote it. Because it needs 10 upvotes before it's confirmed. You've all seen it. That counts. We have some evidence. We do, yeah. Repairing the ship did not fix the spin. I have experienced this in the Prowler and the Tana. Both ships become unusable and spinning doesn't stop. On many occasions, I haven't even been aware anything was damaged before the spin started. Yeah, this is 5 days ago. They have a video from the reporter. Putting down landing gear and going into VTOL makes the spin manageable, and you can quantum and try to repair your ship. So that's pretty much it. Well, at least we know we're not alone. We found somebody else. No workaround. How do I, is there a way to, like, follow the progress of that one? Yep, I'm gonna follow that issue. And then I can contribute. Yes, I experienced the same issue. Hardly playable. Add live, current version. Spawning MPUV cargo on moon. Vehicle terminal results in full health ship immediately taking damage. Starting the second it is spawned in and does not stop taking damage until it enters major torque imbalance and begins spinning uncontrollably. There we go. I made a contribution. I guess I should have said ship thrusters. There we go. Hi, Etal. Got tired of fighting with the Star Citizen servers. Came here to watch you do the same. Yo, thanks. We've found someone else who has our same bug. And, chat upvoted it. It needs 5 reproductions to confirm. So I think upvoting it is one thing, but contributing is a different thing. It needs 5 contributors. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Who opened that door? Spooky. My Cutlass was taking inexplicable damage all on Aberdeen all day. Yeah. That's exactly what's happening. Exactly what's happening. Thruster damage. It's like an unknown bug that nobody's actively talking about, but it seems like it's happening to a bunch of people and they just don't know. So weird. So I think the only thing that we can do is claim another MPUV cargo. I feel bad doing this. Yeah, it is very hard to diagnose.
Your vehicle has been moved to us, so please visit us again. Bye.
Okay, so I guess the goal is, as stupid as it is,
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Retrieve the cargo.
Your vehicle
We just, like, insurance frauded it. Again. And then you just gotta go as fast as possible. I can't believe there's gotta be a ton of people who do rock mining.
Systems activated. Systems on.
You know what I mean? Who have been experiencing this degradation. On the Cutlass, it took hours before it was a problem. Huh. Well, what the report said was that they could basically limp away and quantum out, and then repair, and it's fine when they went to a station or something. Yeah, the Cutlass thrusters just have more HP, I guess. Here's the issue. That's only 5 nodes. Does not seem worth... I've already got a torque imbalance, which is insane. What are you scanning, my dude? You don't seem to be scanning the thing that I'm looking at. It's Dolivine, and it's only like 5 Dolivine. That's so sad. That's the saddest thing. That one's 10 kilometers out. And I don't even see anything else from there. Let's go back this way. What happens if you avoid boost? I haven't boosted it ever. So, this is what happens. But yeah, chat, some of you are trying to apply logic to a thing where we just found evidence that many other and people in chat saying the exact same thing. So I promise you there's not a secret game mechanic that nobody knows about affecting everybody's ship. We need to just acknowledge that this the simplest solution. I know in your imagination it somehow makes sense that temperatures that don't exceed the average oven are somehow melting the thrusters on these spaceships that have, you know, rocket heat coming out of the back of them is somehow cooler than like ambient temperature of an oven. But yeah, it's just Star Citizen being Star Citizen. Only the thruster is taking damage. So if it doesn't have a thruster, it doesn't take damage. What's even worse is there's like no pings around here. We're having a rough day so far. Like, we're 3 kilometers out, and there's nothing within 4 kilometers. Someone has misplaced a decimal point on a wear, like a wear and tear entry. I think that's probably the closest explanation, yeah. There's supposed to be just like normal degradation of your ship engines and parts. And yeah, it's probably like supposed to be very, very tiny, gradual, like, okay, you've been using your ship for a long time. You need to go get it repaired. And instead it's like instantaneously deteriorating at like 10 to 100 times the speed that it should be. That sounds completely accurate, yeah. It's not a server issue. It's been happening to us all day yesterday. It is just a bug affecting a bunch of people. They just don't know it because the engine HP on the MPV cargo is so much lower than all the other ships. So at this point, I have to figure out what to do because we just exhausted both of the Aberdeen spots. And this Argo cargo is deteriorating. It could go join its friends over here.
Landing gear down. Landing complete.
Well, let's open the doors.
Engines off.
The Argo cargo graveyard. It'd be more funny if they misplaced it somewhere further and then all the ships in the server start dropping. Like, it'd make it even faster. Okay. Somebody shoot that down or start salvaging it. I can't tell. Well, chat, what if... Let me just check the server stats anyways. It seems like it has the potential to be a good server, but there's just... I don't know if the ore not spawning is indicative of the server or just need to go further afield. But if I need to go further afield, I really can't because the rock... We were just scanning at about a distance of 7 to 8 kilometers in any given direction, so that's kind of the max distance the rock can go anyway. Without us suffocating. So, not great. Could be a server thing that there's no ore here. Could just be bad luck. But we're sort of stranded. Just because the next closest, we started at Anderson, and Anderson was impossible, and then went to Norgard. The other place is on the other side of everything. And that's the only other even possible place to go. So, our other option is just say screw it and say rip server. And, like, at this point, I'm tempted to just, like, quit the main menu, rejoin server so we automatically get to at least go back to Lorville. And try and figure out how to climb from there. But then I have to fight the server boss again, potentially, because Aberdeen has been desolate. So maybe that's best case. It's hard to tell if this is Aberdeen or the server. It may just be that the ore... There was ore at the other location. It was just for prospector / mole. There was a bunch of like mole ore on Aberdeen. I mean, on the last outpost that we were in. Anything to loot on those ships? I don't think so. I doubt anybody left a C1 Spirit with stuff in it, but we can go look. This is the only ship out here. But yeah, chat, I know nobody's saying it's heat, but you can't say the heat is somehow breaking all the thrusters on my ship, but I'm okay walking around in this Marshmallow Man suit. You know what I mean? That doesn't really compute. Like, it's safer to be outside the ship than inside the ship? Really? Huh. It's definitely not heat related. Yeah, I don't know what happened to this guy. But, they got nothing. Nothing in storage, nothing in their ship storage. Everything's sparking. The mirror's haunted. Sometimes you swing and you miss. Okay, let's reset. Okay, reset. I don't feel like getting rescued off of there just because everything is... We can just take me back to Lorville. To be honest, and let me start from there. There is a mining outpost that's somewhat close to Lorville. I don't know if it's worth trying to like fly over there in the... Like, I'm pretty sure that the degradation doesn't happen in atmosphere of Hurston, because we did a big flight earlier with no problems. I really'd rather not go back to the cave. I'm sure it's only Aberdeen. It's not. It was happening yesterday on Ariel. From what I'm reading, the ship component degradation mechanic is tied to the ship cooler. See, what I read is the ship cooler doesn't do anything in the game. So... Because, like, I have coolers, do they matter, from 1 year ago from Reddit. Top comment. They do on some ships. Example, any ship with a lot of guns plus EMP, the Saber Raven overheats if I shoot the gun and charge EMP. It shuts down for 5 minutes. I mean, let's see. My Nomad overheats like no other. Upgraded the coolers to Ultra and Zero Flow. Still get overheating issues mining on Aberdeen. Turning off the shield or the quantum drive helps bring it back down. But once I was coming down to the planet, full burn, and it overheated at 30k atmosphere. Couldn't get the ship to turn on. I flew into the ground, bounced off it, and my ship turned back on. That was a year ago. Okay, chat. You know what? I'm willing to experiment. Where can I buy a new ship cooler for my MPUV? I am willing to experiment. Let me check the server first. Hold on. Seems good. Let me see if it's on the list. It is not on the list, and it seems good. So we're going to stay on the server. Server boss potentially defeated. Okay, let's do this. I'm going to be maybe the only person in Star Citizen history, dude, to go and do what I'm about to do. By the way, Care Avon, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the stream. If you said, Mr. Streamer, are you about to select the Argo MPUV cargo on Urkel to customize it? Are you the first person who's ever seen this page on Urkel? Probably. Don't know if it's ever been done before. Okay, so we've got Frost Star SL coolers, which are grade C coolers. Urkel doesn't even have any difference listed between the available classes, so I don't even know what the advantage of getting a better cooler here is. I know it's grade A, and grade A is better than grade C, but what does that do? They actually sell this in Her L3, New Babbage, and Orison. How much does it... I don't know how much it costs, though. It doesn't seem like it does anything, but... who can say? It says 6,300 AUEC. Oh, it does say that right there. Sorry. There's so many numbers on the screen, it's hard to know what to look at. What about the grade B ones? Same thing. So it's either Orison or Babbage. It was like the same price, scrolling through all of them. According to that, yeah. Unless you, yeah, you can get the grade C's at Everest, of course. It'd be way too convenient to get the grade B's somewhere close by. Well, I would be willing to try it, but I don't know how we're gonna get a ride to Orison or Babbage just for that install. It doesn't feel like it's gonna change anything based on that. I kind of feel like we should go back to, like... I wonder... oh. Oh, hey, what's up, guys? Uh-oh. We lost one. Where did that other guy go? Oh, there's a guy right there. Chat, should we just try and catch a ride right now, or no? Like, should I go back to Ariel and try to do mining? Or should I do stuff on Hurston? What do you think? They seem like they're in a hurry. They just died and they're trying to get back to their body. Let's make money. It's so easy to say. Who is this? Oh, they made it on. Nice. This person's sus.
Now arriving.
Maybe.
Spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Revisit the cave. I don't want to revisit the cave. I say we had good luck on Ariel. Maybe we try Ariel again. That worked for us yesterday. And it's hot, but it's not as hot. I know I said that there's no way it's heat related. But now I'm starting to doubt myself. Because now I'm thinking it's almost more likely there is a heat mechanic and then the devs just forgot about it and then never balanced coolers to do anything substantial. Yo, dude, I got a quick question for you. You look like you might be in a hurry, but if you're not in a hurry, might I be able to catch a ride to the moon Ariel right around here? I was trying to do some rock mining. I got stuck here in Lorville. That would make sense considering the Reliant Mako would literally overheat with default components back in 3.15. Okay, possibly no response. Where'd the other guy go? Did he get stuck on the tram? Okay, so if we can't get anybody to give us a ride to Ariel, then plan B is take a flight up to Edmond, which is pretty close, because it's a mining station or outpost. So we could spawn in the rock there, and I don't know, we've never looked on the surface of Hurston to scan for ore. So you could spawn the rock in there. We should be able to do pretty safe kind of scouting with the MPUV cargo. Probably nothing crazy there, because I feel like you're supposed to go to the moons, but I don't know. I'm struggling today. It's been 4 hours. Why can't I make money in the first half of any stream? Why do we only get to make money at the end every day?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Servers.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been
10
moved to our storage
seconds.
facility.
Don't lie to me.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
To be fair, I feel like that's
Your
pretty
vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
pretty standard. I just blew up my rock. Fun times. Nice job, Num Num. Nice job. Well done. Any reason you don't rent? Yeah, read the rules for the playthrough. That's why. That would be the reason. The first milli is the hardest. Yeah, the first milli is the hardest. Hangar 6. I don't really need this gear on, so I'll probably change gear so I don't accidentally lose this out there. And we'll give this a try. Not sure amazing is the right word, but every session of Star Citizen is a wildly different set of jank. Yeah. You're right. Actually, we'll probably just keep this backpack, so let me just put it all in the backpack. Okay, we only have 2 undersuits left, but we have a bunch of helmets that we scavenged from other players. And if I run out of undersuits, I'll actually have to start buying them. Server? Computer? Oh, hello? That like froze my whole computer, dude. Did my screen freeze for a sec? That was weird. We back? Can you hear me, chat? I guess I can't take this backpack if I don't take medium armor. True. And then the only light backpack we have was filled with trash before. Oh, God. Totally filled with trash. Is it even worth? Let's just do this. This will be easier. Then we can take out the backpack we just had. We just look like a dork. And then multi-tool, some heals. Where's the backpack inventory? Okay. All right, I think we're ready for a new adventure. Got a gun, couple of magazines. All right, off we go again. A wildly different set of jank. If you had problems in every stream, it's kind of interesting. Zen Muffin, first of all, how dare you? Second of all, if you want a sample of all those problems, look no further than the clips section of my Twitch page. Because this game is a clip-generating machine. There's probably been at least a few today. All right, let's actually check to see the ship's damage. Let's see if we've taken damage now. Well, it flashed red once. Maybe, I don't know why. Take a look at heat. How do you tell where a safe zone for heat is? Like, I don't under this meter doesn't make any sense to me. I hope you're happy, Tal. You finally made me buy this. Really? Watching all of the things that went wrong today made you buy this? That's concerning. I'm worried. It's weather-based with 4 dot ellipsis. Did I just get a text from one of my grandparents, Lockheed? Question. If it's weather-based, why is the PTV fine? Are you telling me a golf cart won't take any damage on Aberdeen, but a industrial cargo hauler will? I don't know about that. I don't know about that, dude.
Systems activating. Systems on.
You are clear to launch.
How hot do a rocket's thrusters get? Combustion temperature can exceed 3,500 Kelvin in a rocket. Like just a regular rocket we can build now. So why would a kitchen oven temperature hurt a spaceship? You know what I'm saying? My Cuddy Black does the same thing, but my C2 doesn't. Interesting. Maybe your C2 just has a much larger cooler.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Okay. Let's try going on a different adventure. We need to go what direction? But anyways, I hope you enjoy your journey. Mizrahi. We need to go north. We're gonna go try Edmond. Okay? So, we had... Do I have... In theory, 0 in the ship should be north. But we don't know that. So let's find out. Feels weird. Re-entry temps are 12,000 Kelvin as well. Yeah, just like atmospheric entry and re-entry. What's up, Crispy? Stream has been, you know, the normal amount of jank and troubleshooting, but we'll get there. I think I enjoyed flying to the distro center to try to become a criminal, and getting blown up was funny. They caught me and threw me in prison before I even had a chance to commit the crime I wanted to commit. They caught me in the act. There seems to be a bug where the volume of the whole game goes down after you change servers or something. Bro, can you guys chill, dude? Relax a little bit. Distro Center turrets would eat this thing alive. Crispy, tell me you didn't see the first 2 hours of the stream without telling me you didn't see the first 2 hours of the stream. Why is the restricted area countdown so short? I don't know. I have no idea. All right, let's get autopilot on because it should actually work this time. Get it to start accelerating. Get slightly above the cloud level. And I want to see if we're actually getting closer to where we're going. It should be a pretty short trip. We're going to Edmond, which is not 130 kilometers away. It is 73 kilometers away. Okay. So we're actually somehow go... 0 is northwest. Or just... west. Wow. All right. So if 0 is west, then we need to go like 90? Or something? How weird. Even the ship compass doesn't know. Like that direction. It is dark. It is dark and a little spooky, but don't be too afraid. Don't be too spooked. Hi friends, what's up, antagonist? Is this the streamer who sounds like Markiplier? So I've been told. So I've been told. We've had some troubles today, so we're gonna try and explore Hurston a little bit now that we have the ability to fly, the freedom to go wherever we want, and look down below us and see what might have been the path we would drive in the past at a measly 75 kilometers per second. And now we are going at a much more respectable 130 meters per second, which is still the slowest ship in the game. Hey, I just bought the Nomad starter package. What should be my first job to get on my feet? Okay, so you're going to want to refund that and get the Aurora starter package instead. And I'm just kidding. I mean, typically what you would want to do is either... You have a few options. If you've never played before, I would recommend just doing some basic contracts. Do the most simple box missions just to learn how to fly a little better and how to land a little better. Okay? And then beyond that, once you feel comfortable kind of like taking off and landing and just generally traversing, you can, if you want to do first-person shooter type of gameplay, do a few mercenary missions until you get enough rep, and you can go grind merc missions at New Babbage or like Microtech at the distribution centers, which pay like 21k to 35k, and you can loot the armor off the dudes and sell that for a good profit. You could buy or rent a rock, and that'll fit in the back of your Nomad, and that'll help you do mining. If you wanted to do ground mining ops, you have to learn how to kind of scan and ping for ores and where to find them. So that'll be a whole loop. Or you can use the cargo storage space for hauling. But you probably won't do that at first because you'll need a little bit of money to be able to do that. But you do have, I believe, 24 SCU worth of space in the Nomad. Is that right, chat? It's fairly generous, right? All right, we are, I think, heading the right way. Maybe a little bit that way. Yeah, we're heading the right way. We've already closed 20 kilometers. Yeah, always turn your thrusters off, not your ship power. Leave your ship power on when you land and divert all power to shields, and then turn your actual thrusters and engines off with the I key. That way your ship doesn't get away from you and start floating 20 feet up above you. I got the Aurora starter pack because Etel always talks about it, and I didn't want to get called out. You can always upgrade it later. But those would be your main options. You can't really do that much in terms of bounty hunting with the Nomad. It's not very good in combat. It would definitely be able to handle like very low risk targets if you wanted a little pew pew, and probably low risk targets, but that's probably where I draw the line. I don't know. It might be able to be okay and moderate if you know what you're doing, but it's kind of big. It's big and doesn't have that many guns or maneuverability. So you could do a little bit of ship combat, but it's going to be more there for the rock mining or the hauling or doing trying the other contracts. Like, I would say 40% of the contracts are bugged. So my advice to you would be just try a bunch of contracts and just see what works, see what doesn't. Don't get too frustrated, and see what gameplay loop you enjoy doing, because it's going to be either like merc missions, mining, or some form of hauling. Which the Nomad you'll be better at hauling when the next patch comes out, 3.24, because there will actually be hauling contracts that you should be able to do with a Nomad. So hauling might not be like the easiest thing to get into right now, because you need like money for the logistics, but it should be opening itself up pretty soon for you. All right, I need to get down below this cloud cover so I can see where this mining outpost is. People shit on the Mustang too much. Chat, what's the internet thing where it's like, oh, you like the Aurora? Well, why do you hate the Mustang? What did the Mustang ever do to you? What's the, like the waffles and pancakes thing? Oh, this guy likes waffles? What, you abhor pancakes? All right, we're 3.5k away. The reason I don't recommend the Mustang is because the Mustang will require you to watch an extra YouTube tutorial video to figure out how to use the undercarriage cargo, and you will absolutely die as a brand new player at least a couple times because you forgot to put a helmet on and you ejected yourself. So, in terms of pure new player friendliness, the Aurora might not be the most exciting, but it is the most new player friendly. Period. Like, neither of those things will occur to a new player who gets an Aurora. That doesn't mean the Mustang's not fun to fly. By the way, other new player tip is hit tab when it's dark so you can see a lay of the land, and just do a ping so you can actually see where the mountains are so you don't crash into them. So those 16-kilometer away pings, is that possibly what I'm looking for? If I'm 16 kilometers away from my goal, maybe. Let's see. "25 kilometers away to the north." It might actually be that way. Because we're not that high up, though. We can go check it out and see what it is. I carried a box in the Mustang cargo once and it clipped through and broke one of my wings off. Can you buy ships with in-game money? Oh yeah, like the majority of them. That's kind of the entire gameplay loop, Badger Lord, is saving up in-game money to buy new ships. That's pretty much like the main goal of the game at the moment, other than just RP and having a fun time vibing. Yeah, we can use a little bit of extra fuel doing some boost to get some speed. Yo, even with my afterburners on, we're hitting 120 meters per second. We're so freaking fast, dude. I thought you had to buy them with real-life money. The only ones that you can't buy with in-game money are ones that may have been part of some kind of brand deal years ago. Like, I know there's an Intel ship where they did, like, a limited time only variant of a specific ship. So those are very few, though. There's not very many of them. And then the ones that are the newest. So usually when they do a brand new ship, that ship is only purchasable with real money for like 6-ish months, and then it'll become purchasable in-game. So any ship besides the like brand partnership deal ones where there's, like I said, only a few, every other one is purchasable in game if it's like 6 to 9 months or older. Do ships without quantum get a speed boost? Nope. Not nav mode doesn't help. Unfortunately. But yeah, that's the entire premise of my playthrough. Is I started with no ship, just to like work my way up and buy all my ships in game from zero, without even having a starter ship. Okay, so we're like almost there. I don't know what ship this is. That's just a Drake Cutlass. And this is kind of just like a very dark graveyard. Nighttime on Hurston is crazy, dude. Like, I guess I could go poke around in that Cutlass and see if it's even open. I said no stealing ships, but I never said no stealing from ships. Am I right? Why is it so spooky dark? Where are my lights? What? There's a bug! A new bug! How do we find a new bug? So much, man. Hold on, no. The lights were just off. Hold on. Okay, no, we're good. It was lag. It was just like super lag. Okay, that thing is closed up, but that doesn't mean that I can't. I don't think there's gonna be anything in there, to be perfectly honest with you. Oh, here's what we can do. We can just scan it. I think this server is... I mean, to be fair, every single server is like this. If that's the entire list, I don't think they have any cargo on board. There's no player on board. Nothing. Nobody and nothing. However, if you were just a dude by yourself out here, you could like... If you weren't doing specifically a challenge where you can't steal other people's ships, then because we are not in an armistice zone, you could do whatever you wanted.
Engines off.
Chad, I figured out what you guys remind me of sometimes. You guys remind me of, like, you know in the Lord of the Rings, when, like, the orcs and the Uruk-hai are deciding, or like the Uruks are trying to protect the hobbits to keep them to bring to Isengard and Saruman, and then the orcs are like,
can we eat them? What about their toes? They don't need those.
And you guys are just walking around like,
oh, can we cut it up for parts? Oh, what if we shot it to get inside? Okay, I know we can't steal it, but what if we went in and poked around anyway?
You know what I mean? Like, you guys are like, oh, trying to figure out where.
Can you tractor beam it? Well, can I sell the components?
Gremlins. You guys are gremlins. Actual gremlins. Okay, so I can push the open door button, but it doesn't do anything, so let's... So you know what's funny about this gun? In the market, it says this gun has a 13-round magazine, but that clearly says 25-round mag. So we just want to find where the cargo bay is and go... Well, that just took 2 of my 3 magazines. And then when it only goes down halfway, then you should be able to do this. And then this. Well, they got a pulse in here. Imagine there was someone in it the whole time. But yeah, if you wanted to, now you have a new ship. Now you have a new ship. Chat, I can't take this because the no stealing ships applies to vehicles. The only exception was that one time that we blew up an AI with the thingy. Okay, that wasn't stealing. That was borrowing. I shot a missile with it. We can't. No steal. We'll do a piracy campaign in the future. Does that count as a ship? Self-destruct for the lulz. No, that's how you accidentally get killed. Oh, I didn't check the ship inventory inside though. Stealing from a ship, I think, is viable, and or if we wanted to take any components. I think that that's fine, especially because this is actual salvage. The point of the no stealing ships is not to be a goody two-shoes. It's to prevent the trivialization of the challenge, is what I would say. Like if I just had a Cutlass Black, or if I had a Corsair, or if I stole a Vulture, then that sort of just trivializes the point of the challenge. But stealing from the ship is fine. My question is, how do you get components out of a ship? I know how to get weapons off of it. I believe I can, like, sit in the pilot's seat. And then, I don't know if I have to power on, but I know I have to hit the unlock all doors button. Or no, it's all components. Is it right Alt plus K? I don't use this command very often. Port lock toggle all. Right Alt plus K. Okay. Let's see if that works. You have to unlock the ports before you can take anything off the ship. But the question is, where are there interior components? Or only exterior components? This is the part where only people who know what they're talking about should respond in chat. So that we save ourselves a lot of time. Some ships have them, but not all do. Well, there you go. Did I accidentally do... No? Okay. Yeah, I want to say the Cutlass Black, it doesn't really have any component storage except for this. That's a chair. Okay. So... The Pulse has physical components. But can you take them? Actually, if I enter the pilot's seat, can I just hold the open everything command? No. Is there a button to just open all ports? Or do you have to go up to each one manually? Yeah, the Cutlass is not one of them. See, I don't think you can actually remove these. You can pick up the whole thing. But I don't... Huh. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, we got one. It's just being laggy. The problem is... Okay, the system is not really well thought out at this stage. The fact that the tractor beam is usable for both the vehicle as a whole and the components means one misclick. Okay. And then once it's been tractored, it'll never stand back up on its own. Cool. Yeah, that's like one piece of equipment that's probably worth like a few pennies, if I had to guess. I don't even know where to sell it. Are there more components? See, now I don't have access to like hitting anything. You know what? Screw this thing, chat. I'm just gonna take this and then forget about the stupid poles. I gotta put this in my ship. Hold on. Who actually cares about the pulse? Just troll the guy when he comes back from bedlog. I don't... It won't be in the same ship, though, if he's on a different server. You think he bedlogged here? Probably. Actually. Okay, so the only things I think of value that we can get off this, if I don't think the weapons will fit, but they might. So now that we've unlocked everything, from what I've read, bedlogging despawns your ship. Okay, see, that makes sense. Wow, this does fit. Okay, cool. They're probably not worth very much, but hey, if we manage to sell them, this will be the most money we've made all day. Which is gonna be like a few $100. I just think it's really fun moving all this stuff around by hand. Just please don't physics my ship to death. I'm begging you. Okay, there should be... Can I detach the... Is it a turret on top? Yeah, there we go. Three Panther repeaters. You know what 3 Panther repeaters on a Cutlass means? It means they've never upgraded their weapons, not even once. I don't think the Panthers are very good. At least put on Omni Skies. Yeah, at least. I would think so too. Is this salvaging or stealing? Well, there was no trespassing when we got on, so that means the player is not here anymore. There was no private property warning. So this is effectively salvaging. Listen, the bouncing is fine as long as it doesn't clip through the wall. Okay, where are the chain guns? Mantis GT 220s. Well, if we get, dude, if we get to actually sell this, think about how useful. Oh, this is a big boy. Seems risky, but we got this. How do I get this one? Is this the last one, or is there anything else I can grab on this? Because you can't. Can you detach the ones on the turret too, like up top, or did I already did that? Yeah, I already did that. There's 6 total weapons on the Cutlass Black, I think. And we already got them. This is the 6th. Behold my treasure, chat. Go to sleep, little guns. Go to sleep. It will all be okay. I think that's all we can get, right? I want to say. Can we gamble on whether you'll be able to sell it? Well, I mean, I have to find a ship component or weapons place to be able to sell this. Because we did sell some weapons in the previous campaign. Can you weld those to your ship? No, you can't weld them to your ship, unfortunately. Though we can accidentally explode when we start flying and they bounce around too much and then detonate our vehicle.
Engines on.
Okay. I need to figure out what direction is the actual place we were supposed to go. Because what sucks is I kind of have to, like... I have to go to sell these. I'd have to go back to the business district of Lorville, right? I just tried doing this 2 minutes ago, and I read online that you can't sell default loadout weapons from player spawn ships. These aren't defaults. The man's running Mantis on a Cuddy Black. The Cuddies run Bulldogs. You can. I've done it. All right. So chat has. We've already got the 3 different sides of chat, as is tradition. When we do literally anything in Star Citizen, I'm gonna get 3. I didn't even ask a question. I'm gonna get 3 different answers to the question I didn't even ask. That's how it goes.
Landing gear up.
I forgot to turn my headlamp off. Ah. Okay, what direction? Do we need to go to get the rest of the way to Edmond? North and east. So if 0 is west, then this kind of direction that we're heading. Like almost 90? Have we got any scam citizen chatters? Honestly, we don't get them. I've kind of burned them out, I think, over too many streams. They just stopped coming. They were mostly in the first, like, 4 or 5 streams way back when I was doing the free fly. By this point, I think they've just accepted, like, if you're a scam citizen chatter, you just don't come to streams anymore. Which is, I think, better that way. For everybody. There have been a substantial amount of people who were like not liking or not interested in Star Citizen, but I'm here anyways, and now they've bought the game since starting watching the streams. So I think there's just been more converts, or at least I think there's been a number of people who've been like, I still don't want to buy Star Citizen, but I respect its right to exist. Like, I've seen a bunch of those types of people. Or like, I thought that it was just a... I'll be honest, I was close. I was never outspoken about Star Citizen. I just never thought about it because in my mind, before I started playing it, they were still in the phase of the game where you could only walk around the hangar and look at your ship. You know what I mean? Like circa early 2010s. And I just never knew that it developed beyond that point. I thought they were just developing it in like secret and they just had like the sort of viewing gallery publicly available or something. I bought it ages past and have just been waiting for it to cook. I think that that is a reasonable way to do it as well. I'd want to play if the servers and physics weren't dookie. Yeah, I think 4.0 is it, you know? Like, it either is... I'm not saying it's going to be the savior. I'm saying that 4.0 is the make or break. Like, if 4.0 comes and goes and it's still people saying, like, I would play, but everything, like, all the servers and the performance is terrible, then I think they will have failed to some extent, if that makes sense. Because 4.0 seems like their chance to kind of earn the trust of that audience. The, like, I'm waiting for performance improvements. It makes me yearn for an Eve-like economy with the FPS plus space gameplay. Yep. There, unfortunately, if you like space games and you like space sandboxes and simulation games, you kind of have to pick your poison. You can have the economy and the like player powered video game of Eve. You can have the like more graphically impressive and kind of immersive first-person gameplay of like Star Citizen, but deal with the bugs. Or you can get like more kind of in-your-face action, cool sound design, and probably a more polished experience in Elite Dangerous, but you forego the perks of both of the other games. Or you can get more like Minecraftian in like No Man's Sky, but give up the realism and the immersion and all that. You know what I mean? Like every space game kind of has like a, well, it does this really well, but here are the things it does not do well. And there really isn't one size fits all from what I can see. I'm trying to find a spot to park. So everybody has to decide which of those facets are most valuable to them, I would say. I guess we don't even really need to land here. I need to see if there's even anything that can be scanned from here. Because if there's nothing to be scanned, then we're just going to go back to Lorville with our weapons. Because we were exploring this mining outpost to see if there was anything that was mineable, and I don't see anything, but maybe we need to go further afield, but I see nothing. Aside from the basic jank, the server jank just makes everything worse. So if they finally address that, it would be a big stride. Yeah. If the server jank was fine, I think the regular jank would be very much tolerable by a decent amount of people. I will go slightly further afield.
Landing gear up.
Just to see, this might just be a mining outpost that's not actually meant for players to be mining. The biggest advantage of it is, if you wanted to pick up a ground vehicle, that's probably why the Cutlass Black is around here. You could use the ground vehicle spawners without having to find the gates outside of Lorville. You could just go here, pop over pretty quickly, pick up a ground vehicle that you wanted to load into the back of your larger ship, and then be on your way. Because it doesn't seem like there's any nodes over here. Like, not even a single ping. And there's water down there, which I think means we got a lake with the industrial center or something. Or it looks like water. Maybe it's not? No, it is. Yeah, there's like islands down here. Okay, I say we just fly back to Lorville. And see if we can sell the stuff in the back of our cargo, which might not be worth anything, but we have to go back to Lorville anyways. But yeah, there's literally zero other pings. So we're gonna take a gentle slope. But yeah, you know what? We're not taking any damage on Hurston. I do wonder if there is, just like chat said, a heat mechanic, but there's no way to compensate for it because the coolers don't change anything about the ship. Like, they don't change any of the stats. That's possible. And there's just an inexplicable sort of contradiction from just a video games perspective, where we can take atmospheric re-entry at 12,000 Kelvin, but we can't withstand 430 degrees Fahrenheit on Aberdeen. And there's nothing I can do about it, maybe? It's Alex, I have just gone to Aberdeen and replicated the thruster damage issue. I will now install Class A coolers and look for a difference. Okay, fair enough. Chat scientists are on the job right now to try and solve it. I love that we couldn't see where we were trying to go originally, but because of how vast Lorville is, I don't even need to open the map. I can see the outline of the giant superstructure and just kind of head toward that. Some servers, I get eternal torque imbalance even after repairing. That has been an issue, yeah. Headcanon is there are heat shields, but ambient temperature isn't blocked by it. I don't know how that makes sense. But yeah, we'll see. We'll know in a minute. Chatter is gonna go buy grade A coolers for their... I'm assuming you're using an MPUV cargo as well? Guess we don't need to be flying with the headlights on, but my headlamp is still on. Whoops. I got torque imbalance after being allowed to install a second shield on a ship that should only have one. Like the ship loadout was bugged? Interesting. Is it raining? Looks like it's raining. Some water. Kind of, oh yeah, I see the water droplets sliding down the windshield. But yeah, it should be a relatively short trip back. We're at about 120 meters per second, 5K above the surface. Ground is really far down there, and we're heading straight toward where we can land. I am gonna go so slow on this landing. I'm gonna like sit in front of my gate after it opens for like 45 seconds. I'm gonna enter at like 5 meters per second. Can this boat leave the planet? Only if it's parked on top of someone else's Carrack. We could technically have enough fuel to make it up to Everest, if you count that as leaving the planet, Grizzled. But no, this is a flying coffin. It's been nothing but problematic for us. We discover a new problem with the MPUV cargo every single day. And so far, more than one every day. It's only been like 2.5 days. Maybe this is like day 3. Chad, we only had it for the first full day yesterday, right? The MPUV cargo actively tries to murder you in many different ways. Sometimes you exit the cockpit, but the door opens and you don't get out of the cockpit and you're trapped and the door seals you back inside and you can't activate any buttons. Sometimes you walk into the back cargo compartment, and if the ship is not perfectly straight up, you will be contorted to the ship's local gravity, where it will forcefully try to put you on what it considers the floor of the cargo hold to be and snap your neck. Sometimes you take it to a moon and it instantly starts deteriorating the engines and thrusters and begins spinning uncontrollably. But we didn't know about any of these problems until after we bought it. And anyone who says otherwise is a liar, okay? Because if everything worked the way that we intended it to, this would be a whole different story. Anybody that claims to have known about those issues before we bought it is absolutely a liar. You seem to have gotten scammed by a used ship salesman. I did, yeah. Yeah, they wrote on the brochure that this thing could achieve 750 meters per second. They multiplied on accident the web resources. Like if you go to for example, the only place... Oh, look. We'll check this out. Robert Space Industries. MPUV cargo. Pledge. MPUV cargo is on this column. Speed, SCM 170. Completely accurate. Afterburner speed, 890 meters per second. False. False. Also, like 220. Verifiably false. We're tangled in the web of lies. All right, we're almost there. We're coming in now. On the outskirts of Lorville. Chat, I know it was a joke, bros, okay? We don't need all the armchair. I've been playing this since 0.0007 being like, wow, the website is all... Okay, we know it was a joke, okay? All right. Actually, Badger Lords with a brand new Prime sub. Hello, Badger Lord. Sorry I missed you a few minutes ago. We're coming back in for a painfully slow landing into Lorville as the sun comes up. That's nice. Looking good. Last time we tried to land in Lorville, I spontaneously exploded, so we are going to be taking this with triple caution. Triple caution. And I don't think we're going to make very much money, but you know how much money we've made today in 5 hours? 0 credits. In fact, we're negative 4,000 credits because we lost both of the boxes we bought in another tragic box accident. Is this the ship that made the Kessel run in slightly less than 12 months? You know what? I'm actually tempted to go do the criminal thing again, but just park further out. I don't know, dude. It's either that or just hope that we can find some ore on Ariel and hitchhike over there. Those are our real only options. How much have you made now? Well, I don't know about the total, but right now we have 114K in our bank right now. I don't know about how much we made total. Tyler the Lee says, first, the tractor variant only has 1 cooler, unlike cargo. Don't think it'll matter, but after changing the cooler, there was no change. Okay, so the MPUV tractor was also suffering the same problems, but it only has 1 cooler instead of 2. You had 128K last night. Last night I had to do a med beacon to get rescued. You apparently missed the end of the VOD. Truly Naked Brutality RimWorld, where you spend a whole day just recovering from raids. You know what?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
That is exactly what we're doing right now. That's a great point. RSI Constellation Taurus in the hangars. I'm gonna freak this person out by targeting them. They have a Crusader Mercury Star Runner. They just heard me going, whoop whoop. It's not illegal to target people. What about, I don't need to target you. I can see that's a C2 Hercules coming out. All right, let's get out of autopilot here. And we're gonna go real slow, chat. Let's get the landing gear down.
Landing gear down.
We're gonna go so slow. This looks like some kind of drone carrying a shipping container. There's a desync bug that's getting a ton of people right now where these doors look open for you locally, but are actually closed on the server. So if you die, it's most likely you randomly explode going into the hangar. How did you start with absolutely nothing? The only thing I couldn't go to 0 was my reputation, Nick Martin, so I couldn't wipe my rep without buying a new account. But I have almost no rep on Hurston, so we've been focusing on Hurston. But I gave away all of my credits, and I just am not allowed to use any ship that's currently in my account, other than ones I purchased through this 0 to Hero. So right now, this is my only ship. Okay, chat, we are going less than 5 meters per second. Like, even if the doors are closed, I wouldn't blow up, I think. I'm taking this so slow. How'd you make your first UC? Selling hospital gowns that I picked up from other players who dropped them. I would hitchhike from station to station. We started on Orison and we were hitchhiking, just asking players for rides to different places. I stowed on a dude's ship, went to Crew L1, found a Goodbye. Okay. I see why people are quitting Star Citizen right now. I see why. Oh, now it's open? Now it's open, dude. Those deadly low-speed collisions. Did you wait the 5 minutes? It took like 2.5 minutes to go in. You hit a wall at 0.5 miles per hour. Death. Yeah, this has never happened to me until today. Okay, I gotta drop my own. I'm not allowed to use my hospital freebies, but I can take other people's. Maybe the guns fell into the hangar copium. It's a good night for gown farming. I honestly don't think those guns were worth very much. Xenothreat server deterioration is real. Can anybody land in Lorville? Like, you know what I want to try? I kind of just want to go to the spaceport, take off, and then just try and land again naked and see what happens. It's happened. This has happened twice in a row to me. And that time, I did exercise triple caution. The slowest possible speed. What do the gowns sell for? 45 credits. A pop. We're just not allowed to make any money today. That's why a guy I saw earlier was in a hurry just wearing a gown? Probably. There's a bunch of people just randomly exploding. It seems like it's becoming more of an issue. Like, day by day. That was a bit heartbreaking. It's fine, man. I just gotta figure, maybe I should just try going to a different region. I don't know. Let's try a different region or something. Cause like, I'm gonna put this on the list of bad servers. After that. I've noticed that with even one hangar request, the doors open, but then close again really quick, so you have to alt in. Well, what happens when we explode is we can see the hangars open. So it's like they wait for me to crash, and then they start opening. But maybe I'm just going to start spamming alt in. And see if that changes anything. But yeah, I'm fine, chat. I just the only thing that I don't like is I feel like I'm dragging you guys down with me because it's been 5 hours of this today. We have been struggling. We have been struggling. If this is day 9, how many credits have you made? I would have made a lot more if stuff like what you just saw didn't keep happening. But so far I own a PTV, a rock, and that MPV cargo. It's not happening to us, so we're okay with it. Do I want to try the criminal path or just trying to hitch a ride to Ariel? Star Citizen can be harsh. I still wonder why I come back. I'm chilling. I just want them to hurry up and like... I don't even want them to put out 3.24 for this. Actually, before I take these, I need to... I don't like looting this unless I'm going to stay on the server. Let me check the server stats. Nah. Let's join a different one. Try a different one. Gotta defeat the server boss. This would turn anyone into a criminal. Cutter the next planned ship? Yeah, because I don't think the C8R... I want a ship that can hold the PTV. And a Pisces Rescue doesn't help me if the Pisces Rescue blows up when entering the hangar, same as any other ship. What's up, Roxbox? Thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate the sub. Welcome. What happened? Prismist? I'm getting beat up, dude. I'm getting beat up. Does a cutter hold a rock? No. Don't listen to anybody who says yes. Half of the rock hanging out the back with physics collisions is not holding a rock. That'd be like saying, does a person sitting on the back of a Pisces Rescue ramp with a multi-tool hold a PTV? In saying yes. You know. Okay, we're gonna try this server. Wait, I have this listed. That's crazy, dude. This is actually one of the only other regional servers I have listed on the bad server list. I have to do Memento. I only have 2 servers listed under the bad servers on other regions, and this is one of them, even though the server FPS is like 12. It probably just crashed. Maybe I should just ask Global Chat if the server has crashed recently. Xenothreat doesn't conclude till tomorrow. Oh, you mean like on this server or something? Let me see how many people are on it. Not that many people, which is bad for a different reason. If I'm going to hitchhike, it's going to be a lot harder to find somebody to hitchhike with. Also, the fact that the server just went from 14 and 15 server FPS to 7 is, and then 5 is probably cause for alarm. But yeah, I need to hitchhike, so I can't go on an empty server anyway. But anyway, Kill to Deal, thank you for the 5 gifted. Enjoy Irish Hyperworks, Fine Chuck Up, Grizaru, and Ham Party. Welcome, Slubs. Thank you for the gift subs. Chat, did we buy the Idris yet? What's up, Stargazer? We're fighting the server boss right now. As is wont to happen. Pretty much every server is its own server boss at the moment. They're definitely getting worse every day. For sure. This happens with or without Xenothreat, I'm pretty sure. I really don't think they'll be able to wait until 3.24 to refresh the databases again. I think that by the end of the week, there will be more calls from like the community on Spectrum and Reddit and whatever else to do something. It really depends. Like, I think a lot of people are being fairly calm because they're like, oh, everything will be fine when Xenothreat ends, which is tomorrow. So we'll know tomorrow whether that's true or not. And I think if it doesn't somehow magically fix itself, which I don't think it will, then you'll start seeing people a little bit more vocal. All right, we've never been on this server, so let's give it a try. Let me see how many people are on it. Seems like there's people. Don't know if there's a lot of people. There's people. Okay, let's give it a try. The other good news is we died in Armistice, so maybe they gave me my stuff back? Yeah, we were wearing the beacon undersuit, the orc. If we want to go try and do some mine, it depends on what we want to do. I think I want to try and do mining on aerial. We should have, yeah, we should have 10 helmets. We've looted all of these from other players who've dropped them. We have not taken any of these from the actual hospital death. If you already have beacon undersuit and helmet, it won't give you another one when you die. So these are, well, actually, if I want to go to aerial, I need to wear my big boy clothes. But now I can't move anything. Gotta wear big boy clothes. Oh. Starting to question the server that we're on. Oh my god. Inventory? Helmet? So what you're saying is, chat, where is... Okay, we need to go to a different server already. Oh my god. It's taken that long for the backpack inventory to load. And my helmet has disappeared. On top of that, it appears that we were missing a backpack. We had 2 yellow backpacks. One of them had a bunch of stuff in it. The one we just died with had stuff in it. But they gave me back my gun and the med pins. So I don't know where the backpack went. And my helmet. I'm gonna write the server down. Okay, this one's going on the naughty list. If the server ate my helmet, the server ate my homework. That's 8K down the drain. Is there a corpse marker? Bro, we've swapped servers 3 times since I died. No, there's no corpse marker. He's bald. Prison was hard. Prison was hard. How many servers are there? There's quite a lot, but you can't know which one you're gonna get on. They're all bad right now, like all of them. I think the last day that they were like tolerable to good was the day before yesterday. I would say since yesterday, it's been just like this all day. I'm not losing heart yet, but I am getting frustrated with making bad stream content of loading screen simulator. Might be on infinite load screen. Oh, it's just putting me back. Oh, hold on, let's do this. Maybe I should take a BRB while we load into the next one. XT should be wrapping up at the end of today. I think we already looked it up. It's not going to be until tomorrow at like 2 p.m., right? Pacific, 1 or 2 p.m. Pacific. The last day or so, boxes have been detaching from the cargo grid and nearly or actually killing me. It's bright in here. Let's start changing to night mode. I'm reloading the whole game because it was, I think I was stuck on like an infinite load to get into the same server that I was just in. But anyway, how are you guys? Chat, what are you up to? How's your Monday? Is today Monday? How was your Monday? Start to the week. 0 to uninstall? Nah. I've been playing longer than 9 days. This is just a 0 to hero. Day 9. Nah, I've been playing since just before 3.23. I wouldn't still be here if I didn't love the game. But it's definitely a let me love you. Like, just, come on, Starson. Just let me love you, man. Why do you have to be so hard to get? Why do you got to play so hard to get? Just let the servers work. Tay about to go on a sushi date with the guy like, well, I hope you know how to use chopsticks, okay? It'd be really awkward if you went in there and like, can I have a fork? Yes, I'd like a... Actually, you know what? In Japan, they eat sushi with their hands, and you just start like going in there. You get like one of the lasagna sushi. You know what I mean? And you just start eating it with your hands. In Japan, it's a comfort food actually, and it's fine to eat it with your hands. You get like eel sauce all over your hands. You just go in for like a scoop of a dragon roll. You just try and grab it. I feel like that's a power move. It is a power move. All right, please at least have the helmet on, man. Okay, well, at least be in the inventory. Helmet gone. Is it on my belt somehow? Like Alt H? I think the server ate my helmet. And also our backpack of goodies. So that's going to be like minus 10k just to replace that stuff. Let me check the server. Not good, bro. Not good. 5 server FPS. It is not on the list, so I'm gonna put it on the list of probable bad servers. Dude, where's my helmet, man? I grew up in Hawaii. We know how to use chopsticks here. Wasabi is goated? Nah, I hate wasabi. Sorry. I freaking hate wasabi. They go, you want wasabi on that? No. Absolutely not. But yeah, like my favorite sushi is salmon belly. Salmon belly and rice. Yeah, that's the stuff. I could eat like a full plate of like 12 of those. I had to quit during the tutorial because the server died. Measure High, you're in for a rough time right now, I'm gonna be real. The servers are the worst they've been today. So, just heads up. Your best bet is to just keep trying different servers until you get one that has a pretty decent server FPS. Like right now, I'm stuck in bed. I can't get up. Hey. All right, that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign. This is, was this the one we were just on? This server is... No, this is the one we were just on. I just wrote this down under the... Are there only 2 EU servers? I'm alternating regions right now, and somehow I get put back on the same bad EU server that just ate my helmet. Are there only like 2 of these? I've only got like 3 EU servers written down, period. Do you guys not play Star Citizen? Only Americans? I guess I could try like Australia. The ping's just gonna be crazy. I thought about getting Star Citizen for a while, watching the last 9 days. I think I'm still cool waiting. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I don't think I have this one on the list. So maybe it'll be okay. You guys already saw it, so I may as well just see. Yeah, we'll probably give this one a try. Australia servers are cooked. Oh, no. All right, we're gonna try this one. Step 1. Let's go buy back what we lost. Step 2. Let's try and make some money, man. We're not allowed to make money in the first 6 hours of the stream. I don't know why. It's actually suffering. And it's not because we haven't tried mining. We went to Aberdeen. We went to Aberdeen. And there was not a single rock. And apparently it melted my MPUV cargo. I have noticed restarting the client fixes the audio bug. Okay, you gotta spend money to make money, right, chat? Sometimes you have to spend the money multiple times. What are you guys talking about? The gameplay's better than ever, but the servers are cooked? Yeah. Yeah, I'd agree. Okay, well, let's try and replace what was lost. I'm gonna need to buy another really expensive helmet. It's not 8K, it's 11K. All right, we're going broke. The server ate my helmet. Don't know where it went. What else do I want? Maybe just some... I don't know why we need flares, but there's no reason not to put them on your suit. Maybe a couple more drinks, and then I need to figure out what's on this multi-tool. It's just the tractor beam only. And then some ammo, maybe? I think that's the gun we have, hopefully. Okay, we have the True Hold tractor beam, and we want to bring... I don't know, I like having this, but now it's just getting expensive to replace. Maybe we just don't buy that and we go light. I shouldn't need an orbit mining attachment. Maybe we do just bring the tractor and that's it. Do I really need anything else? Probably not. All right, how about a few more crews? Actually, we can buy like 6. Did that actually go through? I don't know if that last buy went through or not. It did. Okay, magazines. This is the LH86. These are the LH86 mags. Perfect. We have some med pins. Okay. What I like... is actually I'd buy a couple more just in case. You know what, we should bring oxy pins just in case, and I have 2 med pins. That should be enough. All right, I guess we'll go with that. Now the hard part. Sometimes you gotta lose 1 million to make back 2. You're not wrong. Sometimes I find items have gone poof just to be back the next day. That could happen too, yeah. They could just be lost in the database cobwebs.
See a habitation rep for details.
Months ago, we played a train game. I was wondering if he was going back. What, Derail Valley? Once they do some more updates, they really haven't done any big updates. They're working on some updates that are tweaking the entire economy, which is what I really want. Otherwise, I don't really have anything else for me to do in it that I haven't already done before. But anyway, there's no guarantee that we'll find anything on aerial either. We struck out on Aberdeen today. Dude, we just need to like... we just have to... We don't even have to get lucky, we just have to stop being unlucky, you know? I like it for the vibes. Yeah, I like it for the vibes. I mean, Derail Valley is a fantastic game. There's the progression's really fun. I got like 50, 60 hours out of it, which is great for a game that's like kind of as small indie as that. You know what? I've been inspired. Here's the thing. Your salvage mission will probably go well, Kill to Deal. And then you're going to go into dock, and you're going to explode for no reason, no matter what you do. One chatter said that they had to spam the... Alt-in? I'm gonna try that next time. I'm gonna hit Alt-in like 7 times before I actually go in. I'm gonna be like, Alt-in, wait. Alt-in, wait. Alt-in, wait. And I'm just like, maybe locally, they're giving me permission to land, but then in the server, I haven't gotten permission to land yet or something? I don't know. But yeah, your salvage will probably go great. Then when you're fully loaded and ready to sell, that's when you'll explode. The only exception would be if you're going at like an open air facility, like if instead of landing at one of the cities with a hangar, if you go to like reclamation yards where you might get pirated. You might get pirated, but it's better than being guaranteed to explode trying to get back inside of Lorville. One of them is a surefire thing. The other one is less certain. And nobody's home. Nobody's home. Hey, can I catch a ride? I'm actually suffering from PTSD. I've been exploded by the hangars twice, and I don't want to fly my own ship anymore. Would you be cool with taking me out and showing me that it's safe? I just need an example from another player who doesn't explode that it's okay to leave and arrive at the hangars, if you don't mind. Just a quick ride. Seeing if anybody's in New Deal. Nobody's here. I was just talking to chat. I mean, I'm honestly gonna tell them I just...
stranger. Get on in here.
I'm just gonna tell them the truth. I just exploded twice in a row trying to get back into Lorville. I'm trying to do mining and aerial. I was wondering if I could catch a ride. Yeah, that's what I'll do. All right, I'm gonna, since nobody's here anyways, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, take the dog out, give him a snack, give him water, come back, and let's go make some money, chat. All right, we're gonna make money today. If we could just get a ship with quantum, and we could do so much. We could do so much. It would be great. It's easy. It's easy. We're currently negative 16,000. We're gonna fix it, okay? You just wait. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna make so much money. All right, I'll be right back though. Thanks for watching. Thanks for your patience. You guys have been incredibly patient. There's been some funny moments along the way at my expense, but that's expected. All right. Let me know if you see anybody cross here and which way they went. I'll be RB. There's a player. Have they been AFK this whole time? Chat, was this dude standing here the whole time? That's a player. There's another player. Just showed up. Okay.
Come in.
Who do I ask first?
If you don't see what you're looking for, your terminal's got our entire inventory.
Do you think they're just swapping ships? Okay, they're going deeper into Lorville, so they're not leaving yet. This dude?
Hello.
Hey, quick question if you're not AFK and if my VoIP is working. I was just trying to do some mining and the hangar ate my ship twice in a row. And I was wondering, since I'm stuck here, if you might be able to give me a ride over to like the moon aerial, if it's not too much of an inconvenience. And I was gonna start over doing some rock mining there, but I can't get my ship here. A head shake or VoIP is plus on the numpad if you have a microphone. They said, I can't get my ship out of here either. Oh, you can't get your ship out either? Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, it's getting bad. The landing gear gets stuck. Oh yeah, there's like some invisible stuff in some of the hangars that like makes it where when you try and go up, it like turns the ship sideways automatically. It's kind of annoying. Is it possible to like make it spawn in a different hangar, or does it always go to the same one? They said it always goes to the same one. So there's probably something just like invisible floating in Hangar 7. They said I can try to give you a ride though. Yeah, if possible, that'd be great. But if you're stuck here too, then that's okay. I'm trying to get to Ariel. It's A-R-I-A-L. It's like right around here. It's just one of the moons. I was trying to do Aberdeen, but it kept on burning up my ship engines. And then it would randomly start flying in circles. Hangar 7. Is that the same hangar as the Corsair user from like yesterday? Have him pull out a ship so 7 gets taken, then yours will spawn into the hangar. Ronan, what you don't know is I don't have a ship. They don't need to know that, though. We're doing a 0 to hero challenge. They don't need to know that. My only ship is an MPUV cargo in this challenge. That's why I'm trying to hitch a ride. I have heard it's possible that if somebody is standing in the hangar, it'll like assign your ship to a different hangar. Is that true? That better be true, Sable. Like if I go and stand in hangar 7, maybe it'll spawn your stuck ship in a different one? They said follow. All right, I'll follow. They teleported, but yeah. I don't think they want to do that. Let's see if we get back to aerial chat. Which hangar did this one end up in? 1? Oh, we're in 5? Okay. Huge! C2 Hercules. What's the difference in Novikov and Pembroke? Pembroke is for heat, Novikov is for cold, but they're both really good at both things. Like, Novikov is way better at cold. Monkas. I'm just gonna stand up here and wait for the... Etal killed that guy. Are they invisible again? No, I think they clipped through, because I haven't seen the door on the right open. I think we're just lagging the normal amount of lag, chat. The standard amount. So on aerial, it's a little difficult because I'm talking to you, chat, not to them. Aerial Bezadek is the one that has the like hostile ships that shoot back at us, so we kind of have to try Lathan because we don't want to get shot at when we're flying around the cargo. All right, moment of truth. Are we gonna explode leaving the hangar? This thing barely fits. There's 2 mining outposts on aerial. The one we want is Lathan, L-A-T-H-A-N. Because I think Bezadek has like hostile AI pirates. Yeah, they have good engine noises. Maybe the big hangars aren't broke? I don't know. I think it's just when you're coming in compared to when you're going out. We never exploded. We haven't exploded recently while leaving a hangar, but we have a bunch. Well, twice. Going in. Lining up. A quantum jump.
Quantum travel complete.
I wish we could do that. It would be nice. One day, chat, we are going to appreciate the heck out of our first starter ship. Okay, when we get there.
Quantum travel engaged.
I need you all to cross your fingers and hope that there's mining nodes here. What do you think? I think if we see like a bunch of other ships parked here, we just go, can we go to the other one? Yeah, my ship right now is only for planet side. And we learned today that it also has a condition where the engines start melting on it when we take it out. So it like deteriorates on these moons for some reason. Doesn't make any logical sense. It could be heat related, but if it is, it doesn't make any sense because we can go through the atmospheric re-entry of Hurston, but we can't survive in like 300 to 450 degrees Fahrenheit. Even though our suit can. So I don't know. It could be, I don't know what it is. But yeah, the tiny little baby ship we have deteriorates on these moons. How long until we go back to the Lorville Cave? At this rate? I don't know, man. Because here's the risk. Even if you mine a full inventory with the Lorville Cave in the MPUV cargo, you have to go back to Lorville to land. You know how disappointing it would be to spend like 3 hours hand mining in the cave and then put it all in the ship, come back and then poof, explode because you tried to dock? What I'd probably do is just land outside the gate and put it in inventory from there instead of landing, I guess. There's no ships here, so that's good. Only that one ship that's like 4.5. Do you think that's no way that's the same prospector from before, right? It's in the right direction. Weren't we on a server with like a prospector out there? I'm glad they don't ask questions about what I'm gonna do now that I'm here. You know, they don't need to know about that. All right, perfect. Should I do stairs or elevator? I mean, ladder or elevator, I guess. Well, thanks for the ride. Appreciate it. I might be lagging on their screen. They just said no problem. Hopefully you're able to get the ship you did want out of Lorville. Or maybe Everett. Maybe you should try Everest. Oh, I may have gotten off on the wrong one. I can't open the door. They figured it out. Okay, perfect. But yeah, I would give Everest a try and see if you can spawn the ship you did want out of orbital station. Hopefully their hangars aren't bugged. All right, good luck. Thanks for the ride. Good mining. And safe flying. All right, we out, chat. We're back. Home, sweet home. Back to Lathan on Ariel. Is there simulated pressure in the ships? Yes and no. They do have pressure, but I don't know how much it matters. Like, it doesn't simulate it in any noticeable way. It just has a number. Can people space you if they want to when in their ship? I mean, yeah, they could, since I'm technically trespassing, if we're not in a party, at any point they can shoot me with no consequence. But no, I wouldn't get, like, sucked out the airlock. So not that kind of pressure. Are these real loot containers or fake? There's 2 undersuits in here, which is kind of sus. We've actually got... This is accumulated wealth. Someone's been here because I can see that one's kind of like slightly askew and there's something dropped on it. Ooh. Couple blue arrow pieces. Could be nice.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, PTV. Come back to me.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
We're gonna need the rock.
Your insurance claim has been
Potentially. Let's go ahead and queue it up, and then we have the cargo. Those are the only 3 vehicles we have. That's it. The other vehicles don't exist in this challenge.
Vehicles. Your vehicle has please.
Let's start with the PTV and maybe loot. How's the credits? Bad. Today's been the worst day for servers in this entire series. How do you make credits if you die and have no credits? Selling gowns. That's how I started. 0 credits, no gear, I sold hospital gowns. And then if I found any other armor, I only sold things I looted from other players. So I'm not allowed to sell my own stuff from the hospital to prevent a death cycle of infinite money. But I can, anything I scavenge from other players is fair game. So I sold probably hundreds of hospital gowns. And if I found any like armor that sometimes players drop helmets, sometimes they drop backpacks, sell that. And I did that until I got a utility tool and a hand mining attachment. And then I found a cave there's about 30 kilometers outside the center of Lorville and convinced other players to help me find it, and I hitchhiked with them to the cave. And they would drop me off at the cave. I do hand mining. When I got some loot, ooh, there's a Novikov helmet. I would do a rescue beacon for somebody to come pick me up, and then sell back at Lorville until I had 30k. And then when I had 30k, I had a PTV, so that was my first vehicle purchase. And then once I got the PTV, I figured out how to drive myself to the cave. And the PTV has a substantial amount of inventory space compared to what the online resources say that it has. It's about 4 medium backpacks worth of space in the PTV, so we'd load that up with hand mine or drive it back and make money that way until I could afford a rock. I wish I would have gotten a rock DS, but we ended up getting a rock. Bought that at 100k, did some more mining until I could afford the MPUV tractor, which turns out to be a big mistake, so I kind of wasted 330k. Too late now. Now I'm stuck with it. So I just hitchhiked like I often do to a mining outpost on a moon. I invested in some fairly expensive gear. I just had to buy another 11K helmet, which was a huge debuff because the server ate my last helmet, so I had to buy another one. What other ship could we have gotten? If I had another 80K, which wasn't that much, I could have bought an Aurora ES. I just genuinely thought I was going to be able to do a lot more with the Argo cargo, but we quickly learned its limitations. But yeah, it totally would have been worth just saving up a little bit more for the Aurora for this challenge. That would have been the best. It would have been the most basic, but it would have been the best. So at this stage, the only thing that makes sense is just saving everything. And getting a cutter. That way we can carry the PTV around, which opens up distribution center missions. And we can even loot from the distro center into the PTV and drive it back if we wanted. So that's sort of where we're at now. I didn't loot this building, did I? This last one. I'm just checking the loot because one day we're gonna come back here and pick all the loot up and just sell it. You know what I mean? Like right now, I can't really take it anywhere, but eventually, this is like an investment. We're planting the seeds. I'm looking for the red crates.
Hey.
This one is kind of just a charity crate, and it's not even openable. All right, let's go get our stuff. Do you think pirate to hero can be done in like one day? It really depends, right? Here's the trick. Piracy necessitates a second ship, right? The most money that you can make, as far as I know, as a pirate, is stealing somebody's C2 Hercules full of RMC, which is recycled materials. But you have to have another ship to trade it to like move it to before you're allowed to sell it. You can't sell pirated stuff from inside the pirated ship. So yeah, you could make a ton of money as a pirate, but you wouldn't be able to do anything with the money, I guess, if that makes sense, unless somebody else hooked you up. So I'm really not sure what a piracy zero to hero looks like if you're going completely solo, because piracy is already very difficult in Star Citizen, and it's even harder solo. I won't say it's impossible, because, you know, who am I to say what's possible? But the like main way that you would do that in one day that I can think of would not be possible as a solo. Because you'd have to have your own C2 Hercules, or at least something with cargo, right? Like if you wanted, you could have a starter ship that has room for cargo and then just offload it a few at a time, but that sounds like pulling teeth.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
But we're talking about
system.
doing it in one day. Or at least that's what the chatter said. So you wouldn't be able to have a ship that could offload that C2 in one day. I don't think. So I don't know how else you would make money. If that makes sense.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us.
Like your best case scenario, if you didn't have a solo only restriction, would be, and you weren't allowed to like use friends who knew you were doing the challenge, is take the risk in global chat and be like, I have a C2 who wants to split the money with me or something like that, and we'll go 50-50. All you have to do is help me offload. We'll offload it together, and then hope they don't cap you and take all the money for themselves. Like I feel like that's the only way. Once you become hero, do you lose everything once the game has a major patch? In 4.0 later this year, there'll be a wipe. But I like wipes.
Systems activating.
So that doesn't bother me. All right, we should be taking damage again. We found out earlier today. Yeah, our engines are already taking damage, so we kind of just have to go. The MPUV cargo just starts automatically taking damage to its engines the second it's spawned in.
Landing gear up.
And a couple other ships do also, apparently. Let's see what that is. That is... a Freelancer Misk. There's 2 nodes that are 5.8. Those are probably Prospector nodes. Is there a reason for the damage? We have a lot of hypotheses, but nothing that anybody can actually, like, verify. We have some guesses. 7.5, that's probably Prospector or Mule. It's not going to be for us. I figure why not go over here and scan this? Behold, our mobile coffin has spawned. Yeah, I actually welcome the server wipes because they'll do a full ship wipe and wipe everybody's ships besides the ones purchased with real money, of course, because that would be crazy. Imagine you buy it with real money and they're like, too bad, we're wiping that anyway. But and then wiping everyone's wallet. It'll be a ship and wallet wipe at 4.0. So that'll be a really great time to do a 0 to hero because it'll be fun. Everyone will be kind of like back to the beginning except the real money people. And those are the people you'll stand to gain the most from as far as stealing. I guess I could just identify these signatures instead of flying over to them. We were learning how to do that yesterday. However, I think these are the big boy rocks. Yep. These are not for us. But if we wanted to scan them just for information on what they are, we can do that. These are iron. And something agricium? I don't know what that said. These are all the jumbo rocks as well. Okay, so previously when we got that kind of ping or signature, we would drive all the way out in the ROC, and it took hours. So the MPUV cargo is letting us just fly directly over to any pings that we get that we want to investigate and save a bunch of time. Unfortunately for us, chat, I don't see anything out here right now, but the thing we're looking for only reveals itself when you're within 4 kilometers, like 4.5 kilometers at a maximum. So we do have to do some flying just to try and get an idea. We only want pings that come up at like 4.5 kilometers. How are thrusters? Deteriorating, but currently okay. Should, if it's heat related for any reason, it is not as hot in aerial, so it should be more stable for longer. But this is already kind of unfortunate. I'm only seeing like Mule and Prospector nodes. In which case, we may have some trouble. No joke, we've been to Aberdeen on a different server, we've been to Ariel, we've been to 3 different mining outposts. And we have not found a single rock node like ROC. Not even one. It's like all Prospector. That one's 8.4. That's another Chungus. It felt so easy the other day. Have you found any from the air? Nope. We found 5 nuggets of Dolivine on Aberdeen, and that was it. It was a very small field, so I guess we did find that, and that's it. Z lets you free look. Yeah, you just hold Z down. Very useful. Okay, so we went a full loop. Nothing. Literally 0. Well, what to do? What to do? Back to Magda. Magda was Dolivine City. What I need to do is somehow get to Bezadek, but I can't get to Bezadek. We could try something, actually. I'm still not really going to be able to get to Bezadek fast, but I'm curious how far away it is from us. Do you think we could do an experiment with the MPUV where we tried to fly this up out of atmosphere and see if we still continue taking damage? Are the secret caves? You know what? There probably are. Let's actually look at that. I'm gonna land this before it gets too crazy, though. Let's try and see if we... Alt in, alt in, alt in.
Landing gear down.
Okay, we can kind of like sit here and see how much damage we've sustained in a controlled environment.
Landing.
Decent landing. Let's see if it repairs. Because we were having an issue with that as well. Like where the mining outpost won't do repairs, supposedly. Okay, while we're sort of processing that, let's take a look at this. All right, we're on aerial. There are no hidden locations on aerial. 0. Aberdeen does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 caves. However, we won't be able to make it to them because of our ship woes, right? Fly as close. Yeah, you have to fly for 22 minutes from Anderson to get there. At 250 meters per second. That's crazy far away. This one is 13.5-minute flight from Anderson. This one is 13-minute flight from Norgard. This one is a 12, almost 13-minute flight. And this one is an 18-minute flight. I'm gonna give the game a bit. Nothing but rough servers for me. Yeah, that's how it's been for me too. Me too. All right, did it? Nah, it didn't do anything. Will it refuel? What was that noise? Okay, here's what I was gonna look at. If we take a look at the map, how far away is Bezadek from us? It says 455 kilometers, but then when I open and close the map, it'll give me the real distance, which is 455 kilometers. Okay, so it's really far. That is the real distance, I guess. Yeah, alright, that's too far to fly for us. What to do? This is where the no stealing a ship policy comes back to bite us. Because we could take that freelancer and just get out of here, but it's fine. I gotta follow my own rules, dude. I was hoping that it would be close enough that I could just fly this Like maybe 200 kilometers wouldn't be the end of the world, but...
Landing complete. Engines off.
But we're not getting a single rock mine or ping. What's another 150 at that point? Yeah, but it's not 150, it's 450. Not 150, it's 450. Okay, well, I don't think there's anything for it. Your options are join a different server and start hitchhiking from there, or put out a beacon. Let's see what happens. Etal, check global chat, dev message. What? What are you talking about? My noob ass didn't see a copy pasta. Okay. All right. What's up, Tentacular? Thanks for the 44 months. I appreciate the sub. Welcome back for one more. Shaky D is spinning. I'm also spinning, Shaky D. That's all I'm doing today is spinning, dude. Considering how long we watch you run, we're here to watch you fly too. The thing is, 400 kilometers, the reason why I can't risk it is because there's a non-zero chance that I can't get the MPUV high enough to actually evade taking constant thruster damage, and it just deteriorates while we're mid-flight. You see what I'm saying? And then we get stuck, and then I lose all my gear. So that's risk number one. Risk number two is we run out of fuel. We've never tried to go that far. So it's definitely far from a surefire thing. It's much safer to see if there's any med beacon responders. And then they can take us. I'd like to go to Bezadek. The problem again is that Cutlass that spawns there. But if we go in and we kill it with whoever rescues us, it won't respawn for a while. And then I can fly the MPUV cargo. That's risky too, because like there's a reclaimer that spawns over there, and then there's the Cutlass Black that spawns over there. And as soon as it sees me hop in the MPV cargo, I'm gonna be a target. You know what I'm saying? And they're just gonna come and go pop pop, and I'm gonna get popped. You know what? While we're waiting, let's insurance fraud the MPV cargo. And I want to see if it's possible to like go up high enough to avoid taking damage. If it is like the atmosphere. I don't know how big the atmosphere is here. When does the heat stop?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance.
They're like, what do you mean claim it? I
Your
can see it
vehicle
right
has been moved
outside.
to our storage facility.
I can see it through the window.
Vehicle selected. Please visit us again.
Wait, did I not? Do I always forget to summon it to the pad?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected.
Thruster damage, what's happening? Just the... Basically, like, existence is pain for the MPUV cargo. The mere thought of having to do anything is punishment enough for the MPUV cargo. And whenever it blossoms into existence from one of these pads, which it's resisting right now, like it will, it is not being delivered.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
For some reason.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval
It starts
System.
taking damage.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please wait.
This is why AI's never gonna replace humans.
Okay? Because I'm gonna be stuck in a drive-thru somewhere waiting for some AI to interpret what I'm saying. I'm gonna be stuck talking to like ChatGPT in an endless... There's gonna be like the loading bar loop, and I could have already been out of there.
Please visit us again.
MPFE has less
Goodbye.
HP than the PTV. I don't doubt that. Just based on my own experience, I can see that. I don't know. Is the server dying right now? Yes. But anyway. I'm having a conversation in global chat. Hi, what's up? Are you making profit? No. Optosh. No, I'm not. My server's Bwin is hanging at under 0.1, so.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I would like to order some fries, Jad. Fries sound good. Self-checkout. I'm too bad at self-checkout. Other people, you know, they know the number of the code for all the vegetables and fruits. They can just fly through there. I'm like, oh my god, I want to buy broccoli.
Goodbye.
And I don't know the code for broccoli. What stage of hero are you at? What is 0 plus 1? Ether Frost. If hero's 100, we're at 0 plus 1. We can't beat the server boss today. Today is 0 to 0. I'm kind of just having to wait because I don't want to quit. And I just need the server to like
Welcome
figure out
to the ASOP
what it wants to
vehicle
do.
retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Like I just want it to either crash and replicate so that it can work again.
Please visit
Or
us
not.
again. Goodbye.
Servers in the MPV teaming up to deny us any progress. They're trying. My favorite part is when you say servers are having problems in global chat and people are like, nuh-uh, it's fine for me. It's like, bro, what do you want me to say? I'm looking at the win is at 0.04 and it's not moving. Okay, you know, see yourself. But when it crashes here in a minute, don't say I didn't tell you so. Works on my machine. We're on the same server. Yeah, I know. I'll show you mine. It's all the way at the top right. If you see that win number is at 0.07, that's your indicator. If it's hanging below 0.1, that's your indicator the server is bad. And like it's currently in the process of dying, regardless of what the server FPS is. So that's why it won't process my request for the ship at the moment, because it's Bwin is bandwidth in. BW out is bandwidth out. So, what do, chat? The forces that be are conspiring against us. But normally it would have crashed by this point, normally. Heroes must always have hope, so what are you hoping for? To be honest, I'm just hoping that we can salvage the stream today. I'm hoping that this server replicates to fix the Bwin, and it refreshes, and everything's good for a while, and then I get a pickup, or I try and fly myself, but probably get a pickup from a rescuer here that takes me to a different place. Is server frames cycles? Server frames is like how fast the AI global positioning is working for when they'd like detect the player and respond and react to the player, and updating the like persistent entities on the map, like all of the trash that accumulates as physics objects, that kind of stuff.
Welcome to the ASOP
Welcome.
vehicle selected. Stand by.
But yeah, I'm hoping for enough money for a cutter, but we have to make money and stop losing money. I was having a decent time today at Daymar and Sellen. I mean, there's nothing that says we can't try and move out of Lorville and go back to Orison. You know? Like, we have some stuff in Lorville, but it's nothing that I can't live without. And we could just try and go to a whole different set of moons. I should be able to access the map while this is going on, so we could take a look over there.
Goodbye.
It definitely wouldn't mind a change of scenery. There's also just a lot more points of interest around here, which can be good. Because around us, there's really not that much. Now, to be fair, not all of these... If they're not mining areas, then we want to be able to spawn a ground vehicle there anyways. And I don't even know if you're allowed to go into these independent mining facilities. Like Shubin, I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah, the moons are more temperature friendly. I think that I'm not going to try that today, but because I like to just kind of hang in this area where we are and try to make it work. But I think tomorrow I might consider trying to hitchhike back to Crusader. But that's kind of a challenge. It's kind of a long trip. Not impossible. Maybe we try hitchhiking back to where we started and exploring these different moons. Which of the moons between Cellin and Daymar is better for Hadanite? Moon that doesn't kill your MPUV? I mean, yeah, that would be fantastic. Okay, well, this server won't crash. So I think I'm gonna do the easier thing, because other people on the global chat are saying it's working for them. So you know what? We need to get picked up from here anyways. I think we just have to bite the bullet. Wait, I didn't see chat. What, you can see that. Do you know what number that was? Did anyone see what shard ID that was so I can put it into the bad server list? By chance? Maybe you can go see it in the VOD. So I can write that down. 270? 270 sounds right. But yeah, we need to get picked up anyways, so. there's a lot of shards. There are a ton of pirates on Daymar, though. I'm always getting ambushed. Not surprising. Do they probably don't check mining outposts too often, though, do they? They're probably there for, like, the RMC. I feel like it might be harder to convince people to take me to Daymar. Hey, yeah, I'm trying to go mining on Daymar. Definitely not a pirate, by the way. I just need a quick drop off. What's up, Golden Fishy? 75 months. This one spent in Vegas. Ooh. Vegas gamers? Gotta swap, sorry. Proximity to Grim Hex increases getting blown up. They can't really rob you. Oh, NPC pirates. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, just like random ships showing up. Gotcha. We need to do a 0 to here with a group of us, being a gang to go mine on Daymar so we can hire mercs. Sorry I'm late. What'd I miss? Almost nothing. Some comical explosions earlier and a very short prison stint. But other than that, a whole lot of nothing. It pains me to say. Loading screens. Game bugs, glitches, you know, that sort of thing, dude. Let me see. Is this server on the list? Nope, but it will be soon. Isn't that right, chat? Nope, but it will be soon. 1,000 servers, 1,000 shards, 1,000 ways to lag in the West. Now, here's my question to you. Should we go back to Ariel? Or should we give Aberdeen another try and just assume that we had really bad luck on the first Aberdeen? What do you think? But thanks again, Golden Fishy, for 75 big months. It's crazy to me that the first couple days we were doing the rock mining, we always like found Dolomite, even if we had to drive all the way out to the middle of nowhere. Like we at least found nodes. So it's really strange. We've been to like 3 or 4 different mining outposts, and there's not a single node as far as the eye can see. I think Lathan was the best that we did last night. I think last night was Lathan with like the biggest Hadanite spawn that we found, and we just haven't found anything today.
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfer to the perimeter. Be considerate to your fellow travelers. Do not lock doors.
But yeah, we were trying to do like a crime mark earlier, but I couldn't even get close to where we were trying to get to. I got blown up by turrets. They took me out. They're like, where's the clip? Let me see if I can find it. Hold on, let me get off the train first, and then I'll show you the clip. And get away from the tram so it doesn't try and vacuum me back aboard. Actually, we should just make sure nobody's here first. Just so we don't let them get away. People have been super nice today. We've managed to hitch a number of rides. Chat, you know what I forgot to do on the last server? Cancel my med beacon. So we just lost another 5K. Luckily, I only put 5K in there. I have a Ryzen 9 and a 3070 Ti. Is that good enough to run the game? I'll be honest with you, I don't know. I just don't know. It's very resource intensive, especially CPU intensive. You could probably run the game. What I would tell you is if you really want to try, I would wait for the next patch. And hope that the next patch at least cleans the servers up for you. Then, I would say if you do decide to get the game, it has a refund policy, so if it doesn't run on your computer, you can get your money back. So, this patch definitely broke something. Yeah, every patch breaks something, I feel like. All right, this is from earlier today. Hold on, it might be quiet. One sec. I need to figure out how to adjust the volume. There we go.
Oh.
I might be dead shot. So for context, there's a tower right there. And we were approaching, we were doing a criminal quest to try to go destroy some narcotics inside of a distribution center, but they protect their territory when you start to see them trespassing. So this tourist started lighting me up, so I was like, no problem. I could just hide behind this hill. It's easy. Took some hits. What's funny about this is there is no ship status indicator on my MFDs, which is unfortunate. There's a target indicator. And that's pretty much how today has gone. That's pretty much how the day has gone, chat. If you didn't know. Like, why did it take so long for the other turret to start shooting at me? That's what I want to know. Turret number 2 wakes up. You can change any MFD. Tyler, were you watching the clip, bro? That's what I was doing when I got blown up, man. Anyway, do you think anybody's here? I don't think anybody's here. Let's go see. Maybe they're at the New Deal computer. Argo Cargo does have a status. You just have to change the screen. That's how we found out that our thrusters were just taking random damage. We should have bought the Aurora, man. We could have saved like 3 days of this. The Aurora was the play. Biggest regret of this Zero to Hero campaign is buying the MPUV cargo instead of the Aurora. I should have gone back to the hand mines one more time or something. I don't know. One more trip back to the hand mines and we'd be there. I'm not going back to hand mining now. That's way too much work. And too much risk. Because it takes so much longer than everything else. Like, you're committed to doing it so that if you put you're putting all your eggs in one basket for the servers to just poop on. What's wrong with hand mining now? Chat, dude. That'd be like saying you're doing higher risk bounties. What's wrong with low risk bounties? What? I don't understand why you don't just do low risk bounties. Because it doesn't pay as much. It's more work, less pay. More chance of bugs taking your money. I got an idea. Why don't you guys just sit down and shut up? Anyone who's not chatting now, you're allowed to talk. Anyone who is chatting now, you're not allowed to talk. Okay? Those are the rules. What's up, Vital? I just finished the Rimworld VODs. Meatball, welcome back from hell. Chad's like, oh, hand mining's so cool. You remember how you spent 4 to 5 full days of 9 to 10 hours before you brought back 1 full inventory of ore and it was only worth like 80K? Why don't you go do that some more? I like the part where we had 4 days before we got our first inventory haul. Instead of like last night, where we did spend all day, but eventually we found the Omega Hadanite and made 112K in one go. Hey dude, I got a quick question for you. My ship got eaten by the hangars twice, and so I'm stuck here without a ship. And I was wondering if you might be able to just drop me off on a moon around here, if it's not too much of an inconvenience. Stare. Manipulation continues. Those are all things that are true. My MPV cargo has been destroyed by the Lorville hangars twice. I am stuck here, and I need a ride to a moon. Those are all accurate things. Maybe they're frozen in fear. Why don't we walk in the desert for 4 hours straight anymore? Chat, they just walked up here, instantly took their headphones off, and went to go poop. They'll be back soon. Okay, they'll be back. And then our luck is gonna change. You'll see. Would you consider upgrading your Aurora to MPUV? You can't. There's no MPUV that's attached to a game package. You always have to have a ship and game package in order to play the game. So if I scrapped my Aurora package, I wouldn't be able to play anymore, but I would own an NFT of an MPUV cargo that I couldn't actually use. Bro, where did you go?
I need you! You're the only person that can save me!
Oh, somebody's behind me. Power Ranger. Red Power Ranger. Hey dude, I got a quick question for you. I'm trying to get to a moon after my ship got eaten by the hangar a couple times. I was wondering if you might be able to help me out. Some people can't hear me. Hey yo, I've been stuck on Lorville for a while because my ships are not coming back. I was wondering if you might be able to like drop me off at a moon right over here. If I could just catch a ride real quick, it would be pretty fast. Dude is gone. If that sounds okay, I'll be over by the ASOP terminals, bro. I won't be breathing down your neck. Might not be able to hear me. You know, give him some space.
Hey.
Caught you.
Welcome.
You moved.
Great to have you. We have a few more options available. That's all. Our terminals got all the details.
Now what? He probably heard me the first time. I'm gonna say it again. I don't care. Hey, dude, is it possible you might be able to help me out? I've been struggling over here with the hangars, deleting my ships. I had the desync bug a couple times, and I'm just trying to get back over to a moon where I was doing some rock mining, if that's not too much trouble. If it is, carry on and safe flying. I'll be chilling here. He just goes like, I love how that dude just freezes up. Social anxiety. No move. I got another one, but they're going into Lorville proper. which I gotta wait until they like come back out. I wish this dude would hurry up and get out of here so I can start asking other people without them like having to hear the same story 3 times. He thinks you're a T-Rex. Yeah, the servers feel worse than when the dupe was active. I agree with that, for sure. Oh yeah. If I don't move, he won't notice me. To be honest, I don't want their help anyway. Red Power Ranger, I don't want your help, dude. With your little pistol and your little racing suit, what is that? Is this server New York? It might be. Some people just turn VoIP off. I'm gonna go back to trying to stow away on people's ships. I don't know if I should put a rescue beacon out yet. If we saw 3 people. If I can't get one of them to give me a ride, that'll be kind of a new Star Citizen low. Can chat recommend a good ship for zooming around between planets? You're looking at it. This guy right here. Buy that dude. Go, all you gotta do is walk up here, hit this button, bop, 1.5 mil. It's a fun ship. What if I just went for that guy like, can you get the hell out of here? You were taking up my space. You know what? I may as well just clean up the station. Okay. I don't know how these med pins even got here. All right, we're hoping that 3rd guy comes back, I guess. I need this merc to leave. Cramping my style. I am a space vagrant. That's true. Trying to find my way in the world, man. This has definitely been the roughest day so far. Let me back in. I live in Hangar 9 now, I guess. Thank you. Just so you know, we can still see global chat. That's fine. They're not saying anything bad. I have it up there in case, you know, sometimes people in global chat, it's not really for like, if people want to find me, they can find me. It's more just to prevent global chat from devolving into things you don't want on permanently etched into a Twitch stream. If that makes sense. Like, I have seen many an argument in global chat about various real-world events and activities But thanks for the heads up anyway. I'm pretty sure the dude that was asking for money for expediting a ship is just this dude standing right here.
Spaceport authorities, this is the local station security head. I wanted to report a man hanging out in front of the ASOP terminals that multiple patrons have reported as scaring them away from using the terminals. If we could get security down here and escort this gentleman away as soon as possible. Thank you.
I'm just like hiding back here. That was in-game VoIP, yeah. I did that as in-game VoIP to see if he would move. I hear the PTV. Well, I would just fly over there. He moved. Yeah, wait. I think he actually, I didn't even see him go. Where did he go? I think I just, honestly, I just enjoy rock mining more. I like the I like driving the ROC around. And when it, like, here's the thing, I just need to get lucky one time. You know what I mean? Like, if there were just two Hadanite patches next to each other, we make 250,000 credits in one go. You know what I mean? Like, the upside is there. We just have to realize it. All right, chat. I'll make a deal with you. You guys can vote on what to do. Okay? How about that? Lurkers, time to come out of lurk. I don't know how to spell hitchhiking. Is it 2 H's or 1 H? I don't know. You have 3 minutes to vote. I'm thinking. All right, here you go. You got 3 minutes to vote, and we'll do a 2-minute vote with a runoff of the top 2 choices. Vote on what to do. Keep moon hitchhiking. Go back to the cave. Criminal attempt number 2. We got blown up as soon as we got there. We flew for like 20 to 30 minutes and then instantly got blown up. Those are your 3 options. Chat can vote. While you're voting, I'm gonna take the briefest of bathroom BRBs. Very, very fast. Okay, but while there's a player here, I feel like I have to. You guys really don't want me to keep moon hitchhiking. Wait, where'd they go? They were here. They're not at the terminals, which means they probably went into Lorville. I got my 1 a.m. chicken nuggies. I am ready for a 24-hour stream. My hope is that tomorrow, chat, we just start and have an amazing day. We start early, Xenothreat's gonna be gone, the servers will magically all work again, we'll get 15 server FPS, the Bwin will never drop below 0.1, there'll be 100 player servers, they'll introduce server meshing tomorrow, and they're gonna release Pyro, and it's gonna be great. Just a huge, huge day tomorrow. Okay, I said I would do a runoff. Choose fate. Criminal attempt number 2, go back to the cave. All right, this one's only gonna be 2-minute duration. Tomorrow we also get the Squadron 42 release date. All right, vote chat. You only got 1 minute and 56. What is criminal attempt? We take a criminal mission and we fly a little bit over and we have to murk people and destroy drugs. But we also have to not get shot by the guard, the turrets. And or murk other people who were there. So basically first person shooter side of things. And then I probably get a crime stat. Yeah, red missions are all criminal.
It's so fucked. It's so fucked. I was like running through and I was like I pressed the key because I thought it was my push to talk and then it in fact was not and I just got jump scared. I got fucking jump scared by that, bro.
What did you get jump scared by?
Come in. Come in.
Fucking pressing numpad minus and just seeing just full frontal like holy shit.
Oh yeah, I mean, your mother's got to look at that face.
I fucking jump scared myself with that. Holy shit.
You jump scared me too.
It's horrible.
But your face didn't jump scare me. Just someone talking in the distance. While I got your attention, would you happen to be going to the moon of Ariel, and might I be able to catch a ride there?
I am quite poor. I'm not heading there right now. I think I'm gonna be doing some bounty missions with friends later.
Okay, I am quite poor too. I'm not looking for like a party. Just I'm kind of stuck here because like the hangar is deleting people's ships. Like my ship got destroyed twice by the desync.
Is it really?
And so I was trying to get back over to Ariel to do some rock mining because I'm just kind of stuck here. So I'm trying to like hitchhike basically.
Yeah, I mean my friends will be here in a minute. We might be able to fucking get you over there.
Chad, I'm ignoring your votes. Listen, they were talking. He's talking. That's fate, dude.
Come in. Come in.
That's fate. They talked first. And look, if there's nothing there.
We have a few more ships available long term.
If there's nothing, is this a player? That's a player. Okay. If there's nothing at Ariel, then we do whatever you guys voted. And if they kidnap me, then they kidnap me. You know? It is what it is. Totally thinks you're gonna murder him. I'm not, I mean, I'm in a mining outfit. I don't even have a gun. The worst they do is like kill me and just take my gear, and it's like worth 30K. Fate gave chat the middle finger, kinda, yeah. I want to like eat and drink, but I don't want to take my helmet off and then I'm bald. Dude is wearing the like literal starter gear, so I believe him when he says he just started. As long as they don't ask too many questions, then we can do this. Like, why don't you have a ship? Did we recruit someone with a ship? Maybe. They said they had some friends they were waiting on, so it really depends on what the friends say in Discord.
Howdy.
Hopefully the friends are chill and not chill.
We have a few more options available.
Because the other guy's getting away.
Our terminal's got all the details.
What if his friends aren't real? Well, this is probably one of his friends. I think they went down there and came back.
Attention Stanton. The time has come to strike at the corporate
Uh-oh.
office.
Xenothreat is about to go again. What is happening? Alright, well, we let that dude go. I don't know. Maybe they're just gonna go, chat. Maybe they're just gonna bail. Maybe fate says that guy's lost. That guy doesn't know where the hell he's going. I just think that's a new player that like just spawned in. They have the starter gear, like the whole starter kit. I'd be surprised if they even know how to get to the moon. There are 2 other people back there. This dude is like hiding in corners and stuff, man. I don't... kind of sus anyway, to be honest. There are 2 other people. Oh, those are all the friends. Those are all the friends. Yeah, that's what it is. All right, chat. I think I know what we have to do. The problem is, since I don't know who's in the friend group or not, I don't want to ask people who are already in the friend group the same thing I asked the first guy. You know what I'm saying? That gets awkward. Now there's a 4th guy. What? I don't know who's with them and who's not. They're all just standing down there waiting, dude. Imagine knowing 4 people. They are multiplying, actually. Yeah, they kind of seem like they're together to me. What if I just go stand around them and just like insert myself into the group? They will literally never know that this is the same guy. You know what I mean? Like, if I don't VoIP, they won't know. And I can just run out. Wait, there's a fifth guy. Bro's about to have a hard time with his Nomad starter. Alright, if he's in number 8, then somebody's in number 9. That dude's VoIP was loud. I had to turn all the volume down. Let's see if we catch anybody sleeping. Oh. Back to where we started, chat. Back to where we started. To where it all began. Here we go again. Oh. The more things change. I can't believe it's the same ship. They might despawn it if they just landed, so don't be surprised if I randomly teleport into the back to your roots. They might have just been testing it out, landed it, and are about to despawn it to get a different ship. Imagine they go to the moon and I didn't bring my outfit. Here's the thing though. If they end up taking like the problem is on a starter ship, nobody's going anywhere. You know, like they'll just fly around, dick around, do a random mission. In a perfect world, they go to Crusader and we just drop off. That'd be awesome. Like if they took us back to Orison, and then we could just do mining on the moons there. Try to hitchhike to the moons of Orison. I mean, the moons of Crusader. Imagine it's the same person. I don't know if they're coming back, chat. See, now I don't want to go to the moon because I don't have my heat-resistant gear because I can't risk it. Like, if we get abducted and killed in this, it doesn't matter. I don't have anything. I don't even have a gun. The fact that it was on the elevator was on the first level means that they just went into Lorville. So no one knows if they're coming back out. Oh, and ship despawned. That's kind of what I thought was going to happen. They might have logged. Let's go Hangar 6. Hangar 6 and Hangar 9. We were just in Hangar 9, I think. Oh, I need to eat and drink, dude. Nice. Nice. Okay, nobody in here. They left. I need to do this though. The Nomad would have been sweet. It's hard to get on a Nomad because it's just hovering so far off the ground if they close the ramp or whatever. It's just difficult to get on. But yeah, it would have been cool. We tried the trolleys. I don't think the trolley is one of the... I don't think that'll really work. Let's go to 9. At this point, I'd be happy just hitching on somebody's ship and stowing away. That would be fun to me. Because we're having real bad luck with everything else. Okay. What here? 4? Was it 4 that often has something in it if it's a big ship? Or am I thinking of somewhere else? Four is one of the big ones. I think 10 and 11 are big ones too. Like, I want to get stowed on a big ship and see where we end up, you know? Thought I heard something. Yeah, this is all gonna change once personal hangars exist, huh? Pretty soon. So sad. Okay, chat. I think we gave it a shot. It wasn't a good enough shot. I suppose at this stage we look to see if anybody is here, and then we go. All right, let's go. Where are we going, you might be asking? On an adventure. We're going on an adventure. Okay, what kind of adventure? You'll see. Why do I have this power plant? Oh, that's from when the ship exploded. We got to keep the power plant, but not the weapons. So weird. Okay, 2 heals. We got 2 more heals in our backpack. Of course, we don't have like a med attachment for the utility. I've got a tractor already in there. I don't think we need the SRT canisters. I don't think we'll need mining or the cutter, but I'll just keep them anyways. Okay. What else? I need a gun. Where's my gun? It's in the backpack? It's not in this backpack. Where's the pistol that we just had? Is it in here? Oh, there it is. Okay, sick. And then I don't think we'll need oxy. Let's go. Dude, a free car battery. The most money we've made all day. You know what, chat?
Welcome
I'm not going back to the cave
vehicle
right
retrieval
now.
system.
Okay? I'm gonna go try and do criminal stuff again. Where's my sheep?
Your insurance claim has been sent.
I'm not going back to the cave, man. Rigged vote? I mean, technically, this is what won the first vote, so if anything, you guys voted for this first. Maybe I just decided to go with the first thing you voted for. Okay? This was the first winner. Just because you changed your mind on the second vote. Wait, I gotta actually put it inside of a hangar? It's okay, you all know I'm gonna get blown up anyway.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Right? You know I'm gonna get blown up regardless.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered.
I am the Hangar 9 now. So the nice thing is, we know vaguely how far away they're gonna be angry at us. So we just have to stop outside of that distance and run the rest of the way. Are you gonna try and take over SPK? I mean, that really depends on how big of a criminal I become here. But then how am I gonna get to SPK? Right? How would I get there? Power on. Power? Ship dead. Server dead? It's not a good sign, chat.
Activating. Systems on.
You are clear to launch. You are clear to launch.
It's not... It doesn't look great. All right, let me try this. It's every single server, man. One Xeno threat spawns. I really want to know what the servers are going to be like tomorrow. I really want to know. Head on over, destroy some things here and there. Drive home an important lesson about respecting your betters. Okay, we'll take that one. Contractor from the tar pits. These are comm arrays, can't do those. This is Grey Cat, yeah, this is the same thing. Cole Aitkins needs to be dead and I want you to do it. Find them over in the inventory center. Well, I'm gonna be a criminal scum now, chat, I guess. Just going all in, dude. If we can even get in there. Comm array, Dupree, and something about Vaughn in a cave. Can't really help Vaughn out, but dude, we got 2 missions now. All we gotta do is get over there, dude.
You are clear to launch.
I don't believe you, man. You are untrustworthy. I've seen what you do. When I go through this area, you just blow my ship up for no reason.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Okay, we're taken back to the skies. I'll do the E3 presentation where, you know, like when you get control of the character after the cinematic. It's basically that. I don't know where the volume goes once we get in the vehicle, but... Okay, here we go again. Just want to get... we actually have a marker for this, which is nice. So I'm just going to go up at a nice casual, you know, 20-degree climb. Maybe use a little bit of boost even. Can you take a delivery mission to get access to the logistics place? I don't know, because I'd have to pick it up from somewhere else first. But there was no delivery mission that involved that area, shall we say, when we were doing delivery missions yesterday. There simply wasn't one. I want to take a screenshot, but I don't want it to be the MPUV again for the third stream thumbnail in a row. How's the flying coffin treating you tonight? Honestly, today has been a wash. We're actually down money. I would love to see somebody in the chat or community with like a graph of our money and earnings over the course of the 0 to Hero. Today's been negative money. I would say at least a decent portion of that is because of the servers, and a decent portion of that is because about as unlucky as you could be, where when we were looking for ore, we haven't found a single ore deposit on like 4 different spots. So I'm trying to do something different. We already attempted this earlier today. If we succeed now, then we could be making bank, okay? We might become a hardened criminal. All right, but think about this, though. Think about we commit a bunch of crime, get a crime stat 3 or higher, somebody takes out the bounty to come kill us, and then when they get here, they're hunting a dude in an MPUV cargo. What would you do as a bounty hunter in that situation? Just blow it up and say, don't even think twice about it? Or would you be like, yo, man, what's going on here? Like, because I can't fight back, so it's pretty safe to not instantly blow me. I can't get away. I don't have quantum. I'd question you, honestly. Yeah, you just got me. Warrants a size 3 missile for sure. Everything! Fire everything! I mean, that's just a nice... That's just a nice screenshot, though. I gotta take a screenshot of that for sure. Kind of wanted to take one while we were still in Lorville, but that's okay. Alright, we don't really need to go up. Let's kind of even it out. We're already at like 9K. So we'll be able to get more speed now that we've reached a little bit of elevation. Should start cruising up to like over around 170 meters per second. No, the engines don't die here, just on the moons. But like what's crazy is people were saying, oh, it's the heat. But Aberdeen is hot, sure. Ariel's not that hot, like by comparison. Ariel's 121 C, so the engines are taking damage in 121 C? An industrial cargo hauler? I don't know about that. I'm kind of surprised how far you can move the camera. How are you able to keep flying? It's cruise control. So cruise control, if you look on the speed on the left, if I hit Alt-C, there's a circle and a thing. So this is sort of your designated, so I hold W briefly, and it says keep accelerating. Now I can let go, and it tries to keep accelerating until it hits max thrust. And now I'm hands-free. So I can mouse wheel down to lower that top speed, see how it kind of grabs it, and now it'll try and just maintain that speed. So if I mouse wheel up, it'll try and go for that designated speed again. But yeah, left alt plus C is cruise control. Careful that you don't just hit C by itself, because that will turn off coupled mode, and you'll be in you have to be in coupled mode for cruise control. So just FYI. We should have enough fuel that we can go ahead and use the boost a little bit. The boost only takes us like up to 180. 180 meters per second. That boost is so sad. It's doing its best. What is ESP? It's basically like something I turn off in the game settings because it tries to sticky your crosshair on whatever your target is. So I find that it's distracting. I have all of those settings off in the game settings. Even though it's sometimes it says it'll be on at the bottom left, it's not actually on for me. Because it's all of these guys down here. Oh, I have pilot look ahead completely turned off as well. Where is the ESP settings? Oh, here we go. ESP strength 0. That way it never takes effect because it just like lags the cursor over stuff in my experience. But yeah, once we get to like 20 to 30 kilometers, we're going to try and start 30 kilometers out. We're going to dip below the clouds and we're going to have to stop a safe distance away. And if that means we have to run on foot, so be it for quite a distance. It'd be awesome to have a ground vehicle, but it is what it is. I'd rather run it than risk death again. But yeah, we're cruising at like... We're already trespassing in a security controlled area at 90 kilometers out? That's wild. A little surprised by that. Does Star Citizen use the whole keyboard? Yeah, there's every single key. It's like when you want to keybind something new, it's hard to find a key that hasn't already been used. Listen, Arthur, one more job. Two jobs. We're doing 2 jobs at the same time, Arthur. And you complete this and you make another 70-something K plus whatever you can loot off the bodies, Arthur. I'd be surprised if we even make it in there to touchdown. If we do, I don't think the server frame rate is very good. Yeah, the server FPS on the servers, it leaves something to be desired, so we'll see. Once we get there. We take what we can get. Watch out for SAM sites, Arthur. Are you nervous? I am just a little nervous about getting shot down on approach. That's pretty much it. If we manage to sneak in there, we'll have a pretty good chance of good things happening for us. No, we need to hoof it for more than 3 kilometers. I think we blew up about 3 kilometers out. So it's got to be even more. That's what I'm kind of worried about. Because those turrets are decently far out from where we actually need to be. So we might have to run like 5 kilometers. It's hard to say. I wish I could, maybe, do you think you can pick up the turrets if you scan? Like, will the scanners pick up the turrets and tell me where they are, or no? Here's the Microsoft Flight Sim portion of the stream. I actually find this way more relaxing. It's pretty chill. Yeah, Cataclysm. Yeah, this is similar for sure as far as like how much it uses pretty much the whole keyboard. We've definitely run further than 5 kilometers before. All right, we're under 60 now. We need to kind of start diving under 30. We still got plenty of fuel. So I'm using some more thruster, some more boost. But anyway. Just Mojo, we're not going to the cave. We're going to do crime. And maybe afterward do time. Depending on what happens. Here's the thing, though. If you commit crime in the narcotics location and become a hardened criminal, if somebody takes the bounty and tries to apprehend you here, they're still going to be trespassing and their ships will get shot up, right? Their ship will get shot up by the tower and the turret. So it's sort of like protection in a way. The real trick is like successfully getting back. Because this is a long trek. Are the bounty hunt contracts real players? Yeah, well, if they have a 3-star wanted level or above, then it's a real player. Otherwise, it's AI. And then they become a criminal, and their bounty hunter becomes a criminal. Well, they'll be if they trespass, that's a 1-star. So, if they're caught, we don't actually have a crime rating yet, but we will as soon as we start. If we make it all the way down there, probably. Now we can kind of adjust our angle, get some more speed. We get to take the ship if we defeat the bounty hunter. First of all, we won't. And second of all, I don't even know if we'll make it that far. So let's worry about what's happening here first. Okay, don't really want to go straight in there, right? We want to kind of like angle down here first. Because now we're almost inside of 30 kilometers. There I am. My life gonna flash before my eyes, dude. What's up, Cool Gaming? That's what I was saying, Putrid. Imagine somebody looking for my bounty and catching me riding dirty in a MPUV cargo. I don't know what they think. Probably nothing good. Our cross section is gotta be tiny, man. It's gotta be so small. Like just our detectability. What if the MPV cargo is the best stealth ship in the game? Like it's EM, it's not. I guess they can detect us from about 8K out. They can see us from 8 kilometers. All right, moving down through the clouds. Seeing some ore nodes, actually. Maybe some prospector nodes down here. If you wanted to do some surface mining in these parts. Does the car... I mean, every ship has a stealth button, but I don't know what it does. It never seems like it does anything. Kind of just want to see what these rocks are. Expect them to be prospector sized. Definitely see some chunk rocks over here. Yeah, those are big. Big prospector rocks. Okay. Getting close. We're gonna have to take all power and put them into shields. See, when I get closer to the land, you start to see how much faster we actually are than how it feels. He's doing it again. I'm trying, dude. But I don't remember how close I could get before. And I don't think that there's a better path of approach. Like, we definitely got close enough because we came over this and then I saw the hill, but was it less foggy the first time that I saw the hill? And I started cruising for that area over here. We have to err on the side of caution. I say 5 or 6 kilometers. Just in case. All right, chat. I'll go to 4.
Landing gear down.
I'm nervous. I don't know if I can get closer than that. Okay.
Engines off.
We have to leave all the doors open. Which is kind of funny, because sometimes you get locked in the cockpit. Alright, gamers. Here we go. All I got's a pistol, medium torso, a backpack, and a dream. And that is it. Back to our roots. We did just eat and drink a bunch before we left, so we should be good on that. Temperature's fine. Don't suffocate. We're good on suffocating because this is Hurston, so there is atmosphere here. So typically, you would have a ground vehicle with you to close the rest of the distance by ground vehicle instead of sprinting it, which is also nice because then you have more space for loot. We actually have 2 missions to do here. One mission is destroy or capture the narcotics. We're just going to destroy them because what am I going to do with them? And then the second is, I think that there's like a bounty here. I don't think the server FPS on the server is too high, so they'll probably be pretty brain dead, but we'll see. There could be a lot of them for all I know. And all I have is a pistol. But I did bring some extra mags. And some heals. There we go. Still got the trauma from the 30 FPS business suit guy. Yeah, he was rough. I'm not trying to make it easy. Like, if I could do 30 server FPS, I would, because I like the challenge. Or even at least 15. The problem with the laggy server can be even... It's definitely easier, but it has spurts of more difficult content, because if the dude's not there, and then you're getting shot from a dude who's not there, you know what I'm saying? That can be problematic. Can be weird when they catch up or spawn behind you. Yeah, the spawning lag is probably the hardest part, I would say. If we're real lucky... Oh, I just thought about this, dude. If this is like the other distro centers, even though this one's technically like trespassing for criminals, there could be an Ursa in and around this place. And then we could escape out with that, maybe. And then potentially load it up with some loot. We'll see. I have a feeling I'm gonna end up not able to do anything anyways. Wait, we're not gonna be able to get any loot because I'm gonna be a criminal after this mission's over, so no one's gonna let me dock. Like, Lorville's not gonna let me land with a level 5 crime stat, right? Normally, I'd probably try and take out the comm link first if I had a ship that can go to the comm array and try and take that out. Does Lorville let criminals land? Because I know, like, in space there's turrets. Does Lorville have turrets on the ground? Put the loot in local, come back when you don't have a crime stat and grab it. Yeah, that's the best way to do it, if there is a local here. How would I get back here, though, through the turrets? That's the turret that blew us up before, by the way. Like, we're gonna be murdering people here, so I think our crime stat's gonna go up like crazy. But I honestly can't think of a better way to make money, right? I have actually been driven to a life of crime. Yeah, Lorville doesn't let anybody land, but if I could get back to Lorville, my plan was to go to one of the outer gates, land at the gate, put everything into local storage in Lorville. You know what I mean? What are you up against? I don't know. It's like 6 to 7 server FPS. They're all bad. They're all laggy. I also don't really have any good armor on. The medium torso is the best I got. But hey, at least we'll get some content. Server meshing soon. Any day now, any month now, any year now, yes. And it's gonna be glorious. If I get a level 5 crime stat and go to jail, the stream's over. And then we start tomorrow trying to get out of jail. Basically. Probably just have to serve some time. Because the time will tick down while you're logged out. I won't be able to escape because I can't go to SPK. The only way I could escape is if the quest spawned, right? And even then, I don't know how to do the quest. It's gonna take some practice to figure out how to get out of prison anyway, because I've never even tried to escape, so... I probably need some practice. Imagine our ship marker goes away, though. I guess I didn't think about that. What if we get into the, what if we get into an Ursa and the ship marker goes away? Okay, chat, if you need to get back to this ship, if you look at the gray cat, like, if the thing is sloping to the right, you just go almost 180. It's like 175. Okay, 175 from the back side, and you'll get there. It's real time in jail, up to 48 hours is the max. And then there's ways to escape and ways to bring your time down. And then it ticks while you're offline as well. All right, we're almost there. We're 3/4 of the way there, chat. And then, don't know, never done this before. This is the first. We'll find out. Try not to get caught, I guess. The real question is, are there turrets outside of the Lorville gates that blow up criminals? Is your pistol any good? We're about to find out. Punch, punch. Streamer is burgling a Grey Cat factory after all the PTV has done for him. True, though. So maybe we should try the narcotics first and the bounty second, or the bounty first and the narcotics second? What do you think? I guess we could, like, switch between these and see which one's closer. My worry is that there's going to be, like, a ton of people. Cole Aitkins is, like, the same distance away. We'll see. Like, I'm used to doing distribution center missions on Microtech that have, like, 15 plus dudes. And I have never had a problem with them. So hopefully that will continue. No, though normally I'm a little better armed. We're gonna have to, like, kill somebody and take their gun and take their kit. But, like, Microtech bounties that are legal have better payouts almost than this for, like, 15 people. I think the 10-person mission's 21K, the 15-person mission's 31K, or 35K. And then these are, like, only a 7K more? No, it's only 6K more. So I don't know, and you get a crime stat, so we'll see. But hey, we're in, chat. We're in. Is everyone here gonna want to kill us, or only specific people? That's what we gotta find out. Okay, I was just looking over here. Just become John Wick. The problem I have had is that in the mercenary missions at distro centers, my game gets super laggy when it's, like, spawning bad guys in. So if you see any stream lag, then I apologize in advance. Like these guys, do I just go in guns blazing? I can't crouch. Why can't I crouch, dude? There we go. They're already taking shots. There's somebody way over there, man. Isn't there a way to, like, sneak in here? Maybe I should go try and kill that guy. Maybe I should... Oh! Ah! He's on the bridge. Hulk. There's two of them on the bridge. Server? Or is my health capped at 64 with no injuries?
Found us some target practice.
Where did that voice come from, bro? Bro, there are people all over here, dude. Why did my health not go up? Oh, there's a lot of guys over there. Oh my god, there's so many people here, chat. My heals! Why doesn't the heal work? What? I'm dead. Holy server FPS, man. Tactical retreat. My max health is like way up. Do you see the orange marker? Isn't that my max? Why is it like none of them are working? I can't heal, dude. It's not a med pin?
We need to find where they went.
Hold up, just chill.
Must be gone.
Yeah, this is not a med pin. It's red. Why would it be red, dude?
How the hell did they get away from us? Letting him escape is unacceptable, damn it.
Chat. Let's re-pull our mags. We need to be able to loot one dude and they'll have med pins. But they're like converging on my location from afar. If we could just lure one dude in and loot him, and then get some gear. Yeah, I folded 3, but more have like moved in. Like there's a guy right up ahead this way. Okay, we just got a flank. Ooh. That's not what I want. I wonder if they're gonna shoot me through this. I'm a little worried about like the fact that I can't see, but they might be able to see. Also, this is like a secret entrance in here. I could also like reposition to the other side, but the bodies are right here. You know what I mean? Like the bodies are right here. Cool. Well, chat.
Someone get eyes on this slippery bastard now.
Bro! Come on, man! Don't do it! Oh my god. Bro got no hops. He can't climb shit. Okay. Come on, loot him. Actually, just keep this, that. All right, we got that, and then give me the gun. Why won't you shoot? All right, we gotta reposition. Reposition. They're gonna go to like the sound of the last gunshot. Okay, we just go over here. There's boxes. Hey, I'm back to 90. Okay, I'm back to 90. I think the other shots I took were like 4 overdoses. For the overdoses. That's why it didn't do anything.
Not sure where they went, but they couldn't have got far.
Okay, he shouldn't know where I am. In theory. Ugh. We also should have a weapon, maybe? Okay, we got a weapon and a couple mags. Bro, get in. Ow! How? How did he just... The hitbox. That hitbox. Well, now he knows. Uh-oh, just don't... I forgot they don't have any mags on this. I gotta I'm kind of like locking myself in here. Oh, we have more room for med pins. We should top off. I'm getting a little... those OD pins that actually be super nice. Oh my god, I look so stupid. Shh, don't worry about it. Put the Carnos...
Did they fall into a jump point? Where the fuck did they go?
On my belt. Don't need that. I need to get out of this corner, dude. Can I equip that on my gun? Oh, nice. Good loot. Got a hollow. All right, they're looking for me. I got a T3 injury on my arm, which is not the worst. Thought I saw somebody over there. Let's loot this guy. So here's how you fast loot to local inventory. You go boom, drag their undersuit over, shift left click the guns, bam, looted to local, donezo. You can move on. That's how you fast loot at distro centers. That'll probably go away in the next update when cargo elevators come out, if they take away local loot. Okay, I'm just gonna chill here for a sec before I try and loot this. Nothing crazy. I don't know how to loot that into local inventory, so let's just forget about that for a sec. Okay, I'm hoping that this is it as far as these nerds go. Between the is it a P4? I like this gun. We should have room for 2 guns on our back. This is like a semi-auto. I actually think it's pretty cool. It might be the other dude. Yeah, the other dude. So let's go boom, boom. Drag. You can actually shift click that, but sometimes it bugs out. Why is my backpack empty? Thank you. Grenade, aka how to get yourself killed. Okay, I think that was the gun that I was just carrying. So, I want to just, like, sit somewhere and organize. Somewhere where they don't know. Somewhere where they don't know, and let's get organized. Okay. Get the nades. Actually, you guys go back in here for a sec. Okay, we got the decon pin. I'll put that here just in case I need it. So that way we have 4 med pins. All right, we got medium. We actually have all medium. We just look like a dork. Medium armor has all 30% damage reduction, so it doesn't really matter which one you use. I'm gonna try and like empty some stuff over there so we don't get confused. Let's actually do this. Are we dust up gamers or are we orc gamers? Yeah, I am bald. I don't know why. I went to jail not even once, chat. Not even once. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Dust up arms. Do we have dust up legs? And then just the red helm. I don't think I have the other one. Alright, there we go. Get a nade. Gun. Oh, there's a regular one. Okay, med pin, med pin, med pin, med pin, backpack. Let's go with pistol mag, Karna battery, 2 guns. Put the other pistol mags in pocket. I don't remember which multi-tool is the correct one. Not this one. This one has a Cambio light SRT attachment. What? I don't know. I got a tractor beam. I'll just throw that in there. Okay. What's the other gun on my back? Sorry, chat. I know I'm looting real slow. This is why I looted fast and then went to cover, and I'll answer your questions in a minute. Where are the magazines for... Not the P4. They're here. S71. Okay, there we go. We don't really have that many Karna rounds. It'd probably be better if we just swap the Karna. Let me take the sight off of it. And then just chucked on a P4. Because we have way more magazines for the P4, to be honest. And then I can just chuck all of those magazines in, and we had our first actual full kit, dude. Yeah, we'll probably find way more magazines for that. Okay, looking good. Oh yeah, and I got the sight. I can put that on whichever. Woo! Okay, hi. Today we're playing EFT. No crime stat yet, can just farm these guys. Yeah. This is gaming. Yeah, we were doing some gaming. They were actually shooting back and like hitting me, so not as brain dead as I expected. What's a good primary residence to start at? I would start at New Babbage, personally. I liked starting there. And it's got a lot of good missions to do with distribution center missions like this one, except legal instead of illegal ones. How do we get these missions in the contract tab? Around Hurston, it's in the unverified section. Around Microtech, you just have to earn rep. With if you earn rep on New Babbage area, Microtech, with mercenary missions, you'll get the distribution center missions, whereas here they're on the unverified, so you have to tick over. Okay, what's the plan now? The plan is, now that I've regrouped and I've healed, if there was a medication that would treat my arm injury, that'd be good, because it makes aiming harder. Otherwise, we need to move in, which is going to be even more dudes. So there's more stuff to loot out here, but I don't know which medicine helps arms, to be honest. But you find a lot of random medicine in these crates. So it might be worth just like taking whatever we come across here. I don't know which one I just clicked on. A suppressor? I don't think suppressors work in this game. I don't think they do anything. I'll use it anyway, I guess. Opio pen? I wish you could hitman your way in now that you're in uniform. That would be cool. Yeah, if I had a med gun. I did not bring a med gun. That would have been smart. Investing in one of those. Server? Hello? There's actually boxes like all over the place here, dude. Adrenapin purple is weapon handling, green is movement. Maybe, that sounds right. A laser pointer? Chat, what is... I've never even had a laser pointer on this. What's the button for underbarrel? You? Nice. This is like the most kitted out gun I've had, dude. Okay, I wanted to go loot the guys up above. I feel like getting higher up makes it more likely they're gonna see me. What have you been doing there the whole time, bro? He doesn't know. He's doing his best. Just looting all of their stuff into local inventory and deal with it later. It's kind of the plan. All right, my goal is like to get up here. Because we had killed some people up here. There might be more people lurking up here. Okay, someone knows. Someone knows we're here, and I'm lagging. I can't loot this dude. Oh, actually, hold up. I need those magazines, bro. That's my current gun. Can't. The scope is good, but it's not great. You know what I'm saying? All right. Once you put a helmet on, like a decent helmet, you actually get feedback. That's why I can see my target reticle now while hip firing, and also why I get feedback like the kill confirmed kind of COD gameplay. Like your helmet gives you the heads up display. If you were curious. I don't think those are worth. Okay, before I get nose down in loot, I just want to see if I see any movement. Because it's kind of difficult to get out of these screens. Oh, those are Karna batteries. Yeah, I guess that's fine. We could re-equip the Karna if we wanted to instead of the P4. And the other fun thing you can do is when you have a moment and you have a gun, it remembers how much ammo is in each magazine. So see how down here it's like this one's partially empty. So if you have other magazines in your pack, you can do Alt-1 and it repulls that magazine. So it takes bullets out of the other magazines in your vest and then refill, or in your like backpack, and refills the ones in your vest. So if you don't have a magazine on your vest, it takes a long time to reload. So you kind of need to like plan ahead for what guns you want to have access to. That's why I'm putting different magazines on my chest. I want that armor, but I don't really know the best way to get it. I don't know. How do you like, is there a way to drop these on the ground? I'm excited for the different types of visors. The mining one will be neat. That is cool, yeah. Do goons spawn infinitely, or can we clear them out? I've never done a illegal mission like this, so I guess we'll find out. Some missions, they do just respawn a bunch, to be honest. I don't want to swap the arms I currently have. It might be able to fit in the backpack. That's true. Yeah. Well, it looks like it should. Swap, carry, drop. It's annoying. Okay, well, let's see what happens if we swap. Gotta open like 3 different menus. Just to loot one thing. I mean, I'm not here to loot everything, but I don't know. We need money, right? Let's try going from above up here. Having like a height advantage could be nice. Eight times telescopic? I mean, that's kind of like, that's almost too much zoom. What I find in this game is, also you can't put it on there. The more you zoom, the more laggy my game gets. I don't know if anybody else experiences that as well. When it goes super zoom, it doesn't work out so good. Now, normally I'd want to be more selective with looting if I wasn't playing Zero to Hero, but for now I feel like looting everything is safe. The loot just takes forever to show up. But yeah, definitely laggier for me when doing the first-person shooter missions at the distro centers like this. Could barely see that guy. I like this semi-auto quite a lot, actually. Looting there seems like a trap. I think just staying up here where I have nice, like, torso cover, or, like, leg cover, and just seeing what I see is good. Do I want some help? No. It wouldn't be a challenge if I just had random help, would it? That's the whole point of this challenge. Appreciate the offer though, but I'm doing a 0 to hero. So if I had somebody helping in the chat, it wouldn't be 0, it'd be like 2, you know, it'd be like 2 to hero. It'd be a kind of a different challenge. But thanks for thinking of me. Have we seen an Ursa yet? Here, I haven't seen an Ursa yet. We're in one of the distribution centers where the turrets try and shoot you down. So it would be very difficult to even land close to here. All right, I feel like we've shaved off a good amount of the defenses on the outside, and maybe it's time to start working our way in right now. Where are you going, bro? He left his gun at home. He's just hoping I didn't notice that he was here. Oh god, there's a lot of dudes coming. All right, let's repull while they're charging. I see at least 2 more coming from kind of this like entrance.
Starting a sweep to find the bastard responsible.
Okay, there's one more guy around. Where's the second?
Shit. Wherever they are.
I like to think my silencer is actually doing something, but I can't be sure. I don't think silencers actually do anything. Sometimes these guys are like not sure what the hell's going on, and sometimes they like we have been very close to death twice here.
Got a word of warning. I found a body. Okay, looking around now.
It's also getting like super dusty in their direction, which is making this even harder to see what's going on in there. You know what I mean?
This gag slipped.
Like I heard someone else taking shots at me, but I don't know from where. What's up, Avic? Good morning, dude.
Someone got eyes on this slippery bastard now.
We've been driven to a life of crime. I am launching an assault on this distribution center. We've had enough of trying to be just an honest prospector, earning a regular wage. That guy's really far away. Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. Super far. He was like 1 pixel on my screen. Bad time for a reload. Okay, doing good. There's tons of dudes out here, man. I see another one right there. From 0 to Underworld Boss. Let's repull. Okay. Not what I meant to do. Chat, you are now on the Nobody Offers Italics Help Challenge. How's it going, dude? Impossible task, to be honest. Okay, I think that's most of these dudes outside. Let's loot them into local. And let future me figure out how to take all this stuff for money. You know what I mean? That's a problem for future me. But yeah, we've been through the ringer today. I don't know if I could give you an accurate summary of what we've been doing, but let's just say it's been rough to the point where I had to let chat vote on what we do next. I feel like the servers are actively deteriorating daily, and today's the worst they've been. So they were better. Like, honestly, I think yesterday is when it started to go downhill big time. The day before yesterday, or the stream before last, was the last time we had like a proper full day. Uh-oh. Easy, man. Easy. I'm bleeding, dude. Oh, not bleeding, but... Let's top off here. Equip another pin. Top this magazine off. We could switch to the Karna if we wanted, instead of this. Is that a gun? Weird. Yeah, I hear it. What? Somebody's giving some suppressing fire right now, I think. Okay, let's do the Karna. I don't think they can see us. Can you load all the damn pictures so I can see? Oh, why don't you take a guess at what you're looting? I'll never tell. I guess filters would help, because I need bullets. Okay, anyway. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, I see. I see where he is. He's just like suppressing me from inside there. Okay, let's cross. There's way more people inside. Saw that dude on the flank pushing up. And then one right in here. Or two. He's throwing an aid! I saw a nade. Right? He yeeted something. But I didn't hear an explosion. Is that a guy? No. Chill, man. It won't let me switch weapons. That was a tactical rock. Do you have to reload, bro, or no? Barely saw a little pixel pop up. It was tiny.
I'll see you.
Sound like a LMG. Well, I want to loot all these bodies, but they're kind of out in the open, aren't they? I've never even been in here.
You're stopping until they're dead or we are.
He didn't even know. He didn't even know. Lag. Lag. I don't know where this even goes. Doesn't look like anything to me. Server's cooking. Yeah, I think the server's been cooking all day, to be honest. Okay, well, whoever said there's more than 15 people here was right. Whoever said that, you were right. I believe you. How do you repull a battery? Shh. Don't worry about it. So what if we just push in? These bodies should stay here. Go take care of our business, and then they'll think that we're in there, you know what I mean? Because they'll be shooting in there. And then we just loot these dudes on the way out. I think that's a decent idea. Oh, I see him all the way at the end. But yeah, we had a tough day, and mining didn't pan out. We haven't mined anything, so I have turned to a life of crime. I am now committing crime. I don't know when the crime stat will hit, maybe after the mission's over. The silencer sounds cool, at least. Did you take off your helm?
Guys on
Nope.
hostiles.
Just play Call of Duty for a bit, chat. Hello, buddy. I'm right next to you. I tried to make it as painless as possible, but then I shot you in the torso 6 times. Now, I might need some ammo on the way.
Shit. Wherever they are, they won't get away long.
Okay, well, somebody's looking for me. So let's try and make this painless. Just take the Karna. And then switch to local. Take that. Oh, the lag. I don't know why distro centers make my computer cry. Sometimes there's a bug where it doesn't show you the crosshair anymore. If that's why you were asking why I took my helmet off. Does this count for call to arms? First of all, I forgot to take call to arms, and second of all, I don't think so, because call to arms, I believe, doesn't count people who are part of a quest. And if these guys are spawning as part of a quest, I don't think we get any credit for them. All right, bro's supposed to be in here, but there could be more people in here. I don't know how much they've been filtering out. And then we got to find the narcotics. All right, come on, frame rate. Just stick with me for a little bit longer. We're almost there. You're dead. You're dead, you just don't know it yet. Lay down and die.
Must be gone.
Did they fall into a jump point? Where the fuck did they go?
Yeah, that's how you finish that mission right there. No, don't climb. Please don't climb. Why did you just check that? Reload, bro. Okay, I need to loot this guy, so we need to clear a little bit of this. Like, I need to loot the big boy that I just killed.
Find them.
Honestly, the Karna does kind of shred, dude. I didn't really love the Karna because the recoil, but it does kind of shred, man. Is that a shotgun? Whose pixel am I shooting at? This guy? I can't see him, chat. Oh. They're still flanking. I just need to kind of like clear out this room, and then we have Omega loot. There's so many people. If it were me, I'd try to escape after 3/4 of my guards died. Oh, if you were like the mark for the mission? True. There could be people upstairs too.
People don't just disappear.
Shit. Wherever they are, they won't get away long.
These guys get glitched and sometimes they get stuck up here. So if you sometimes you just come up here and they're like this. These guys get more stuck than anybody else. I don't know why the people that spawn on the second floor get super confused. Okay, I say we loot these guys. They've got some interesting guns. I think it's the shotties. Once they remove this like local inventory loot, these are not going to make nearly as much money.
Damn, they're gone. Let's
But
find
it is a little. Oh, here's the thing. Is it a little OP? Stop doing that to the floor. Or I'm gonna take you to the vet. Is it a little OP? Yeah. But are all the other missions underpowered? Also, yeah. You know what I mean? So both can be true. How does the money making for missions like this stack compared to hospital gown collecting? Oh. Oh. We've never even been over here, chat. Is there... This whole floor seems a little bugged compared to what we were dealing with before. Oh. The answer is night and day difference if you can sell the stuff. Let's put it like that. Like, the big money makers here, so we just got paid some money for killing the dude. But if we can sell the guns, the helmet, and some of the like all their helmets and some of the torso pieces, that's kind of where our real bread and butter is gonna be. So that's why I'm like looting all this stuff into the outpost inventory here, so that I can sort it out later. Oops. Where did he go? Yeah, I don't know. The server was good when we were... Ooh, ooh, ooh. Easy, easy, easy. Hold that thought. I might get wrecked. as I'm chastising. Uh-oh. I got more. That, whatever just... Am I getting shot with a sniper? Let's back up. We got maximum of 68% HP. I need to focus on looting the heavy armor guy, and we gotta destroy the narcotics still. Okay, we have unfinished business. I can't just stay up here and shoot until they eventually surround me. Yeah, both arms and torso at 3 is not good. Could be worse, but it's not good. Also, the inventory loading like a snail is making this way harder.
Did they fall into a jump point? Where the fuck did they go?
Trying to like put all the relevant ammo in my pockets. Probably just have too many magazines for the S71. If it didn't have to reload every single icon every single time, that'd be great. Do we have an Opio? Should I use the Opio? Hold on. Opio pen. Bro. There's a guy creeping up on me right now. Did that do anything? Wait, what? I don't know what's going on, dude. Server doing server things. Should stabilize your arms, but I don't know about... I don't know why a hemopin ejected from your hands. Yeah. Yeah, okay, thank you. I'm not the only one who saw that. The exit strategy...
Take a look.
Who's saying that? Bro. If I died agreed, then I died agreed. Can you blame me? We're poor. Think about how much money all this armor is worth if I can just stop their torso from contorting and steal it. Okay, sometimes it does that. In that case, you just leave.
Don't let the bastard escape. Fine.
I think that's glass, so we shouldn't be able to get shot from across there. Loot! How do you do this under pressure?
They won't get away long.
Okay. Did you guys just spawn in?
What the hell? People don't just disappear.
Alright, let's ignore
Wherever they are, I want them found.
these guys. Go down here, get the heavy armor. That hitbox is awful. The ceiling just blocked all of those shots. And the heavy armor guy's gone. Okay, well, never mind, chat. Let's just worry about the next goal. The heavy armor guy despawned. Didn't loot him fast enough. I think they're just respawning in here now. Yeah, the server has been my arch enemy today, Avik, I'll be honest. It has prevented much from getting done.
But don't worry, I'll find them.
It has prevented much. We've also just been very unlucky. Hold on. Hold that thought. We gotta destroy some narcotics. Where are they? 76 meters that way. Alright, we can do this. Probably just ignore all of those guys. Cut through here. This place is so stacked with guards, it's actually insane. Okay, I assume the narcotics might be guarded as well. That's reasonable. Are the servers worse at certain times? Basically, when a patch happens and they do a database if they do a database reset, the servers are amazing. And then every day after that, they get slightly worse. At least for now. And they will continue to degrade until the next database reset, or... Oh, shit. The frame lag. It's... People are hopium that the Xenothreat event that's happening at the moment is part of the problem. Bro, reload you. Shoot the gun! Do it! Do anything! Okay, can I just answer these questions after I get out of here? I think that'd be helpful. I'm happy to talk and to answer, but I gotta do some things real quick to make sure I don't die or throw all of this away, because it'll be very sad if I get killed because I have 68% HP. So I'll be happy to give you all the info. But yeah, okay, in short, they're hoping that when the Xenothreat event ends tomorrow that servers will be better, but that's just hopium and we don't know, is the short version. The Xenothreat event is currently spawning in just a massive amount of PvE things, and there's a ton of ship debris as a result that may not be getting despawned. So, whether or not that is true, we will find out. At like 2 p.m. Pacific tomorrow, I think is when it's over. I don't know, somewhere around there. Why is my gun at 1 bullet? But yeah, the reason for the servers being bad is at least partially due to the persistence of all entities on the server, including all trash and stuff that players leave behind. I thought when Free Fly ended, the lag would stop. Yeah, I knew that wasn't gonna be the case, but I let people hope anyway. Okay, we're not gonna get to loot everyone, but we've looted, I think, a substantial amount of people. Now, how to destroy 240 narcotics? You might be asking. Second question, what are the narcotics? It's these guys right here. But I can't tell what it is. Do you guys know which drug is which? Like, just for future reference? And it's like these as well? I don't know how to, like, ID what drug is what. I want to know, because sometimes you can actually, it's actually worth it to try and steal them all. Though that would be really difficult in here without a vehicle to help. I'm just trying to find out, like, what the value of these is. Hold F? Okay, thank you, that's a great idea. This is DCSR2, which I've never even heard of. This is altruciatoxin, which is, I don't think it's worth anything. That's neon, which I don't think is worth anything. Revenant tree pollen. Yeah, I don't think any of these are worth anything. Well, now I'm attracting attention. There's 223 left. Bro, that's a lot. They spread them out so you can't just grenade them all. Most people punch them. Most people punch your mom. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Gone. So we better search high and low to find him.
Most people backseat your mom. Okay. Don't backseat, chat. I'm shooting. Bullets are precious. The bullets. He's only got like 10,000 of them. What are you gonna do, man? It's only like 5 times faster just to shoot them all. Do I look like most people to you? See, look at the server. It's crying. The server's crying, it's all your fault. Okay, it's highlighting some of, oh no, it's not highlighting anything. They really make you earn this. You have to fight your way in and destroy like 240 things. Having 255 physics entities probably didn't help. That's true. How are you gonna punch those? Look how high up they are, dude.
Let's see what's going on.
Where are you guys? I hear you sound like you're really close. But yet... Okay, we're like halfway done. What's the likelihood one of them gets trapped in geometry?
Are you kidding me? How we lose them?
Shit. Can't find any trace of him.
Okay, well, chat, we've done enough for the game to be like, they're over here, by the way. And your answer, how likely are they to get into the geometry, is yes.
Where the hell could they have gone?
Hide and go seek.
Yeah, I guess I should look into it.
Okay, we're almost down to a hundo. What if I told you that this is less work than mining? I know it seems tedious, but it is actually probably more money. It's more money and less work than mining, comparatively. But my screen is lagging, though. Where the hell they go, man? Is there a guy in here? He sounds like he's in here. Nope.
Wherever they are, they won't get away long.
How the hell did they get away from us?
Alright, I don't think this gun's as good as the other gun. The single tapper.
I'll take this one.
If you have a crew, it's easier to loot the drugs. Why would you say that having more people to destroy them would take... That would make it easier to destroy them? Because then everyone splits up and blows them up at the same time, right? It's always faster to destroy them. For sure.
It's gone. So we better search high and low to find it.
Balloon TD in space. Yes, basically. But I'm pretty sure none of these drugs are worth anything. Or at least not a... You'd have to have a C2.
Did they fall into a jump point? Where the fuck did they go?
And have destroyed all the turrets outside.
Yeah, I guess I should look into it.
Keep an eye out. I want to see what the fuss is.
Because I don't know how you get these outside without parking right out front. Okay, are the rest of them below ground? Oop. Imagine trying to get this in the Argo cargo. Not possible, dude. Not possible. There's only like a few of the drugs that are actually worth taking and selling. And it's definitely not a bunch of these ones.
Must be gone.
What the hell? People don't just disappear.
But yeah, we're not worried about selling, chat, because we don't have any ship with quantum in this challenge yet. So where would I sell it? We're just gonna get our money, you know? This is the most money we've made all day. By far. Okay, we got 24 left, 10%. I gotta figure out how to get out of this hole. And you also got to remember the part where I had to park 5 kilometers away to not get shot by turrets. So, I don't think we want to haul each box 5K away. Sounds like a bad time. How do I get over there, dude? I feel like we're getting further away. Oh, you can climb up here? That works. Hmm. Did I get it? Or did it respawn? All right, we're almost out. And then we gotta break out going the other way. Oh, that was just pointing to the room with the drugs? Oh. That was, yeah, that makes sense. I've actually never done one of these missions before, so now I can say I have. Mission complete, and I didn't even get a crime stat, but I did get injured. Hell yeah, chat. Guess what? We got paid. 178K now. And that's not all. Now I gotta figure out how to get out of here. Remember the guy that in chat just said you can jump next to any ledge that you just went down? Remember you? Who just said that? This is your fault.
Who let them get away?
3 seconds ago, you're just like, oh, you can jump up next to any ledge where you just dropped down. Uh-huh. Yeah, well, that's a ledge where I dropped down. Hold on, I can get out of here, dude. I just have to be able to stand up. Why am I in perma-crouch? Ready, unready weapons? Hold on, what if we did this? Okay, move that, and then bam, we're out. Yep, unblock the blocker. Unblock the blocker, chat. They're not gonna put that one in the trailer. Okay, so next plan is leave the way we came, which we could do by staying in the tunnels, actually. As long as we know which tunnels to take. It should be over here. Or did this tunnel only go to the right? Or to the left? No, I think there was a path to the right. Because they might have respawned in here. And I don't feel like blasting my way out. We got a bunch of stuff. We just made more money than we made all day. And we might be able to get greedy and get some more via the loot from the dudes. But I don't know exactly how. Best case scenario is we find an Ursa. If we can find an Ursa, we could drive the loot out into the Argo cargo. Because we don't even have a crime stat. That's the best part. But GG's on getting the cash money. All right, should I just jump up here? I don't really know how to follow the tunnel all the way out, but we did clear most of this. It really depends on if they respawn or not. I hear somebody. Okay, somebody's shooting from somewhere. Cool gaming, I'm glad you think so. I wish the performance was better, but we take what we get. Okay, I dropped all these guys on the way in. It seems like it might be an okay time to loot. Don't mind the blood on the screen. Don't worry about that either. I take worse graphics or better performance. How about both? How about good graphics and good performance? Is that asking too much? Anyway, those of you who were asking questions before, I feel like we're at least a little bit safer now. So if you wanted to ask anything, I think I'm in a slightly less stressful environment. What is this, crisis? I see what you did there, Suit Master. How much are we looking at with the loot? It depends on if I can escape with any of it or not. Okay, I think the server is causing the boxes to kind of like not go into my local storage like I want them to. Will this run on Steam Deck? Your Steam Deck would spontaneously combust into open flame. Your Steam Deck would actually contact Valve, and you would get an email from Gabe Newell asking why you were misusing and abusing his best product. And then you'd have to write a formal apology. Yeah, it's night outside here. We were in there for a while. But we got 2 missions done simultaneously. And best case scenario, we can I don't know if Ursa spawned at this particular center, but we can go look. Kind of have to go look. Do they spawn on both sides of a distribution center or just one side, I guess? We'll find out. Yeah, you'll have to apologize to the Steam Deck also. This is the first time we've actually made any money today. Okay, we looted as many of those guys as we could. Argo Cargo is about 4 kilometers out. We don't have any SCU boxes in it, but the best case is if we could look around here. And find the Ursa. I don't think I need to get greedy and loot these gray containers anymore. Ursa is like a big 6-wheel vehicle. It's not very difficult to spot, but it has like particular parking lot spawns that it goes in. We didn't clear this area, so it's possible there's more sort of hostile guards. I believe the Ursas spawn next to the landing pads, sort of. There's like a little parking lot that they end up in. It kind of looks like this. Like they are frequently in this kind of a spot. How often do I stream? It depends on if I'm addicted to a game or not. Right now I'll be streaming probably every day this week as long as the there's a guard right there. Hello? Ah, he's dead. Didn't even know what hit him, and now his belly jiggle. Okay, chat, if you were an Ursa...
Yeah, I guess I should look into it.
Alright, we're kind of getting into a spot we don't really want to be in. There's going to be another possible mission here that I might be doing without realizing it, so let's just get away. Oops. Yeah, these guys are part of a different mission. I mean, well, I actually could just look at the unverified missions and see if there's another one here. Yeah, this is narcotics. So if you wanted to, it seems almost like you could just do a mission loop here. Yeah, because the 2 missions have already respawned. So you could get another 75k. Chat, did we find the answer? Do you have Call to Arms active? I don't. Those are the only two NPCs that would have paid me money because they weren't part of my quests. If a NPC is part of a quest, they don't pay you the 500. Those two guys would have paid me though. It turns out crime does pay. This is how I was going to make money anyways, but yeah, where do you think the Ursas are? It's kind of hard to see because I can't see from the ground. If I was an Ursa, I'd be further down the landing strut. Like, toward the landing pads. Or this way. I'm kind of just following the landing pad route. We should bring the MPUV over. Then I'll explode. I will die shortly thereafter. If we could find an Ursa, I'd be interested to see how much internal cargo space it has. It would also trivialize our trip back. Okay, this is where we started. We know there's no Ursa here, right? Because this is where we fought initially. Maybe we follow this around to the right. Gun? Bro. Why are you putting the gun away? It beats running 5 kilometers. Well, yeah, it would definitely speed up the trip, but the Ursa basically would allow us... Oh, somebody's taking shots? The Ursa would allow us to, like, loot as much as we can into the Ursa, drive it over to the MPUV cargo, offload, come back if we want. You know what I mean? Which would be pretty sweet.
Gone. So we better search.
Okay, so there's like probably 5 to 10 guys to my left. Yeah, I see him over there. I think we might have to shoot our way out. Let's see. Did I just see a guy over here? Yeah. Bro, how many shots can they take, man? Well, we're down to 57 HP and we got a tier 2 in our torso. So if we get shot too much more, we might die here. I feel like that dude just ate a bunch of bullets. What's that gunfire? It's gunfire? Okay, I don't think I want to loot that guy. Just because he seems like he's in a bad spot.
Don't let the bastard escape. Find him. We've got company.
I hate when it, like, you zoom in and then it zooms out. Like the magnification glitches or something. I think we're out of luck with the Ursa. It does seem that way, doesn't it? We don't know if they put Ursas on this one. That's why we're just kind of walking around and looking. We just don't know. Because if there was one, I would love to find it. We might be one of the only players who even do this mission. I think this exits, doesn't it? Doesn't this go out? The other way? Okay, so maybe we should just... You walked in with a noob suit and you will walk out with armor. Yeah. 3-kilometer run. That's why I'm trying to find it, dude, but I don't know where to look. What if we go up and over there? Yeah, I'm repooling my ammo, so I'm basically restocking the magazines that are attached to my chest for easy access. So it's the sound of someone digging through their backpack to sort of unload certain magazines like this. You can see the magazines being loaded at the bottom right. Okay, so this doesn't actually go anywhere because there's nothing over here. Good to know. Can you see vehicles on the map? I don't think so, but I'll zoom in to look. Maybe I'll just camp right here for a sec. Maybe. If there is a vehicle icon on the map, there's none on this one. Because I'm pretty sure we'd already seen them. We already would have seen them. Okay, so basically the loot is not going anywhere. It'll stay in local. We'll just have to come figure out how to get it later. You know what I mean? So the money's there. We just have to figure out how to get it out. So let's go ahead and start the jog back. PTV heist. What's local? Local's like, I don't think it's going to be in the game for a terribly long period of time, but it's effectively an area storage specific to that area. So you can't access local storage for this area unless you're in this area. And so if you leave this area, you won't have access to it anymore. But as far as like escaping goes, I mean, we made it out, dude. I feel like I should have taken a screenshot over here. Is it too late? I feel like I need a thumbnail. Somehow. I gotta take a screen cap thumbnail. Can anyone come along and steal from local? No, it's per player. It's specific to each player. However, with the next update being, the next update might remove the ability to quickly move things in and out of local because they're gonna have cargo elevators where everything. So that was someone in a Mercury Star Runner who tried to land outside of this distribution center and just exploded in a beautiful fireworks show. So another player was kind of like on their way here to do a mission, I guess. There's the thumbnail. Well, I didn't take a screenshot. But I'm actually kind of glad we got out of here before the other players showed up because it'd be shoot on sight. And the reason why that's bad is I don't think this is a lawless zone, so if I killed them first, they'd probably be able to press charges. Bro, is that a player? They're sprinting up the stairs, dude. With a flashlight on. You think they saw me? They must have pulled a Rust dismount. They were on the other side of the distribution center, dude. I think they are a knower. They might be. But what? No, if they were a knower, they wouldn't be going up the stairs. Like, if there were players there while we were doing the bulk of our mission, we'd know. Like, whoever it is just got here. As long as we run with our light off, they'll never find us unless they, like, camp the ship. I think they're just like here trying to figure out how to, you know, it'd be insane if they had a vehicle and we could steal the vehicle. Like, how do they get in here? But yeah, we would have seen or heard them, dude. We were there for a long time, just looting everything. We left a trail of bodies. You know what I mean? Like, we left a whole line of evidence. Which is good, because if they're there for the loot, we already got it all. They can fight for the respawns if they want. Pretty sure we don't have a crime stat, right? Yeah, we have 0 crime stat. I was making sure I didn't have secretly a 3-star crime stat. Yeah, either they have I don't think the Mercury Star Runner was on this side of the thing. They were on the other side, and then there was a player on this side. Okay, well, we did what we needed to do. In the future, like, there were 2 more missions already there. We could have just taken the 2 missions that got another 75k, you know what I'm saying? So maybe that'll be the play tomorrow. Is just try and do like a quick loop of... A quick loop of the distro center, because it's like almost 75k. If you do the missions, and then you can just take the missions again for 75k and just run it back, and you get 150k. So that's pretty substantial. I know it's hard to see anything right now. The center belongs to outlaws? No, it belongs to Grey Cat. They're like, I'm the outlaw. Yeah, med gun would be helpful too. This was an unverified mission, but I can't believe it didn't get a crime stat. So that's pretty excellent. That one, I was expecting not to be able to make it out unscathed. Well, we didn't make it unscathed. We have level 2 injury on our chest, 2 level 3 injuries on our arms. So I wouldn't call that unscathed. Here you go, chat. I'm gonna help you guys out. Let me help you out. late night chatters. Smile amongst yourselves. Now, here's the big problem. Every single piece of gear in this distribution center cannot... Well, actually, it might be able to be sold at Lorville. They don't sell weapons out of Lorville. And because they don't sell weapons out of Lorville, we might not be able to sell weapons out of Lorville. To them. There's a chance that some of this stuff has to go to Everest. Way up there. That glowing series of dots in the sky. People in game are not very happy right now. What is that? Is that the turret? That's a turret. I think is that the turret? What is that? Does that have a small light on it? Maybe it is. What's up, Doc Holiday? How's it going, dude? We had a successful job. We're trying to make our escape, but my poor man has got a serious torso injury, and as a result is struggling to breathe and keep his heart rate down. Even just jogging, he seems to have an average heart rate of 100 beats per minute. So unfortunately, we can't do a lot of sprinting. So I'm walking back to my ship right now. I can't go as fast as I'd like. Look like a Call of Duty RGB gamer, man. I got red lights on my hip, red lights on my arm. I got blue RGB on my gun, white on my backpack. I got red on both hips, blue on both legs. I got red on my knees. This is like that scene from Sicario. You see Sicario, chat, where they're doing the night vision goggles? I wonder what those players were doing there. Maybe they were just doing the same mission I was doing. I'm just glad that I didn't cross paths while I was almost done with my mission, because I don't think we would have been able to group up. I think one of us would have killed the other one. And it would kind of suck, though, because whoever wins, both lose. Because I would definitely get shot. If whoever shoots first, like if I got hit first, then I could return fire and kill, I think, without becoming a criminal. But like if chat, is someone blowing up my ship? You saw that, right? Did you see the lasers? It's probably that dude from earlier that I banned. Do you see that red glow over there? I haven't checked this game out in years. I'm guessing there's a lot more to do now. There's definitely a lot more to do now, but if you were thinking about checking it out again, I would wait for the next patch. The servers are in a sad state of affairs right now. I mean, it's possible they improve tomorrow once the event closes. So I'll find out for you. But yeah, there are a lot of new features and a lot of bugs. It is a ton of fun when it works, man. It is a ton of fun. I'm super addicted. But when was the last time you played, Doc Holiday? Chad, I know you can't see anything. Can you see that? A little silhouette? I'm just sprinting toward my marker right now. Or not sprinting, but you know. And trying to figure out what just took a shot at my ship. I had to park this far out here because there's turrets. I'm a big Elite Dangerous guy, so I'm all about any excuse to be in space. Honestly, this game is that game. Like, it is just one big excuse to be in and around space. What is that? Chat, what is that? That looks like a ship, doesn't it? Time to use the 8X? I don't think I have anything that can go on it. Should I take off my armor so that I'm not glowing so much? Where's the 8X? It's size 3. These are not size 3. These are size 2. So if we don't wear dust up, those damn eyes, man. Do any of these helmets not glow? Okay, the Avis helmet doesn't glow. The dust up arms are probably fine. No, they're not. We got the orc. Those are white, so you can kind of see me. I don't know, dude. Everything has to glow. Do not turn the flashlight on, you dumbass! Why? I think I fat fingered the T key. Okay, oopsie daisy. But these legs glow white. Oh my god. Okay, I found some that don't glow. The orc has LEDs as well. Just go in naked, maybe they'll have pity on you. You just gave away our position. I think I did, yeah. Okay, I need a weapon. Do we have arms? The purple arms? What if we just do, like, go all in on Karna? Dude, where the heck is the one that had all the kit on it? Like, where? Which of these had all of the extra gear? Can you tell from the graphic? Well, that's okay. Can't tell until you equip it. Whatever. Okay, what do, chat? Just go? Do I have arms, legs, torso, helmet? If you want meds, they have to glow red. Like they just do. I also don't know which of these tools is the one. Probably that one. Is that not a ship? Or is that just a turret? Well, now I feel like a dingus because I don't have my gear on this thing. Kind of looks like a turret, but there's no way there's a turret 1 kilometer away from where I parked, dude. We didn't see any turret on the way in. Like, that would have blown me to hell. Right? Is that what took a shot at me? I guess it is. Am I not gonna get blown up the second I feel like that wasn't there before. Like, there's no way I landed 1 kilometer away from a turret and an MPUV cargo without it shooting at me. Right? This is so weird. I also can't see anything because I'm trying to go with my flashlight off because there's other people around here. If you're curious, and I don't want to just stand out. Is that a station up in the sky? Yeah, that's Everest Harbor. That is a station. I'm worried. Here's my fear, right? First of all, I can't see anything either, chat. But my fear is I'm gonna like load up my ship storage with local, and then I'm gonna take off and get blasted out of the sky. Did you guys ever see, you know what pisses me off about James Bond Skyfall? Okay? They take that whole underground secret path to get around the villain from inside the house. And then they go outside after they've navigated around them by going underneath a secret tunnel passage beneath the bad guy's feet. And then they get out onto the surface and they both turn on their flashlights to see where they're going. And the bad guys are like, hey, there's flashlights over there. Let's get those guys. That was so embarrassing. I can't believe that made it into the final cut of the film. And she's like, M is like the leader of the spy organization and didn't think, whoa, they might see me if I turn my flashlight on. Anyway, sorry chat for the darkness stream. I apologize. We're almost there, and then maybe we get blown up. I don't know. If we get blown up when we get back, the question is, how did we land in the first place? It should be slowly getting brighter, or is that darker? I don't know at this point. Okay, we're almost there. I have no idea how much stuff will even fit in there. I feel like even if we get exploded, we have to try to cram cargo in there, right? Because we can always come back and get more. So it's not like we permanently lose it. I could always just come back and do some distro center missions and just get more. Gotta risk it for the biscuit. Okay, I left all the stuff open because I had to, so I left this open. Now we can confirm there's nobody in there. They could be watching me, but they're not around. They're not around it. Or in it, I mean. Okay, we're here. So our priorities are helmets, but not the helmet that I'm wearing, ironically. The helmet that I'm wearing, I think, is worth 1 credit. Oops, I didn't put that in the vehicle. The vehicle has 800K, which is like 10 backpacks, so it's not as much as I'd like. If we had 2 SCU containers in here, then we'd really be in business. Imagine having 2 SCU containers that don't blow up the entire ship. Couldn't be me. And also, don't believe the lies of how full it is. The inventory makes no sense. So what you have to do is fill it all the way up with goodies. And then once it says it's full, close it, open it, and voila! You're actually only 50% full. A small magical miracle. Okay, but the most money we can get is helmets plus guns. So that's what we want to focus on first. Hundreds of slightly damaged helmets. Yeah. So we just want to cram however many of those will fit. I don't remember. And then you close it and open it again. And now it over reports how full it is by 100% each time. So when you just have to keep closing and opening it until it's actually at a true 100%. Now it's 88. Get in warmer. Now it's 94. Okay, it's pretty full. 97. I heard a shot. I heard a laser just now. It was very faint, but I freaking heard a laser, dude. If I get in here and we get blown up, then it's been an honor, chat.
Engines on.
Are you ready?
Launch complete. Attack on shields. Shield failure.
It's over.
Engines destroyed.
Go, 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 go. We lost an engine? I didn't. Oh.
Landing gear up.
Oh shit. Yeah, we lost an engine, chat. But we're not dead. I didn't pick the landing gear up. I'm a little disoriented now. Okay, I'm a little disoriented. Which direction do I need to go? It's 180. I think I'm facing the correct direction already. I was in VTOL mode during that, escape. It seems stable while I'm in VTOL mode. If I go out of VTOL mode, everything goes into disarray. So I think we need to just fly in VTOL mode back to Lorville. And just be glad we're alive. The fact that we're alive is insane! They pierced through the shields and I was dodging and weaving and swerving. And they blew off this entire strut, dude. They blew off the entire strut, but I'm alive, damn it. I'm alive. And we got out of range. I think it's okay to celebrate now. I had all points into shields. Now, I want to get far enough. We should be able to see how far we are from Lorville. I don't know if we're going the right way or not, to be honest. Like, it's supposed to be southeast. So I want to say that we are flying southeast. Let's find out. Lorville's 130 kilometers away. So let's see if we start getting closer. Accept the mission and go the opposite direction. I'm pretty sure that it's 0 is like northwest, so or west. I might have to land and drink something actually, but we're good. Whew, man, I'm trying to catch my breath, dude. I was giving her all she's got, Captain. I was like boosting out. I was swerving. Oh man, that was close. I don't know how that turret got there because there was no turret there on approach. I'm pretty confident. Is it? I wonder if it's possible if turrets are destroyed there or something, if they respawn in random places. I don't know. Anything's possible. Those turrets are size 5s? Are they really? Man, having everything into, yeah, we're going the right way. Having everything into my shields. That's where your power distribution up here comes in handy. So like that's shields, that's engines, that's weapons. So I had all points in the shields to get a little extra out. Super spicy. All right, I'd like to get some elevation so we can get some more speed. I can't change out of VTOL mode though, because it just goes crazy haywire. Ow. But it's not very hard to control right now. It's actually easier than when we try to fly in Aberdeen.
Hydrogen fuel, 75%.
So we're good. Not sure how it's compensating right now, but it's doing something. All right, let's get up above the cloud layer. We might have to go back down just to drink something. Where are you going? Back to Lorville. Back to the city to try and sell our stuff. Home sweet home. Yeah, it's not a bad idea just to go, keep heading in this same direction, roughly. But yeah, head toward the ground, because I will need to get out, eat, and drink. We are limping home. 57% max HP. Injuries on my torso and my arms. Very thirsty. Almost died. Nearly got boomed. Spicy, man. Very spicy. Now, what's funny is even though we're missing a left side, the landing gear appears to still be there. Worth popping in the nav for the extra 20 MPS. Addy Patty. Remember when I told you to take your 10 million? And not type about things? There is no extra meters per second in nav mode in this ship. There is 0 boost because there's no quantum drive. Crazy, I know. Did we manage to get the local guns and stuff? You missed you missed something, all right. The tractor one has a speed boost. I keep forgetting. Wow. Real money gamers in chat here to rub in the faces of all of us trying to play with the ships that are in the game, that are purchasable in game, how much better their real money transactions are than what we're playing with. They had tractor beams hold like 24 SCU of cargo. The tractor beams have a boost mode for an extra 20 meters per second. The tractor beams don't have this stinky cargo thing on the back that doesn't even do anything except block how much cargo you're actually allowed to carry. Look at this, just rubbing salt in the wound. Gentle. That was a very gentle landing. It is on top of a cactus.
Engines off.
Always turn your engines off before you get out. Oh. Please don't lock me in the cockpit. Okay, I forgot to open all the doors. This thing is a death trap. We're still in local. Okay, well, chat, it looks like we know what we're gonna be doing tomorrow. Don't do it. Don't do it. How are you supposed to start making money with no ship? I sold medical gowns. You gonna make me drop this on the ground? Just, I guess I'll die. It won't let me drop it. It won't let me carry it. There is no solution. Nope, it doesn't. You can't drop it. You can't drag it to the hand. You can't drag it to this hand. No take, only throw. Put it in the cargo hold. See if we can like move it over. So stupid. Not like this, chat. Not like this. Okay, dropping it from local. Now I can pick it up. Now I can try and take off my helmet. Now I can drink. Okay. Hooray. We figured out how to sustain ourselves. All right, chat. As we hop in here, give me 1 minute. Short BRB, hold up. Hey. Whew, okay. So. You lose your hair once you go crim and it grows back real time. Does it really? Or did you just make that up? It sounds convincing. Okay. Can I have my engines back, please? If you... Oh, there we go. All right, Don't do it. Don't do it, okay? Just relax. Now, here's the problem. We need to get some air because I think the ship's about to flip. Because I'm missing a whole chunk. So I need to raise the landing gear. The game doesn't know what to do. They're like, we've never even seen an Argo cargo in this state before. And I have to fly in VTOL mode. Because it's the only way. Alright, let's go. If I don't fly in VTOL mode, I lose control. You don't want to see me lose control. I made it up. I knew you made it up. It didn't sound real, but it would be cool. If you went criminal and they shave your head and it actually does grow back in real time. All right, chat. The sun's coming up. You guys survived the nighttime. Good job. Look at that. You get some God rays. poking out from between the clouds. And then I hopefully will be able to see Lorville at some point, because we're kind of just following a given heading and hoping that it's the right direction.
The god rays blessing us at last, Danian. A ray of hope for this ill-fated adventure.
That actually looks pretty awesome. That just looks good, dude. Lighting is very nice. All right, this could take a little bit, Chad. I'm not gonna lie to you, but here's the plan. I'll tell you the plan. The plan is we make it back to Lorville. Obviously, we don't go to the dock. We go to one of the outskirts gates where we can access local inventory. We transfer the cargo from the vaunted Argo cargo into the local inventory of Lorville, just in case when we do try to land, we explode. Because we've exploded twice today trying to land in Lorville. The second time we exploded, we were only traveling 2 meters per second, and we blew up. I don't know how or why, but that's what happened. So we do that just in case we blow up. If we don't blow up, we land and repair the Argo cargo, okay? Then we see if we can sell the stuff there. In the event that we can't sell the stuff there, then we'll figure out how to take it to Everest. But we now have the opportunity to go back from whence we came to this distribution center, pick up all the loot there, which was my original intention with the Argo cargo, and store a whole bunch of like armor and gear, and then sell the armor and gear. But now it turns out we can also do missions there at the same time. So we can do this missions for like 75k, and then however much we make on this. Now I wouldn't have wanted to stay there and do more missions anyway, but or because I guess we have like tier 3 injuries to our arms, injury to our torso, and we're hard capped at 57% HP. And that's where the people who are like, hey, you should buy a Pisces rescue. That's the Pisces rescue people. That's what they want. I wouldn't be able to heal the tier 2, but I'd be able to heal the tier 3, and also you can use it as a respawn point. So you could just like die, respawn, and then you'd be healed. You know what Star Citizen needs? This might be an unpopular opinion. I know that they're eventually planning on Death of the Spaceman or whatever the hell so that they can penalize people for dying. But I think a short-term solution to that would simply be Resurrection Sickness. That's right, World of Warcraft gamers. Resurrection Sickness. That way, if you die and you respawn, you have some kind of res sickness that can only be actually healed at specific facilities, like actual station, like if you respawned in your tried and true game mechanics, basically some kind of system to prevent you from doing the following. What would be the debuff though? I don't know. But basically right now, obviously it doesn't make any sense that there's 3 tiers of injuries for all of your body parts, and the solution to them is die. You know what I mean? Like, it shouldn't ever be faster and better to respawn than to treat the injuries. Does that make sense? Like, it removes the entire doctor gameplay that there's supposed to be with all the different tiers of hospital bed. Because it's actually more efficient to simply respawn instead of treat those things. Like, the best case against just respawning is I am too lazy to put my gear back on. I simply don't want to waste time putting my gear on. But they just changed it so that every medical bed in the game is a mobile respawn point. Which I don't think is a good idea. But that's just me. I think it's fun. And maybe fun's the only thing that matters. I think that there's other ways that you could limit those things without it, with it still maintaining its respawn capabilities. I'm with the people who think it was a ploy to sell medical Ursas. Maybe. I think with the bugs it'd be adding insult to injury. Here's the thing. What I would do if I were the dev and I was making shot from the hip game design decisions with no conference with anyone else, and I was just God Emperor and I could do whatever I wanted and then take it back a week later and say, oh, it was just testing. Okay. I would make it so you didn't get any resurrection sickness penalties if you respawned in a station or a city, like a real hospital. If you respawn and your respawn is set to a real hospital, you res with no penalties. If you res in like a tier 1 hospital bed, which is like the best that you can get. Are there any what ships have a tier 1 hospital bed? I would say any tier 1 hospital bed, if you res on that, no penalties whatsoever. Whereas if you respawned on like a tier 3 hospital bed, for example, there should be some penalties because it's not got the same like cloning hardware, not cloning, but you know, the in-lore respawn mechanic, transfer your consciousness. Only stations can heal tier 1? Well, there you go. Any tier 1, no penalties. Tier 2, minimum penalties. Tier 3, some to moderate penalties for respawning there. For sure, there should be a limited finite amount of respawns. Like, tier 3 medbed should have, like, at most 2 respawns before it's out of respawn juice. Because in the lore, it's literally rebuilding a body and transferring your consciousness into it. Like D-mods, yes, like D-mods in Star Sector, where your body gets various D-mods until you go to like a better tier hospital. But at the very least, a limited finite amount of respawns. Respawn ammo canisters that you have to insert into the beds. Just now leaving private property. That's insane. All right, let me double check that we're flying the right way. We're going at like 143 meters per second. Yeah, we should almost be there, actually. Just might not be able to see it because of the clouds. Uh-oh. Don't crash. We good. Maybe I should go down a little bit here. I think it's weird to make you weaker if you die, so you're more likely to die again. Yeah, but the whole benefit is that these combat medic res stations are small and maneuverable and are frontline resurrections. I.e., they're not as well equipped by definition as the other places that you could resurrect. So the point is, it's quick and dirty, and the trade-off is that you're on the front lines and you don't have to, like, redeploy to the fight. Right? Because, let's put it like this. Let's say there was a PvP scenario, Moorbug. I'm not trying to, like, pick on you or call you out. I'm just using your name. Moorbug, listen to me. Now, let's say there was a PvP scenario, okay? Do you think that there's ever going to be any kind of, like, player, faction, or org war that doesn't involve 7 Ursa medevacs or Pisces rescues arrayed 1 kilometer from each other to instantly respawn every single person who gets killed in the battle in an infinite PlanetSide 2-esque grind fest? Yes, the only upside is they do need to continuously get armor and weapons. That's true. They do have to re-kit. But I feel like that's a trifle compared to actually, like, remobilizing instantaneously an unlimited amount of times. Like, there's got to be some limitation on it. It doesn't have to be you get suckier, but it definitely needs to be, like, maybe a finite number of respawns. Yeah, for PvP it'd be necessary. I just want a cozy PvE. Well, fortunately for me, and possibly unfortunately for you, that's not something that we can draw a line between in Star Citizen, right? The two experiences are meant to be completely intertwined. Orcs have already had those war games. It really is PlanetSide 2 with folks flying in extra equipment and vehicles. Yeah. That's what I would figure. It's crazy that I can't even see Lorville, even though we should be getting pretty close to it. It's super foggy. Oh, there it is. I see it. Only when I scan, but it's there. Now, how do we find the gate? In this fog. We're losing speed as we get lower to the ground as well. So maybe I shouldn't have gotten this low so fast. We're almost home, chat. I really appreciate going between 100 and 170 meters per second compared to what we were having, and in a straight line compared to the car driving. No need to pray for the docking bay door. We're not going down to the docking bay door. We're going to a gate. I feel like this is toward gate 6. Is this a new ship? No. Unless you haven't seen the last 3 streams. Then yes, it would be. This is my coffin. My flying coffin. Constantly trying to murder me. But anyway, I definitely think they're not going to leave it as unlimited respawn on any medbed forever. You are right, it probably was a marketing thing. I think being able to respawn on them is a cool idea, but it needs some kind of limitation. Has your ship had any murder mental breaks today? Well, a turret tried to kill me, and we barely escaped with our lives. After we left the the distribution center. I was very nervous. You can ask the chatters who were there. I was pulling the most extreme spaceship acrobatics that an Argo cargo pilot could. If I was an Argo employee, they would be giving me medals. I would be getting Employee of the Month for saving this vehicle. The landing gear is actually not down here. This landing gear is just bugged. We're just in VTOL mode, because if I take it out of VTOL mode, because the left side got blown up, the ship spins out of control and it gets really bad. So we're just flying the whole way in VTOL. And now we need to look for a gate. So you can tell gates by following... The easiest way is honestly just following the track on the ground. It'll have like a color to... Actually, is this a gate to my right? Like right there, that building? No, I don't... Well, maybe. Because this track doesn't have illumination. It's blue? I believe... Oh, we're actually heading directly toward one. Do you see right here? This is how you can tell. Look for this blue LED track, and that always leads to a gate. If you have trouble finding it. So there's a gate right here. Home sweet home, dude. Lorville looks amazing as ever. This actually might be gate 6. It looks familiar over here. Major torque imbalance. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. How much do you think the haul is worth? Definitely not as much as we just made on the mission, but since we had to come back anyways to get everything fixed, more money is better. You know what I mean? Money is money at this point. We've really struggled today. It's been bad. Okay, let's make sure the landing gear's down. I'm gonna do a decoupled landing, which should be pretty easy. We're already slowing down. I feel like it's not really supposed to be slowing down already, but... Four meters per second. 2 meters per second. Good touchdown. Good touchdown. Always turn your engines off if you're flying the Argo cargo before you exit. Extremely important. But server's lagging.
Engines on.
Off. 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 Thank you. And then if you're flying an Argo cargo, I'm not making this up, you have to open all the doors, because there is a non-zero chance that it will lock you in the cockpit until you die. Or flip you upside down. Please don't blow up, man. How am I supposed to... Control. Let's get a little distance from the ground, just casually flying upside down. Okay. Landing gear is still down. I'm not turning. It's just turning me. No problem. Try this again.
Landing complete.
Engines off.
Engines
Doors open. Give it a sec. Hop out. Okay. Now we have to be kind of like in here. And then we see vehicle inventory on the left with all the guns and helmets we were able to loot. And then we just go move all. We have become a weapons and arms dealer. And we can also, just to make sure we don't get exploded, obviously we want to probably move all of the stuff that we're currently wearing over there as well. You know what, we can keep the flight suit. No, we'll go naked. I don't trust him. I don't trust him, dude. Okay. So all this stuff is safe in local inventory now. What if Quantum Snare or something similar disabled T3 or T2 medbeds for PvP specific battle areas? Yeah, I mean, they've got a lot of options. I just think we can all agree it's definitely not going to stay the way that it is at this exact moment. Because it just doesn't make any sense. But yeah, some way to disable the other ones. Though, how would you know that they were disabled kind of until you tried to use it, I guess? I'm just going to leave the landing gear down because it doesn't matter. Now we just have to kind of... You know what, chat? Do you guys want to do the latest channel point bet ever? You're only going to have 1 minute to put your channel points on the line. Will the hangar explode the ship? Or, will ETAL land safely? Yes? No. Will ETAL land safely in hangars? Yes or no? You have 60 seconds on the line to put your channel points where they belong. Define safely. If I land and don't explode. If I go into the hangars, land and get out, and I am alive and go in, you know, like safely. Normal. You've got 25 more seconds to put your channel points on the line in the chat. We've exploded twice today. Both times. So I honestly don't know. I think he's gonna live. Then why did you vote no? Playing both sides. Okay, I see the spaceport. Not sure how that left leg is attached. Hopes and dreams. Hopes and dreams, to be honest. The tears of chatters for the previous 10 hours of stream as I have struggled to do anything of substance today. We finally, like, even if I explode, all of my stuff is safe and sound in local storage. So we have 1 W today. And like 7 to 10 L's.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay. That request has already been granted.
7 to 10 L's. But yeah, Lorville looks awesome. It's definitely one of my favorite cities visually. I think the smog aesthetic kind of adds to it too. How much money can you expect from the loot? Why don't you just wait and find out in a few minutes? We'll find out together. We're literally gonna go sell it immediately. Wonder if that was the Mercury Star Runner guy that exploded. I still want to know, like, how there were so many players there, dude.
That request has already been granted.
Okay, here we go, chat. Warning. It's turning on its own. Okay, the best thing that we could do is probably just bring it down. Why is it doing that? Okay, it's spinning. Why? The engines on this thing are just insane. Okay, we can't control. It's probably better if we just, like, decouple.
Landing gear down.
Looks good, dude. Looks good. The hangar let us in this time without blowing us up. Donk.
Landing complete.
Landing complete. Blue believers. Enjoy your channel points. All right. Here you go. $1.2 million channel points being redistributed from the doubters. And the top bidder was Slam Dunkaroos, losing 250K on that one. And then the top winner was Paul, 6 Paul 9 with 250,000 on Believing for a 1.7 to 1 ROI. Good job. We're here. We made it. We made it, chat. My dude is just running naked through the halls right now. I guess I should put some clothes on. I guess I need to repair that ship. Well, we can always do that later. I could put it in storage and it'll probably be damaged when we take it back out again. And I can repair it next time.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please.
I need to look respectable. Look at my Lorville storage now. Look at my storage now, Mom. Oh, that's the invisible one. I don't know. Don't ask me why there's an invisible one. I don't rightly know. I just don't know, dude. Alright, that's good enough. I have clothes. It'll have to do. I'm actually, like, obviously some of those dudes that we were fighting were just, you know, taking some shots in the face. But we almost died a number of times. I was actually kind of surprised at, how fast they were chasing me. It makes me worry for when we get 15 to 30 server FPS all the time, because it's going to be a whole different ballgame. But then they're going to have to raise how much they pay out. My dude is like shuddering right now because he's in so much pain. Look at that skeleton.
Next stop, Metro Center.
Not good. We got respiratory function impaired, pulmonary hemorrhage detected, and then muscle fatigue in both arms. Low skill gamers like me will be in pain on some of those missions with no help. Yeah. Especially when they have the like infinite respawn, which probably needs to be toned down. Like that infinite respawn's kind of OP.
Transfers to the perimeter, spaceport, and industry lines.
Well, let's go get tuned up real quick. I think heals would be very appreciated. I need a doctor. I need a hospital room. Nobody's even working here. I gotta do self-check-in.
Inform your manager immediately before taking medical leave. An authorized medical exemption form is
Floor
required
5, room 3.
for your duties.
Let me in! Let me in!
Welcome to the Maria Pure of Heart Hospital, a
Thank you.
nonprofit
Thank you for the
medical
welcome.
facility dedicated to improving the health of all members.
Please register for an account before checking into the hospital. We have 6 pages we need you to fill out, including information about your family history you couldn't possibly know.
Hurston Dynamics encourages all employees to update their imprint regularly.
Do you have any history of exploding while trying to enter a hangar?
But it is considerate to your coworkers.
Does your family have any history of going to multiple mining sites a day and not finding a single node for the rock miner? Okay, so we need medical care. Stat. Treatment. 1, 2, 3. Fix me, doc. Yeah, treatment successful. I'm healed. Good as new, dude. We got messed up. All right, now to see how much money we can pull.
In her book, Dynamics
It's been a day of pain.
Maria first
Pain
shows
and
that
suffering.
health isn't merely the
We just made 75K doing some criminal activity for which there wasn't even a crime stat, which was interesting. And now we gotta sell the cargo, move the goods. I've become an arms dealer. And the funny part is we gotta go back to get more.
return to your job. Don't let your recovery
What's up,
endanger your
Splat?
coworkers.
I'm hurting bad, Vic. I'm hurting bad, Vic. I need cybernetic implants. I need you to turn me into a machine, Vic. I need you to put some kind of Neuralink in my head, Vic. Make me good at video games, man. All right, which is this way? How can you have broken arms as an arms dealer? Listen, you never sample the stash. You never sample your own stash. I only sell. I don't partake. Giso. Oh, wrong way. You should head to the Ripper Dock. I could use some Ogs. After almost getting my ass kicked there. Okay. So, here's how much money we've got right now. Alright, I know how much we got. And let's see, we gotta kind of painstakingly do some manual cells. But it'll be worth it. We gotta get rid of these gowns too. I forgot these were there. But I honestly think that That mission might justify the existence of the Argo cargo. If we can actually get the boxes in the cargo and get it down there, we could hold even more stuff if I could finagle the inventory systems. I know the boxes have been kind of bugged of late. So that all kind of depends. Boxes have been super bugged, but what's not? Gnarly one typing out the exact thing that I'm saying right now, but in the chat instead. We got closed captions in the chat. The Argo redeemed itself on this mission. I think so. Definitely something we couldn't have done without it. Yeah, we can go back and get the stuff without even being close. But yeah, dude, I know all the workarounds, man. It's not cool. Like, the workarounds are not cool. To put loot into the boxes, you have to hold F and loot them. Dude, I already know. But did you know that you can't access the inventory again once you've done that because the inventory turns invisible until you bed log in your ship and then log back in, or otherwise log out and log back in after storing the vehicle and unstoring it? And then you can see it and interact with the inventory again after that? Did you know that? It's crazy. It's crazy. Okay, let's start with helmets. Not that one. But anyway, did you know that you're getting, like, you're still getting cheated like that because the inventory is bugged? So when you actually move thing into an inventory container in this game, it's showing you the false amount of information. So, like, you think it's 100% full, but it's actually only 50% full. So the boxes that you think you're filling are actually only 50% full, but you can't get them to 100 because you can't access the inventory again a second time because it's invisible. Crazy, man. Crazy. All right, anyway, stop distracting me, please. I'm trying to sell shit. 2.8K a helmet for these helmets. That's if you buy them, you dum-dum. Let's try selling them. So I'm about 1K a piece. About 1K a piece for these. This is why you do the helmets. They're the smallest bit of inventory. They take up the least amount of space, and they're worth the most. And the weapons as well. And then if you still have space, you do torso. We just gotta keep clicking buttons. Okay, that's enough trying to help. You already know it all, apparently. Yeah, I pretty much do. But if I need help, I usually will ask for it. But thanks anyway. Dude, these are paying the money bucks, dude. How much UEC do you need for the ship you want? Yes. Correct. I do. Much more than we currently have. Can you stack them in inventory and sell them faster? What if I told you it's the same number of clicks and the inventory frequently reloads and rejects what you stack? Chat, remember what I just said 3 seconds ago? Just watch the money and smile and clap, okay? Look at all the money, man. Can we sell the weapons? Yeah, 1.3K a pop. I probably should leave one, right? We should keep one. We have a bunch more P4. We should keep one of each weapon type, maybe. If we make a few trips back to get the rest, the thing about making trips back is we took all the most valuable things. We didn't leave any helmets there. We only have some torsos that are, they'll sell. but they take up a lot of space. They take up quite a lot of room. So we could bring some back and still make money, but we have to kind of do like a time benefit analysis where is it worth flying all the way there and all the way back with just some torsos. It really depends on how much we can fit on there. Like, the real play is probably starting the day tomorrow after Xenothreat is over, seeing if the servers are better after the event. Going there and doing like a couple of the missions, and then do a couple of the missions again, loot a ton, then come back with cargo containers and the Argo cargo, try to load stuff into the containers, and then we can have like our pick, you know what I mean? We could take like all the helmets, we could take all the guns, we could take some of the torsos, and it'll be pretty good. Okay, do we have that much else? Besides, I'm gonna keep this armor. I don't think we need to keep the light armor when we should be getting medium armor. Like, sometimes it could be nice to have like one quick kit of light armor, but I'm also tempted to sell that. Maybe just keep the really cheap stuff, because I think having light armor is better than 170 credits. Keep the medium legs, keep the medium torso, keep at least the light arms, keep the medium arms, like just one thing of medium, and then I think that that's it. Unless we sell the last guns that we have. So 236K. So we basically just made what we had 178. We just made 58K on loot. So we made 125K total, which coincidentally is exactly as much as we made yesterday. So I think the moral of the story is we brought it back around at the end to make today not a complete waste of time, because we made about as much money as we made yesterday. And now we have a system. Yeah, now we crime route. I think now we're crime route. That's money. I think we just go do crime until we get our starter ship. Always seem to have the best luck at the end of stream. Yeah, I think so too. So I probably want to kit out like... Get my dude ready. Go bam, bam. I have a medium helmet on. My arms are gonna be purple, I guess. I guess you could wear the light armor if you didn't really care that much. What are the odds they shoot the arms anyway? Come on. And then getting organized is difficult. Those don't stack. Inventory management stream now. Are those different magazines? Yeah, there it is. It'll do that. Let's do this. Karna, Karna, Karna. Oh, this one is partially empty. That's why. But yeah, I'd probably want to go back in with the Karna. Is the 8X telescopic, the detox, oxypins. I like the pistol. The pistol was pretty fun. Okay. Had one more helmet. This helmet's not worth anything, but this one is. So, like, I could probably just wear this one and sell the other one. I hate the way this one looks, though. I'm sorry. I just don't like the bird beak. Not a huge fan of the beak. Okay, nothing. Stack the med pins. Oxy pins. Stack the nades. I'm trying to get organized for future me. Tomorrow, me will appreciate this. Yeah, the other one looks way better. But this one, you can sell. For almost 1K. There we go. And if I put a gun on my back... Can just grab the Karna. Throw some magazines on there. Drop the other mags in my backpack. And then if you wanted to come in with even more mags, you could... I think they don't sell guns here, but they do sell magazines, which is weird. But yeah, I could buy like 10 mags for only 120 UEC. What size gun is the Karna? It is size 2. And then if I wanted to like kit out a little bit, I could just go in, attach, or find the attachments. There's a flash hider. I kind of like the suppressor, but this is not for laser weapons, right? Don't you have to have maybe a stabilizer? Energy recoil? Grab one of those. What else do they sell? Do they have any scopes? Or no, just the compensator. It looks like just the compensator, no scopes. But then I can just grab the... I have a laser pointer, but that's for size 1. This is for size 1. Wait, so can size 1 can go on size 2 guns, but size 2 things cannot go on size 1. That makes sense. So if I wanted to, I could put a laser pointer on there. And the recoil reducing stabilizer. Bam. All right, this thing is pretty tricked out. There you go. All right, chat, we did it. It took us 11 hours, but we've crossed 237, 333. I'm gonna write that down. 237, 333. We did it. What did we do? We ended with more money than when we started. What's his net worth? Well, I mean, if you include all my vehicles, I don't know. But I have 237 in liquid cash. And that means that we're over a third of the way to our next purchase. We're over a third of the way to the next purchase. So to be honest, if we play our cards right tomorrow, we should be... I don't know. I honestly think that if we play our cards right, we can make like 300K in one day. Like 250 to 300K. No, we already have the 330K ship. We're trying to get a 600 and something K ship now. So we might need to make a trip back to Everest for the boxes. Yeah, Cutter. Cutter's the next goal. Cutter's gonna be a game changer. But I think if we don't spend the beginning 6 hours completely mired, yeah, that's true, but part of the intro was figuring out that, you know, we had to get killed by the turrets to know how far to stay away from the turrets. So some of that is just necessary learning. But my theory is we just go in there, we do like 2 laps of the distribution center's missions, we should make 150K just from doing that. And then we just kind of loot as we go, like we have been doing. And then we try and fly back to Lorville, get the put the boxes in the Argo cargo, and then fly to the edge of the distribution center zone and gather the stuff out of local inventory from there. You know what I'm saying? And then just make quick trips back and forth between local inventory, empty all the local inventory of the distribution center, and sell everything. Yeah, the Argo cargo was to 330K. All right, gamers. For now, that's where we stop. GG's. We made money. It wasn't a complete waste of time. People who missed the last 3 or 4 hours are going to be very confused. From 1 to 10, how would you rate the servers the last couple days? Well, I mean, they technically work, so it's got to be more than a 1. As in, I did play the game some today. But it's hard to say. I would say the servers right now are close to like a 4 out of 10. Somewhere in there. I would say like a 4. We'll see how they are tomorrow. Today's the worst they've been since we started the 0 to Hero. It is definitely suboptimal, yep. That's one way to describe it. But thanks for watching, everybody. I appreciate you sticking it out. I know we had some teeth pulling earlier, usually with regards to the servers. So thanks for your patience. I know I was testing some people's patience, my own, probably. And I'll be back tomorrow. Bright and we'll be earlier tomorrow, so probably like 2 p.m. Pacific. And get started then. Highlight escaping the Pew Pew and the Argo cargo. That was a big highlight, yeah. Because we were imagine if we got killed there. That would have cost us about 60 grand. That was like a 60K haul in the back of the cargo. So we almost lost a bunch of money. Like, we made 75K on the missions and then almost that much on the cargo haul on the way back. So, very cool. I was happy with that. Good progress. I'll see you guys again 2 p.m. Pacific, about 12 hours from now. But we got to finish strong with a nice W. Thank you for the stream, Mr. Streamerman. Thanks for watching, everybody. Appreciate all of you for chatting. Psycho Peanut, thank you for 27 months of sub a little bit ago. Sorry I missed it, but I appreciate the subscription. Thanks for the late night sub. I've been getting these long streams in, dude, because I've been addicted. We just gotta climb. We gotta climb out and get a basic ship. We just gotta get a starter ship. That's all we have to do. But yeah, have a good one, everybody. Take it easy. I'll see you guys again in a while. I send you off. Good night, Kitty Wasp, Bribe, Baconator, Antagonist, Flash, Good Smile, Influx, Crispy Scutch, the least buggy Star Citizen session, maybe. The first 3/4 of today was starting to chip away at my spirit. But we turned it around. As long as we can keep doing that, then it's fine. I'm just hoping that tomorrow the servers look a little better, just because hopefully Xenothreat being over makes some kind of difference. I don't know. That's complete hopium. We'll see. All right. I've talked long enough. That was a fun 11 hours. There were some good moments. There were some funny moments and some good booms, some good explosions. This one's good. Star Citizen gameplay. Okay, we need to come in here nice and easy. Perfect. I like how it starts with Star Citizen gameplay. Nice and easy. I also love how, that my ship turned into like an Aqua Teen Hunger Squad character. Oh. And then there was, of course, this one at the beginning of stream. Oh. This is how we figured out about the turrets. I might be dead, chat. This is how we learned the turrets existed and where they were. Took some hits. What's funny about this is there is no ship status indicator on my MFDs, which is unfortunate. There's a target indicator. Okay, the best part about this is the body. The body flying out at the bottom of screen. Watch
Took
like
some
hits. Watch the bottom of the screen.
What's funny about this is there is no ship status indicator on my MFDs,
which is unfortunate. There's a target indicator. Whee! Oh, God. However, and then this, I guess this was like right at the end. You probably saw this if you've been here for a bit. This is the, with the next update. I was gonna go get a screenshot for a thumbnail. The next update might remove the ability to quickly move things in and out of local, because they're gonna have, cargo elevators where everything... So that was someone in a Mercury Star Runner who tried to land outside of this distribution center and just exploded. That is exactly... I thought there was... It almost looked like there was another ship, didn't there? Chad, does it not look like there's two ships? Enhance. No. I thought, like, for a second that they collided with something. Cargo elevators where... No, it blows up. Yeah, it just blows up. Okay, never mind. So we're gonna pop... Oh, never mind. All right, anyways. All right, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. There was some excitement today. Some that that didn't agree with me. Sadness and pain. Good night, Danny. And all right, everybody, have a good one. I'll catch you again. Come back in 12 hours. And we'll earn some money. We'll earn some more money. We will earn